We're live. How you doing, guys? Not be a sec. Right. Yeah, back on a Fridays. Why not? Why give it up? Like Biker said on Tuesday, I've made it my night for a long time. So, bit of a break. I'm back. So, Biker will be on shortly, no doubt. Just going to put the link in, guys. So it's there. Right, who's in? Where are ya? Where are ya? Under a blood red sky. How you doing? Michael, you all right, Michael? Matt, mate, I don't, honestly, I'll have to look into that. I'm not sure what's happened there, but I'll look into it. What you mentioned before. So I'm good, thanks. I hope you are as well. You've got your second audit coming tomorrow, no worries. If UK drops in, you'll find that link and stick it up there in the chat. So, Alligator, how you doing? Snowy, nice one, Snowy. How you doing? Beaky Blinder from Brum. You all right? I'm bloody hopeless with accents, but I try. Lee Moore, how you doing, Lee? SG, in case you don't know. Not sure what you mean there, SG. If you can, I don't know, mate. If you can elaborate on it. Oh, nice one, Snowy. Great stuff, mate. I'm a lot better than a few days ago, Jace. Thanks very much. Well over that bad cold. It was a bad one, you know. It floored me, that did. Eamon, good evening, Eamon. Cheers, my Irish friend. And there's always loads of lives on there, isn't there? You know. Spikey, are you doing, Blue? And I think, yeah, I've caught up. So cheers, guys. Thanks for coming in. Back on a Friday. I'll bring SG on because hiya, mate. What's going on with?
Yeah, hi Dino. Hi everyone. Yeah, I just thought I'd join and put it more succinctly in words than in chat. Yeah, it seems that well, Nigel is he works on a industrial site type thing. You know, that's what he does in Trinidad, Tobago. Yeah, and as you imagine, the health service over there is completely different than here. There is no national health, and he's had an accident, and he's looking for funds. Now, taking our rights back is kind of heading it, but that's been happening for the last 2 days. They've got a few £100, but he needs a bit more than that. So I just thought I'd mention it, and then maybe you could, kind of just share that with your chat and your watchers, basically.
Yeah.
Because I know you are invested in his in him, you know.
Absolutely.
And if you didn't know that, I thought I'd better inform you. Yeah, no worries.
No, wow, that's a bit of a shock. I mean, how bad is it? Do you know?
Well, I mean, I think he's in need of a bit of a nurse for a while. So I think it's like it comes up to around about £1,200, but there's a few hundred already, and it looks
Okay.
like the auditing community
Can,
is providing. So
can you provide me with whatever?
I
Is there a
think
link
Torb is the
or
best one to see about it. I don't know if anyone in chat actually has the link. I think there is a link going around. I was just in Torb's live, but when I saw yours, I thought I'd just join anyway, and then I thought maybe I
well,
should mention.
if you pop back and ask,
I can do that. I will
and
do
then
that.
pop
How's that?
back and yeah,
Absolutely, no worries. I will catch you shortly then.
wow, yeah, oof,
No worries. Peace, bro.
no worries, yeah. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I think most of you do. You know, Raja, um, our friend from Trinidad and Tobago, who is a massive community supporter. Okay, he's not in a good place at the minute. Hopefully, SG will get back with whatever this link is to fund this this treatment he's going to need. Because it's not like it is over here, just like SG has said, there's no NHS and it's got to be paid for. It's a bit of a shock start, but let's just, you know, fingers crossed, everything turns out all right for Raja. Nigel Rankin soon. Mad Monk, how you doing? Yeah, Claire, I've just seen you there. In from the public eye, how you doing? Get in touch, mate, because I was hoping you would have done earlier on today. Because of a few ideas and that hopefully for Sunday if you're not busy. Yeah, video for Sunday. So yeah. Sorry guys, I'm just thinking about Raja. What do you think, Jess? Any good? That's the most awesome place I've been to yet. The church, yeah. Amazing, honestly. Teflon sticks. How you doing, Teflon? Great sense of humour. Just love his comments. Right, Beaky, no worries yet. Yeah, we'll see what we can do for Raja. They were all right, Sam. Honestly, they were sound. You know, good lads. Hey, Mark, how you doing? I think Biker's coming there. Hey, up. I don't know if you heard that, Biker, about Raja then. Okay, mate. Humour anytime you want, Teflon, honestly. Oh, you did, mate, did you, with Matt? No worries. Are you putting that out? Have you put it out? Or are you putting that out soon? Let us know, mate. Hopefully UK will come in. Biker's coming in now, but hopefully we'll get your channel link up there, mate, and everything. So, and thanks for getting in touch. So, hey up, mate.
Good evening, you reprobate. How you doing?
I'm not too bad. Noticed how you didn't have to wait long tonight.
You're learning, mate. You're learning. Yeah, I saw on Torbs earlier. I think it was yesterday actually. Putting out a shout for Raja. Everything else, I think they set up a PayPal account for him or something like that.
Right, he's going to come back with.
Yeah, it either a PayPal account or a GoFundMe account, something like that. One or two. Then that's what we're trying to do. But yeah, I did hear it last night. I don't know extent of his injuries, anything like that. That weren't mentioned, but I don't think anybody needs to know that anyway. But if he's asking for help, mate, then obviously it might be needed.
I think going off what SG said, though, it's nothing life threatening. So, you know, hopefully not too bad, and it can get sorted. I mean, between a lot of us, what was it, 1,200 quid or something? He said. It shouldn't cost us too much, guys, if we all chip in, if you like. Excuse me. Yellow peppers.
I think all it takes is just a quid off everybody. The amount of people that we get in these lives, a quid off everybody, mate, and that's it.
Yeah. Well said, back.
Nobody's going to miss a quid.
You're right, mate. Jake, not seen you for a while. How you doing? Change your name again.
Teflon Sticks. Good evening, mate.
Excuse me. Yeah, Beaky planned, you're right, mate. We do. We don't have to like each other. And you can support people by just leaving each other alone, if you like. That's, if you don't like someone, then I suppose it's not support, but it's kind of, you're helping them to just get on with it, if you like. You know, Sarah's backstage. Not be a sec, Sarah. I just wanted to catch up on Hidden from the Public Eye. Check his channel out, guys, by the way. We've been in touch, and I mentioned on Tuesday about trying to partner up with someone for some urbexing, and Hidden from the Public Eye dropped a comment saying, if you want, mate, I'm here. So I can't wait for that. First time I do one, not on my own.
Is that his channel name, Hidden from the Public Eye?
Yeah.
Right, let me just have a quick look and I'll post a link.
Thanks, Biker. Who else is in there? It's a new account. Okay, mate. Jack, no worries. Steph's in there. UK. He's beat you to it, mate.
Yeah, right. I won't bother. Cheers, UK.
Just in case you miss UK's, UK's put Biker's channel in there as well. So
I'll say it again. There's sod all on my channel, but cheers, UK. Right, I'm going to leave you posting links from now on, UK. I'm not going to bother.
Giving you the full burden, mate. He doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. Yeah, no worries. Cheers for coming in, guys, by the way. Yeah, I was like, Friday, I don't know, Saturday.
Yeah, welcome back to normal.
And then I said earlier, you might not have heard it, Biker, but I just said, when you said on Tuesday about, you know, it's been Friday for that long, and just crack on, get back into it, Dino. And I thought, you're right. You're right. And a couple of people went, oh, Saturday and thingy, and I thought, but no, you're right, mate. And I think it should just go back to what it was. But I don't know, Fluke, I don't know if you're listening, Crinkle, whatever. I'm kind of expecting you to come on. I don't want it. I'm getting too much backlash. I don't dislike you both, and I've never said I have, and I've always said, you know, Crinkle's no harm, and I've always liked you, Fluke, you know that. You know, you're into some stuff I've been into for years, and I get you, but sometimes for the chat or the audience or whatever, it can get a bit too much, and then it kind of puts people off. And I just want it to be respectful and mellow, and you know, there's no drama, no slagging other channels off, no slagging people off, just having a good chat, and anything new or interesting, bring it up. Any criticism, my video, anything, bring it up. but let's just keep it mature and respectful, and then we can have a nice flowing live like we did on Tuesday, bar that 10-15 minutes. And I had to kick them both off, and I've had flack for that. Why have you kicked one off and not left the other on and things like that? And it's getting to me a little bit in that respect, so I'm not having it anymore on Friday. I don't think it's fair on everyone else. I can take it. I can just, right, no one else get involved. Stay in the chat if you want. Right, guys, go for it. Fluke, Crinkle, because you're getting nowhere and you never will. And it ain't fair, because I think you're both great. You're both all right. That's one of the hard things for me as well. So leave it out on mine.
Surely Fluke's got the capability of doing his own lives.
Oh yeah, I mean he's. I think the odd. Well, I can't remember last time, but of course he is.
Yeah, I thought so. I can't honestly say I've seen him do a live, but that's because I've not been looking for him. But if he's got the capability, why don't he do his own lives, and then he can have his own platform in which to perform, if you like, come across with all his ideas and things like that.
That's why I love having him on. It's just, and the Crinkle thing, that's all it is, really. Right, hang on. I've just had a message from Fluke. He's probably listening, but I will tell you. I've just had a really nice comment, a nice message from Fluke. And I did actually speak to Biker in the week about this. About there's no way they're coming on at the same time. Have I just missed? I think I've missed. Sorry.
Amen.
Alligator Software. Thanks very much for that. Sorry about that. I can go on a bit.
Damon's just donated as well.
Thanks a lot, mate, and plus for your support and your nice comments on my channel. And that's just like a nice touch when people do this, And Eamon, thank you, Eamon, massive, brilliant supporter. Thanks for your respect and your gesture. It's really kind of you. Thank you. It is my birthday tomorrow, so I'll take that as a nice birthday present. Thank you. What was I saying?
You were talking to me about something midweek.
Yeah, about just going off what Fluke's just sent me now. And I did say to you, didn't I? I won't have them on the same time, but I will. There's no reason for me not to have them on, but it can't be at the same time.
That's fair enough, mate. As long as they're both polite towards other people, and that's an issue.
As well, I think if you do come on, Nige, if you come on, Crinkle, don't mention each other. That's the best thing. Don't say, well, he said that last time and all that. Come on, give us your information, Luke. We like hearing it and that. But not together and don't mention each other. New rules for Friday. Right, back to some importance, guys, because SG's back with hopefully that link to get that money down for Nigel, help him with his treatment.
Oh, hello. Thank you. Sorry. Didn't know I was back there.
Hey up, SG,
yeah.
How you doing?
Hey, Eddie. Yeah, good. Yeah, I've put it in the private chat for you there.
Right, I'll bring that back. I'll get that out of private.
Yeah, it's Torb's Mrs.'s PayPal link, which is how they're doing it.
Right, I'll put that in
but
chat for you.
If anyone's got any questions, Torb will answer them.
Right, that's that link in chat for everybody if they're interested.
There you go. Cheers, Mike, for that. I'll just put that on screen. Just let me catch up.
I think he's just reached the end of his StreamYard allocated StreamYard amount, you know.
So there it is, guys. We all know who Roger is, so come on.
I swear, all the motorcycles lately have been taking the baffles out or something.
But that's not a new thing.
No, it's not. But I mean, I haven't been hearing it as of late, but I have suddenly. Yeah.
No, well, this time of year it should die down. It's getting too cold.
Yeah.
How's that taxi
Hello,
coming
Cora.
on?
Oh well, yeah, it's here. Yeah, it's working. I wouldn't say it's had all the. I nearly said crinkles, but I meant to say wrinkles ironed out yet. I try not to mention that name, just because you know.
Do you know
I tend
what?
to crease up.
I don't mind. Fluke will pop on in a bit, and I don't mind. It's just not happening that way again.
I'm leaving anywhere that crinkle is. That's my now point on it. There's too many times I have gone or been somewhere and he's come in and said something or been a certain way that I'm just like, well, I'm done. And that's nothing against anyone where he goes to. I just won't go there when he's there.
Fine. That's the type of thing it causes. I don't mean causes.
Yeah, it does.
And same with Fluke. They both know it. They both
well,
know
when
it.
it comes to Fluke and Crinkle, it's certainly that case, yeah.
It's bloody mad, and I've said to them both, Fluke, why can't you just leave it? Because you know you never get anywhere. Just they can't leave it. That's the thing.
They can't leave it. No, you're right.
It's just a case of the Marmite syndrome, isn't it?
But neither of them mean any harm, I don't think. But yeah,
well, I think Crinkle does.
When you're trying to host a live, it is a bit difficult. You know?
And that's my point, actually, with what you just said there. I don't think either of them. Yeah, you said you didn't think either of them, mean anything bad. I think Crinkle actually does. That's what he wants to do. I think that's what he wants to do: cause disruption in lives.
Well, I'm not saying he hasn't, because he has.
Yeah.
But what from now on, I'm just going to remove them like Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
But they won't even be on at the same time, so anymore. Anyway, I'll just see how it goes. You know what I mean? But
can you hear that exhaust there, Bikereddie? I don't know if you can hear that.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Yeah, it's just idling.
Yeah, sorry, like
and it's about 30 foot away.
Zara, I'm sorry, Zara. Crikey. You know what it's like at the beginning. 23 minutes in, but good evening.
I thought she'd frozen then. Good evening, Zara.
Hi, Zara.
She might have connection issues again.
Yeah.
Connection issues?
Hi.
Connection issues.
Yeah, sorry, I know.
How are we doing, Zara? Are we all right?
I think she's having.
Yes,
yeah,
she's
yeah, possibly.
A lot better,
Yeah,
thank you.
Good.
I'm trying to save my voice until I rant on later.
Have you had the cold that's been going around?
Oh, Zara, what are you going to do? You've lost your voice. That's no good.
Yeah.
How are you going to go? How are you going to get anything done without your voice?
How you doing, Lynn? Kelly, how you doing?
I've learnt a new way to scream.
The silent scream.
You might be better turning your camera off, Zara. It might be slowing your connection down a bit.
I look really cross. I'm not good at it, but I'm practicing.
Are you cross? You are.
I can't be long. Am I cross? No. Never
What are
for
you?
long. I can't be cross for more than 30 seconds. Don't see the point in
Fireworks. Are you doing? Anyone who's joined? Blah, blah, blah.
Evening, Master on.
I don't know whether to bring it up, but Master Ron hasn't been speaking to me, and I'm really concerned because, like, normally he said that, like, if he's got a problem with someone, he would say something, but he hasn't.
Really?
James, listen, you, James Patrick McDonough, behave yourself. Every frigging live I do, you naughty sod.
My pub laugh. What's that?
Do you know what? With James, he's like James Cricketson. He either makes me laugh or he makes me feel like, just you wait. No, you behave yourself. Over and flat. No, I didn't. It was a firework. They starting to, you know how they always start to go off a couple of days earlier? It was a firework.
I've never heard anyone's laugh described like a helicopter.
You don't join in either, BK.
And Lynn's asking where's a kiss?
Who's that?
Lynn Hodgkinson.
Lynn. I did say hello though. Hello again, Lynn. That's 3 for you. No, Lynn's good. Lynn is good. Everyone's good.
And thanks UK Transparency for putting Nigel's link in the donation link.
He's not 60, is he?
No, you are, mate. Apparently.
No, I'm not.
60?
Yeah, 60
No,
tomorrow.
James. According to UK, James is 60 tomorrow. It's my birthday tomorrow.
Yeah, he's on about you, mate. He says you're 60 tomorrow, not James.
No, he's talking about James.
He's talking about you. Read it again.
Read the comments properly.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying not to laugh.
At James Patrick McDonough, you have to excuse him.
He's 60 tomorrow. No.
He's 60 tomorrow, yeah.
No, he's talking to James, saying you've got to excuse you because you're 60 tomorrow.
Now, hang on a minute. Why would I have to be excused?
Because you're 60.
Mate, because you just farted on screen. And that's what UK is saying.
Is that the reason? When you get to 60, you felt like a fucking firework. Is that what you're saying?
It'll change overnight.
Well, I'll let you know when I hit 60, mate.
I know you're joking. This is what we love. Great banter. Do you really want to know, Lynn? I thought you knew.
Yeah.
I ain't telling you.
It's 54 tomorrow.
It's just mocking.
You are 54 tomorrow.
No, I'm not.
You tell me you were.
Biker, I'm not.
But you're not 53.
Is it because you farted?
What becomes of the... No. I am going to be 53. Yeah.
You look
You're
like
turning 53.
Do you get a bus pass at 60, is it? Is it bus pass at 60?
I've got a bus pass now. I conned them with this frigging old looking face. I'm really 65. Oh, yeah, of course you are.
Mate, if you'd have done that, I'd have give you 2, mate.
You wait till I get my moped and right over them Pennines to you.
Oh, fucking hell, mate. Bring it on.
One of those nights. Let's hope it is, you know. Let's have a good laugh.
You can dry your hair at the same time, Dino, if you got a 50.
How do you think it'd look though by the time we stop? Do you think it'd stay in one position like that? I don't know. I'm just glad it's not falling out. Shut up, James.
Yeah, be glad of that.
Just don't bend forward, Dean. That's all, mate.
I don't know what you're
UK Transparency says Bikereddie, he's going senile as well now. Can't remember his own age.
Yeah. Yeah. He's been 53. He's been 53 for fucking ages. It's his birthday tomorrow, and he's still 53 tomorrow.
Another bike just went past with definitely something going on with the exhaust.
Nice.
Maybe a bit of piston slap.
Piston slap.
Yeah, you've heard that one, haven't you?
Yeah, that's happened to me a few times.
Yeah, it's one of those biker things.
Yeah, I've been piston slapped many a time.
I always thought it sounded a bit dodgy. I never thought about it for a while until I said it. Then, yeah. Whoops.
Right, your daughter's James.
I love bikes.
Well,
Does anybody else like a bike lover?
You say that again, Zara?
She loves bikes. If there's anyone out there who's a bike lover, I think she's paused on my screen.
Bikes. Does anybody else love bikes?
I've got a slight passion for them.
losing the name.
I saw a Fizzy for sale, Eddie, the other day.
I had.
You know, Fizzy?
Yeah, FS1E. Yeah, I certainly do, mate. That was
$7 grand.
Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it.
$7 fucking grand.
Yeah. What year was it? You know?
No, 70 something.
It'd be about 78, 79, I would think.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can believe it, mate. Yeah, that was one of my first bikes. That.
Beautiful.
Yeah, great bike.
You could do all sorts with that. You could port them and everything else, and they used to go like hell. Really quick. Well, for a 50cc.
My mate had one of those, and then he had a KH100.
Oh, Kawasaki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
KH100, but he wished he'd had a 125. But
you could. Yeah, you could have got the RD 125. That were better.
My mate had one of those, and yeah, it was the LC, and I went on the back of that, and let's just say, I'd been on the back of many of people, but him I didn't exactly trust. I trusted the bike though, but I nearly did squeeze one out.
What was that LC 125?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I did have an LC 250 for about 3 weeks till I binned it. Oh.
But the 350 was the one though, wasn't it?
The 250 were quicker than 350, believe it or not. Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. Well,
mind you, sometimes the 50s are like faster, short off the lights and off the mark, aren't they? Short end.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I had it for about all of 3 weeks, and it just went into scrapyard.
Oh shit. Well, I think a lot of the RDs ended up in getting stolen and getting either wrapped round something or thrown in a canal.
Yep, certainly did.
Which is unfortunate.
Bikes, Uncle Heavy. Bikes.
Evening, guys.
How you
Good
doing?
Yeah,
evening,
sorry, we
Heavy.
went on to bikes.
Yeah.
That's that.
I was listening in.
You can blame Zara because she also has a thing for bikes.
Yeah. I was just thinking about an old buddy of mine who he was big into his motorbikes, and he ended up working at motorcycle dealers. Now, I think it was this was years and years and years ago when the latest generation of Fireblade or something came out. If you remember those,
I certainly do.
Yeah, and there was an option to have them de-restricted. And he was saying it was amazing the number of them that came back within 4 hours, and the guys were gibbering saying, "Can you put the restrictions back on, please?"
Yeah, what they did with that period of time, what it was, they changed the law regarding learner drivers saying that they could ride a 600cc on L plates if they're at a certain age.
Yeah.
So what Honda did, they restricted their Fireblades, which were 999cc, I think, at the time.
It was something ludicrous, wasn't it?
They restricted them back down to 600cc. or a certain brake horsepower, whichever case.
I think basically they just kind of detuned the engine, didn't they?
Yeah, they just put a restrictor on it, and that was it. And all you had to do was
Yeah.
just get that restrictor chipped, and then it were back to normal. But what they did, they did it for sales for the L plate riders that were like, I think it was 25.
But apparently these were even guys who'd been riding for full license and everything, and they'd been never had a Fireblade before, let alone the latest all singing, all dancing one, and thought it was jolly good fun to get it de-restricted straight from the dealership. And he said, yeah, a number of them were definitely squelching a bit when they walked back in, doing the cat with wet feet walk.
Well, all I can say, mate, is that they weren't very good riders, mate.
I think to be fair, it must have completely surprised them.
I think you do get used to your vehicle, though, don't you?
Absolutely. So they've upgraded and gone to something that's just it's just a suicide machine. And,
controls in your right hand all the time, and that's it. Yeah, irrespective of what bike you've got.
Oh, absolutely. But they've blipped the throttle, and it's been like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what they've done, they'll wound it up, it's sat on its back wheel and shit themselves. That's what they've done.
Oh, probably. Probably. Either it's just spun round and done a donut or something.
It's like they've gone from a 50cc to a freaking R1. Like, what happened?
Yeah. Because I know the other thing that they had to eventually was clamp down on was on L plates, you could ride any size bike if it had a sidecar on it. So they basically came up with these T trays, didn't they?
Oh God, you're going back to 80s there, aren't you?
Yeah.
I remember them. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I passed my test for I had my moped when I was 16. Obviously, I passed my test when I was 17. And then I could ride any size bike I wanted at 17. But they brought a law in not long after that, where I think it were 18, you could ride any size bike with this stupid sidecar thing sat on it.
Yeah, they had like wishbones, didn't they? The sidecar, it allowed you to lean into corners and so on and so forth, didn't it?
Yeah, but just basically a T-tray with a wheel on. That was it.
Yeah. But technically, it was a sidecar.
When you pull up at the lights, did you have to put your foot down, or could you just leave it on the pegs?
No, you had to put your feet down.
Still put your foot down, yeah.
But did it fall over?
If you didn't, yes.
Okay, just that's what I was checking.
Yeah, basically it just pivoted on right hand side, and that was
on the mountain. Okay. The mountains were articulated so you could lean into corners.
Yeah, it didn't support you or anything like that. Basically, you were just dragging an extra package, if you like, on your bike.
Dragging an extra wheel around, weren't you?
Yeah. Nobody's worried if you're riding something a few hundred cc more than you were.
Biggest load of bollocks they ever come up with, and it didn't last long either.
No, they soon clamped down on that one, didn't they?
So it was kind of like dragging some big bollocks then.
Yeah. Another mate of mine, just talking about sidecars, had a bike and sidecar rig for years. Him and his missus split up, so he takes the sidecar off. And first set of lights, he sits there with his feet up. Yeah. And the car behind him was a cop car.
Yeah.
The lights. And so he's there. And he said he's just laughing his arse off, and the copper come out. He said, what the hell are you playing at? He forgot I'm taking the sidecar off.
Yeah.
He said, all the mounting brackets were still there.
Yeah, I've seen many a cyclist do that, pulled up at lights, they can't get the feet out of pedals quick enough.
Yeah.
And they just fall over. Oh, that's as funny as hell, is that?
Yeah.
Good night, Jace. Thanks very much, mate. No worries. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you, mate.
Hey, Bear Britain audits. And Gregory, everyone's coming.
He's barebacking. Bear Britain. He's going to have to own that name, isn't
he? He's called his secondary channel Bareback.
Well,
so he's owning it.
Yeah, he's getting his retaliation in first, isn't he?
Yeah.
Pink Rose. I've not seen Pink Rose around.
I haven't either.
Yeah, what's happened to Pink Rose?
Oh, sorry.
If anyone knows, guys, please let us know. because she's someone who, you know, I think everyone will be concerned about Pink Rose, the lovely Pink Rose. So if anyone's got any...
Absolutely, Pink Rose is
Any
awesome.
updates? Yeah. She was doing good stuff.
I think she were on somebody's live about 2 weeks back.
She's not. I mean, she was very, very regular, weren't she? Like
Yeah.
Supporter, then went out, started doing the good stuff, and then.
So am I. I'm pretty regular. It's the muesli that does it.
Keep off the high fibre.
Oh God, this is a while ago. Oh God, it was late one evening. I thought, I've got the munchies. I know, I'll do myself a bowl of muesli. Opened the fridge and there's a packet of custard there. Oh, that's been there. So I'll put that on because that needs using up. 2 minutes later, the whole bloody lot had set like concrete.
Well, the will take all moisture out of frigging custard.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. You know, you could have used it as hard standing for put aircraft on and stuff like that. You know.
Did you eat it though?
Yeah, I poured a load of milk on. Actually, it was really nice.
There you go. I bet like shitting a brick following day, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh God, yes.
That's it. Matt has got it. That sidecar thing, it was called the Sidewinder.
That was it, the Sidewinder. Yes.
Yeah. Nice one, Matt.
Yes, that was the name of it. Yes. And eventually the authorities, well, I say eventually, pretty quickly they got wise to it, didn't they? The DVLA or whoever.
I take it Hooplung Dung is Crinkle. Sorry.
Or was that the one I've just removed?
No, well, it might be him too, but
all right.
Usually he appears with one of his many names and then goes into the back room if he can, and then starts messaging.
Oh well, it's fine as long as he puts his pants back on before he does that.
Well, back on the pile.
He probably must feel very excited before I do a live. If you know what I mean. Put your pants up. I hope
as long as you know, I will be leaving if he does come on, and that's not meant to make you feel bad in any way or anyone or anything.
SG, I've known you for a while now. You're one of the most politest, honest guys.
I think it's the politest thing for me to leave.
Well, yeah,
it brings out the worst in me, you know.
No judgment.
Yeah, no bad feelings, of course. It's only towards Crinkle.
Absolutely, mate. Let's all just crack on with life.
Yes, exactly.
SG, please stay if he comes on, so we can all watch a bitch fight.
But I won't use my claws. He uses his claws, and then after a few minutes of him using his claws, I want to start.
You just go nuclear.
And well, you know, like Dino says, I'm respectful and so forth, and I like to be that person. But you know, Crinkle brings out the worst in me, and I think Crinkle knows this now that he gets to me.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, so it's a game.
But the only reason he gets to me is because he's been personal, you know, in the past.
Yeah.
And then claims to not be personal and stuff like that. It does me head in the end. So, you know, you're going to take so much of it, can't you?
I do notice there's similarities between Crinkle and Fluke, and I do notice
there is actually, unfortunately, for Fluke when we say that, you know.
But, you know, they can be mellow and talk in some sense and things like that. But then when they do fire off, Crinkle can just be as bad as Fluke. And that's what, like, when I'm in the middle of this, with your live, Dino, and that, and I'm thinking, well, Fluke is, you know, bang, woof, straight in there. And Crinkle is all right. He's very mellow, but when he gets to that point, he will fire back with as much ammo and as bigger ammo as Fluke has got. So it does work both ways. And I don't
with both of them, Dino. With both of them, mate. It kind of depends which one of them turns up and which one you're dealing with at the time, doesn't it? You know, which Crinkle or which Fluke you're dealing with.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from on that, but I mean,
and it does also determine who starts first.
Yeah,
to determine who's going to come out of the shell.
Yeah.
It's always going to happen. That's the thing. So there's just no point having them on together. But I don't disrespect either of them. You know what I mean?
I actually added Crinkle's channel. I'm not sure if I'll keep it added, but I haven't removed it for now. But I actually gave him that much of a chance. I added his channel. How about that? So it's not like I haven't been trying. Henry Hoover, Crinkle's not right in the head. People can't see through him, only some.
Well, at the end of the day, I think he gives good entertainment.
Yeah, and you know what, though? I do agree that sometimes he has some valid points to make. Whether they're truly valid is another thing, but because he usually moves on to something which is irritating. But yeah, he does have some valid points when he's in that nice zone that he kind of does. Yeah, after he's been told off, you know, that I'm gonna do good things. Kind of.
Yeah, when he's been told to wind his neck in.
I'll tell you what cracked me up the other night with him, because we were getting on. It was a great, honestly, Tuesday were fantastic. It kind of, in a selfish way of sounding, it kind of helped me feel better because of the last 2 weeks and that. It was a great live, and I don't know. I don't know.
Henry might be right there, Henry Hoover.
What cracked me up was when he brought the certificate up, and then at that moment, and that's when I said, "Oh, Crinkle, come on!"
Oh, did he do that in your live as well? He did that in other lives as well.
You're going to cover something up. Let's be honest. If you're going to cover up a line of words, whatever, a short sentence, you're not going to do it with a fabricated plaster. Come on, that was a bit.
To be honest, if he put it over his face all the time, I might like forgive him, you know.
No, he's great entertainment, and do you know what I mean? He never F's and Jeffs. He has got some level of respect, and he does make some points.
You've got to admit, though, Dean. Sorry, Dino. That in the private chat, it does send some nasty messages sometimes, doesn't it?
I have seen it, but I've seen it both ways with them both, and that's what makes it difficult for me. And the only answer to this is you can't be on at the same time again.
I'll agree by saying. I'll agree by saying. As long as Fluke Dog isn't poked at with a stick, he's fine.
Yeah.
And Crinkle uses like 4 or 5 freaking sticks or something, doesn't he?
They both got good information to give and things like that. It's just when they're together, so it can't happen again. You know?
Yeah, they just rub each other up.
I have to admit, I was bringing up a subject with someone the other night about the moon. I'm not going to say who, Tony P. Anyway, but I was waiting for some information from Tony P. and Crinkle actually came out with the information in the private chat because he wasn't coming on because he'd been the naughty boy again. But
was he on the naughty step again?
He was on the naughty step, so he sits there on the naughty step for like 3 hours, as you know, Dino, yeah, and blurting out all these messages. But while he was doing that, he actually gave me the information that I was asking for Tony for, but Tony didn't come up with it. So he just Tony hadn't refreshed his science information on the moon.
Yeah. Well, we all know it's made of cheese. We all know it's made of cheese, don't we? I mean, Wallace and Gromit went there to get some. So it must be true that it's made of fromage.
This is what it's causing now, right? Because they've been mentioned like in the chat now. It's like, and you know,
he'll be on in a minute.
Never have him on again. Yeah, I did. Well, that's me. I will give someone another chance, and I'm trying to help it all. What was the other comment?
James Patrick Madonna, I'm just like to say, no, I never said it was self-illuminating. Why would you think I said that? I was asking Tony to tell me something different than what he was giving me. And he was saying that the reason for the phases was because of the shadow. And that had been proven to be wrong. It's the sun that illuminates it and causes the phase from whatever direction it needs to be, not because it's in line with the planet and causes a shadow. That's not it. That's been proven absolutely wrong. So that wasn't the point.
Yeah,
I was waiting for that.
I suppose that actually makes sense. Never thought of it like that.
It illuminates as to supposedly shadowing.
It depends. It depends where you're seeing it from in relation to where it is in its orbit.
I kept saying this to Tony.
Yes,
You
it
see, I
makes
said,
sense.
so when the sky in the daytime, when the sun and the moon are in the sky at the same time, which means they're not in line.
Yeah.
How do you? But the moon's in phase. How do you explain that? And he said, when the moon and the earth and the sun are in line. And I said, no, but I'm not talking about that. And
No, I
he
know
just
what you
kept
mean.
saying that same thing over and over.
On a winter's morning or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of times that it happens, isn't there?
Yeah. It's largely in the winter.
To get into the science of it, it's the certain times, and I can't remember. It's been a while since I bothered.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'd never really thought about it since I was.
Yeah, and I bet you were told, of course, back then, because that was the belief, that it was the shadow of the.
Yeah. But what you just said, whichever way you look at the moon, wherever you look at it from, half of it, unless it's in the direct shadow of the Earth, it's got to be half illuminated.
Yes.
And it's where you're seeing that illumination from. Yeah.
And I'm not saying that when it is in line, that it doesn't cause some sort of shadow. Yeah. But the point is that I wanted to make was, it's always good now and again to recheck your information to see what the scientists have discovered that they were wrong about.
See what the latest thinking is.
Yeah,
Yeah. No, that's good sense.
Yeah, and I just wasn't getting it, and but people do usually jump to the conclusion that they were trying to say that, and I am interested in the whole self-illumination of the moon, but that wasn't my point.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't trying to push any of that.
When they took all the soil samples off the moon, it contains a massive amount of phosphorus.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's another conversation.
I reckon. Yeah, well, I was watching something earlier on today by a fella called, I don't know if anybody's heard of Joseph P. Farrell.
Nope.
Maybe.
He does the Nefarium.
I was thinking of the actor.
No. He's done. He's a well-known author, and stays off the beaten track, and call it alternative research, if you like.
Yeah.
He does take a certain different look at things. And one of the great unanswered questions in physics and planetology, if you like, is our moon is massive by the standards of the solar system.
I agree. That has been looked at by multiple people,
and they can't figure out. They cannot figure out how the moon got into orbit around the Earth.
Exactly, I was about to agree, and also because there is no other orbiting object orbiting the sun with a moon around it that's even as big, is it?
Yeah, and also tidally.
And why is it going around the Earth?
Well, exactly. Even the top physicists, can't answer that one.
Yeah, because nearly all the others, the moons are smaller.
They're tiny. I think the next biggest one is something like Titan, isn't it?
Oh, it could be. Is that Jupiter or Saturn?
Yeah, one of the moons of Jupiter. That's the one where they think it's got the ice crust.
It's possible that we could live there.
Well, there's
if we adapt our bodies.
It's possible there could be life under the ice crust. Because they've seen
did you see
fountains of water coming out from the ice?
You see that movie called Titan where they change the guy? They do some tests to change him into a different kind of human, so he can go and live on Titan.
No, I've not seen that.
Interesting.
What was the film? The Jupiter Report or something? It was a film where they sent somebody off to the team off, and I can't remember the name of the film. And they're all. It's a bit like Alien meets the Abyss.
Okay.
And at the very end, the cameras are rolling, sending the footage back, and the last survivor got the door open, to the water, and something pops up and grabs her, and the newscaster goes, "Well, that answers that question. We are not alone."
I don't believe we could be alone.
Well, statistically, no. The
only way we could be alone is if it's all a cunning deception, and we are the only thing in the existence of this place, and there isn't any universe as we know it. Really, it just looks like there is, and that might sound completely unfeasible. But if,
Well,
let's say, we were living in a computer simulation, why wouldn't
What,
they
the
have
Matrix?
something that looks like a
Well,
deception?
if we're living in something like the Matrix, who made it?
Exactly. Well, we could have ourselves. We're living in something we made.
Possibly.
Or
I
it
mean,
could, like they say also, it could be aliens having found this place, decided to run a computer simulation to see what happened to where they got to. And this is just one of those probably almost endless amounts of programs running simultaneously, which is where the whole parallel
Hey,
universe theory comes from.
Just being tongue in cheek. Have you ever noticed that all these, searches for intelligent life, all the antennae are pointing outwards, aren't they?
Yeah, we need to be searching on our own planet. Yeah, no, I have to agree.
In the words of the song, there's
We
bugger
still
all
haven't
down
found
here
any
on
yet,
Earth.
have we? Yeah,
Yeah,
we're still looking.
Yeah. Yeah. No, what you were saying, SG, about well, if you plug in the numbers to, anybody heard of something called the Drake equation? Google it.
Not particularly, but I may know of it under a different kind of guise.
I'm trying to remember. It was, I want to say Francis. No, it wasn't Francis Drake. It was a Professor Drake or whatever. They came up with this I think it was in the 60s, 70s. I can't remember. To work out the probability of life in the Milky Way.
Oh yeah, you mean the one that they used to use like in the 80s, 70s and 80s?
Yeah, and it's still valid.
Yeah.
Obviously, they've refined the numbers, and it's like the number of civilizations should be quite astounding.
Oh yes.
And that's just in this galaxy, and how many billions of galaxies are there? This is just on the law of probability alone, which then was countered by a fellow by the name of Fermi, who came up, the so-called
the
Fermi
paradox. Yeah, Fermi
he said,
paradox.
well, if they're all out there, why have we not heard from them?
Well, yeah, I mean, then again, of course, that's a big question, isn't it? And the only thing really to answer that with, if they have, or possibly they have, but our governments and so forth have been covering it up, because now they're either creating a fake UFO reality, or they're still suppressing it, or there isn't one.
Well, if there has been that sort of contact and it's been suppressed, that is the biggest lie in the history of humanity, and the powers that be and the authorities are now trapped in it.
But you do know that they wouldn't want us to know the truth. They would twist it and make it some kind of breadwinner for them.
You think if somebody came out and said, yeah, we've actually known about this and we've had the technology since the 1950s.
Well, I don't suppose you know of the conspiracy, I'll say, because it was a suppressed history, where in the 60s or 70s, this guy came from Venus and gave the entire world the possibility of advanced technology. But it was basically like showing a mouse a nuclear reactor, and saying, here you are. And the entire world was basically, or should I say the leaders and the elites of the entire world were like, no, we can't have that. That'll destroy our economy.
Yeah.
About the jobs.
SG, can I just interrupt, guys? Sorry.
No.
Interesting. That can't be Nigel, can it?
No.
It's spannered, mate. Yeah, it's spannered up, mate.
Right. There you go then. Newsflash. Everything's
that's
all
a thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice one, Nigel.
Yeah, cheers.
Hope you're good.
Yeah. What you were saying about that so-called Venusian incident. The guy, I saw a documentary on YouTube about it not that long ago, and he said that the commentator, it was a bit tongue-in-cheek, he said, it was like trying to introduce a fish to a bicycle.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's been a while since I saw anything on that, to be honest.
Yeah, just if
have you got your internet sorted out now, Zara? Are we all up? Are we all running now?
Yeah, your frames per second are looking good there now.
Yeah, it's looking a lot better.
Okay. Yeah, it's a lot better, but it's still a load of shabazzle. Don't know what I'm paying for.
That's a very nice way of saying that word. Shabazzle.
Shabazzle. Yep. I did have said it with a lot of shit myself, but you did well.
Well, I did wonder where you were going with it for a moment.
No, I wouldn't. I do lose my temper. I know I've said the C word, which I very rarely say, even in life. Like, I lose me sugar butties, but I can't
Sugar butties?
at times.
That's
the hell-
disgusting.
Yeah,
Sugar
that's-
butties.
What the hell's that? What's
Yeah,
what's a sugar but wait a minute. How do you
Exactly.
lose
sugar butties.
Yeah, how do you lose one? And secondly, what is one?
Have you never had a sugar butty? Oh my god. See, that was before my time. But my brother used to grow up with banana on bread with literally dipped into sugar.
Banana bread.
Sugar, they're called sugar butties.
No, I've had a banana butty before.
Oh God, yeah, it's ages since I've had one of those. They were lovely.
Not with sugar.
Yeah.
Hey, Dipsy.
I've never had a sugar butty. Never.
Well,
Can I just say,
that's exactly
sorry.
what I call shizzle cake. So,
can I just say, Beaky Blinded said, fake alien disclosure guys, they will announce to bring in their global government control. And that's like I say, they're going to twist it to be some kind of breadwinner for them.
Exactly.
That didn't exactly make money.
It's been known. Anybody that doubts Bob Lazar, that has not changed his story for over 28 years, and all of the people, all of the astronauts, so-called astronauts, you know, depending on what you believe in.
The
they went to space,
astronauties.
they didn't go to space. Either way, they saw something.
Well, their code.
Everybody
code
has disclosed it when they're 98 years old on the deathbed. Why do they all live to 98 and we live to like 70? Why do you think that
I don't know if I'll live that long.
Yeah, the NASA code for seeing the NASA code for seeing unidentified stuff was quote unquote Santa Claus.
Yeah, here he comes again. Just round the corner. Good old Christmas.
I actually saw a pilot's license card being sold somewhere for Santa Claus, and I thought that was hilarious, but probably actual as well, you know.
One thing I do like, if you go on the NORAD website on Christmas Eve when they do the Santa tracker.
Sugar is consumed by the poor for a reason. That is amazing.
That's pretty damn right.
That was really quite mean.
Sugar will kill you quicker than
understand
a lot of shit.
Hey, banana sandwiches are all right, London girl. There's nothing wrong with banana sandwiches.
Well, I don't know what you'd put bread in between bananas for.
Oh, it's not. Have you tried it?
No.
No.
Try it with a bit of apple sauce.
Do you know what I mean?
I prefer dried bananas.
Yeah, resist the temptation to put ketchup on it. It really doesn't work on a naan sandwich.
Maybe brown fruity HP sauce.
No. Just totally unadorned is the way to go.
How about this one? How about this one? How about that one?
Bread soaked in egg and sugar.
I've just put my ruddy glasses away, Dino. Hang on.
Right.
Transparency, really?
Yeah, I've actually done that.
French toast.
Dipped in a milkshake.
Yeah. It is. It's a French thing, is that?
With eggs on top.
Yeah. Basically, it's egg bread with sugar. You mix your egg up, sink some sugar in it, right? Soak your bread in it, and as you're frying it, stick your nanas on top of it. That's it. Yeah. I've actually done that, and it is nice.
That's absolutely bananas.
Try it, mate. It's nice. It is.
Hang on a minute. We're going a bit. Hang on. Peanut butter and banana. How's the mushrooms are you doing, by the way? Good evening. But hang on.
Peanut butter, oh, that is the vilest thing on this planet. It's like something you get out of a baby's nappy. No, it's vile.
Very good for you.
No. Mate, it's
When you
stuff you
have
get.
peanut jelly sandwich,
No.
peanut jelly.
No.
Yeah, the devil
Peanut butter and jam.
alternates.
Have you seen that
Peanut
new one?
and jam, it's not too
I
bad.
I like Marmite.
I've never tried it, Dino. I can't do it.
I like
The
Marmite.
the devil alternates between shit and peanut butter and Marmite.
It's horrid.
You know, Marmite's
Horrid.
nice, but they've done a new one now. It's Marmite peanut butter.
And there's a vegan one, guys, as
Well-
well. So there's no animal involved.
How do you get a vegan peanut butter?
Did you know there's
Marmite.
insect legs in chocolate?
Marmite. Oh, here we go. I shouldn't have mentioned the D word.
There's a lot of protein in that.
Well, there is insect legs in chocolate. They do put it in.
Well, Marmite is just yeast extract anyway.
Not like
Completely
Yes.
yeast friendly.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's better than a yeast infection, isn't it?
Never had one, mate. Never had one. Do you know what elaborate?
Hey, so
anyone who's
Marmite.
joined in the chat, good evening, guys.
Hey,
Thanks for coming in, and I'm really sorry about what's being said.
Hey, look.
UFO,
Hey, guys.
peanut
guys.
butter, sugar butties, and most importantly, Raja, who I think's getting better because he's been in the chat.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
If Marmite's made from
so
yeast,
happy.
if you pour
It's
yogurt
lovely
on it, does
too,
it disappear?
Have you been in
Maybe
a
if you
UFO?
pour yogurt on it.
Oh, sorry.
Yogurt.
I've got the most disgusting. If you knew what a yeast infection is for a woman,
Yes,
you
I
wouldn't be asking
Yes,
that
we
question.
do.
Yeah, and it's not just women that can get
Oh,
it.
so you're all very, very disgustable. I swear.
Disgustable.
I like that word.
It's
It's
word
almost
kids
like,
made
what's
up.
that word, Zara? What's that word? Ziggalicious.
Huh?
Zig a zig.
Niggalicious.
Ziggalicious.
Oh, yeah, no, like he made up. He just makes up words how to do it. So
Hey, come on,
everybody
hey,
just went,
Zora.
I went
Zora.
silent.
Zara. Come on. Zara.
No, don't do this to me while I'm poorly.
Oh, come
But
on,
honestly,
Zora.
Chicken soup on chips,
Zora.
Logman says.
Oh,
if,
what?
if you put another 200
Yeah.
in my bank, then I'll tell you. No.
What's that? 200
So he made up this word.
200 Martian pesos would that be?
200 yen.
200 yen.
No, it's a private joke between.
Like
My son made up the word niggalicious.
Chicken soup on chips. Come on, somebody needs to get it.
I was just going to say that, right? My dad, he's like, he's one of them, like, it's winter, it's soup weather. You know, you can have soup anytime, as you know.
Yeah,
he loves his soup on his chips.
Yeah. Oh, if you can't, proper northern delicacy. Proper northern delicacy, scampi in a basket.
Chicken soup on chips. I don't think that comes into Yorkshire, mate. I think it stops at Pennines, does that one.
Well, I've got a thought that, like, if you pour soup onto something, won't it like go through it and then sit underneath it, which means whatever you poured it onto will be sitting in the soup. So really, you're just putting whatever it is into the soup, no matter how you do it. So it's not soup on anything.
I suppose
that's getting getting metaphysical. That
UK,
argumentative, maybe.
You know what? UK transparency. You own the cafe, mate. I wouldn't like to see your menu at all.
Yeah, soup in a basket.
Soup in a basket.
serve with the fork.
Or maybe that's soup in a sieve.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
Maybe soup in a tissue.
Ah, that's just wrong.
Yeah, I know. All of it's wrong.
There's so many connotations of that one there, SG.
Oh God, no! I'm even thinking about it. I wish I hadn't.
Yeah. I think my mind immediately leapt somewhere where it shouldn't have gone.
Yeah, especially if it's like oxtail soup or something.
Oh, steady! Are we going back to baby's nappies again?
Clear soup.
Oh no!
Or clear soup.
Are we being hidden by Zara? Like, go away.
No, I'm trying to prop you up with a book
I
because
thought you were
it's a
trying to
really
hide us
old
because we were
phone and I
talking such
can't
rubbish.
find. No, I'm listening to you. I just can't. Obviously, normally I'm quite verbal, but at the minute, no. But I'm still getting
What you want to do
I don't.
is buy a really cheap tripod.
Yeah, I bought one, and then like a reading book one that clamps onto the side of your bed. If you've got like a and it was really good, but I couldn't figure out how to use it, and I tried to put like a whole phone the wrong way, and I broke it. So I'm technologically like retarded. Literally, that's what I am.
Oh,
I don't put that
understand
on my
that feeling.
CV, but I am like a dumb bugger. Like my son just come in and went, "Turn your phone the other way, you tit." I was like,
Technologically
oh my God.
challenged.
If you've retired from technology, maybe it's time to start doing a bit of part-time work again.
No, I do work. Trust me, I work.
No.
More than most people.
You see, you said retarded, so I said I joked that it was retired. I know it's a bad one.
Oh, sorry, I'm not
terrible.
probably allowed
That was
to
a
say that
terrible
word anymore.
Yeah, it was terrible. You have to blame Ali G for that one.
Sorry.
Worst one you've done so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got worse.
Blame it on me upbringing.
I've got a lot worse than that.
Can't even stand my own phone
don't
off.
do that, mate. You've been going great till now. I mean,
well, I'm usually like a zigzag, you know. I just go up, down, up, down, up, down.
More of a mayfly,
so you're
really,
just lucky if I do well.
Just dotting about here and there. I know, because I'm the same.
Yeah, I resemble that comment.
Yeah, resemble that remark. Yeah, I heard that, pardon.
right.
On a completely different note, there seems to be a lot of large poppies around.
Well, it's getting to that time of year, isn't it?
Yeah, they're like big butterflies.
Can I just say that? They're supposed to be closing down right now because they only open up with the sun, which is, why you call me daughter, Poppy. But I have noticed that myself, so I don't know what it's unfair in. I don't want to be...
they're paper and plastic ones, Zara, for Remembrance Day.
Yeah, the Remembrance Day ones that are about twice the size of somebody's head.
Is it next month?
They put them about everywhere, and then when they want to take them down, I collect them and put them in the bedroom.
Adds up to 33, doesn't it?
11.
Yeah.
11.
Cop Watchers in there, guys. Just want to say a big, massive respect to Cop Watcher.
Hey, Cop Watcher.
Good evening, Cop Watcher. How you doing,
mate? I hope you're well.
Hello. I don't want to say a word, but hello. CW.
Nice guys, Cop Watcher.
How would you say his name with like a straight face? Say it again.
I'm looking forward to this year.
Just don't say it wrong, Zara. Just don't say it wrong.
What name?
Cop Watcher.
CW. Watcher. What you've just said. I'm never gonna say it. It sounds like one of my desperate friends who's divorced.
If you say it quick enough, it sounds like Cock Watcher.
Oh,
that's what she's insinuating.
Yeah. Right. Why didn't you just ask me to say Cock Watcher? Trying to trip me up on the words.
Because you'll say it yourself.
Right.
You're getting your own self in trouble. Do you know she made you this? By the way, have you seen them mini easels you can buy?
Well, not that many, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, it's tiny. Oh shit!
Oh,
you could put your phone on that.
Dino, she made you down.
Yeah, I could. That's a good idea.
Yeah, easel for the phone.
Destroyed the painting. I'm not sure which way it goes up now. Bloody hell! That all that.
It looks good either way.
I'll put the link in now.
It was supposed to be.
No, it's not that one.
It was oh god! It was an artist depiction. It was She
Is there a
counts them
signature in
artists.
it? Because it's usually at the bottom right, are they?
Well, put the signature so
Yeah,
it's the right way up.
Trey.
Unless it's been signed with an X or anything like that.
No, she
It may
did
not have been signed,
different
you know.
variations of it, but this one was specifically for you. So, she's gonna fucking kill me. But
Oh.
yeah, that is a good phone stand.
Nice.
She's gonna kill me.
Yeah, right. Just big painting. Get that easel out for your phone, love.
I'll just blame Dino. I'll just say in the morning. I'll just say, listen.
He made you do it.
Turn that upside down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh look, that's great.
Does it work?
Wunderbar.
There
Yeah,
you
it does.
go.
Yeah,
Wunderbar.
it is wunderbar, yeah.
Cheers.
Hey,
No, that's
yours
Oh
to
my God.
Wunderkind.
Sorry, child. You were good. You did such hard work for absolutely no reason.
Absolutely
apart from your mum could
your
hold a phone.
phone.
She cost me more on Amazon. Blooming heck. Do you know how much acrylic paints are these days? And she has to have professional ones. Oh my God. It's like £89.
Yeah.
No, £89 for
God.
a full set of acrylic paints, because she knows what magentas and the different shades and everything. And I was like, right, so I'm never gonna be a orange. Do you know what I mean? When it comes to buying for my kids, so I'm not gonna be. He wants designer things. She just wants
Dino,
paints.
Cop's
I'm never gonna
backstage,
be.
mate.
Never gonna be a door hinge. So I buy her expensive paints and stuff, and loads of canvases and professional things. But
I have to admit, I have heard that paints are so expensive. I had a friend who became a teacher and started making her own paints.
You've got no friends, SG.
Sorry?
Evening, Cop.
Good evening, mate. How are
everybody.
you doing? I've
Good
not
evening.
I've got
spoken to
no
you for a
brains.
little while.
Yeah, I know I've got no brains.
Hope you're all right.
No, I said you've got no friends. No, I'm not too
Friends?
good at the moment.
Hello,
Hello, is it Zara B?
Yeah.
Go on, say my name now, Zara. Come on. No, say my name. Go on, say what is it? It's what?
Cop watch auditor.
No, not Cockwatcher.
Oh, you just.
She made me say it, mate. She
Oh,
made me
for
say
God-
it.
This.
She did.
It's
Why
Cock.
did they call you cock watcher? Cock watcher.
I don't know
It's
why I
Cock.
let her on.
They all called it. Do you know
Just call
what
me
it is?
Cock.
It's because it's call you cock.
No.
You just
Don't,
said
Cop,
that.
don't make me,
as
I
in,
said, call me Cop. C-O-P. Cop.
short for
Okay,
copper.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. I misheard that because I am deaf. I am actually deaf in one ear, so I can't always understand.
You
know
can
what
always,
people are
I don't
saying.
mind you saying cock. I don't mind
I'm
you saying
sorry.
cock. That's not a problem. But you might get embarrassed, like you have turned your camera off
I
now.
thought your name was Cockwatcher.
Well,
No,
it
I'm
could
not
be.
embarrassed.
It could be. But you're very. Why have you now turned your Why have you now turned your camera off? Is it because you're going like a little bit red?
No, I pressed. No, I don't go red. I'm black, love. I just don't.
I'm sure
I
I've
don't
seen you go
blush.
red.
Can you stop making me? Excuse me. Can you stop making me laugh? I've busted. I've got two busted ribs. But no, you look beautiful, darling. You don't need to go red. You go any other, but not red.
Silly. No, I'm not saying it. No, I just literally, I thought they all were saying Cockwatcher. And I was like, oh my God, why are they all saying hello to Cockwatcher? Like, why would you all be like saying hello to somebody that's
Just
called
slipped up really well, haven't you?
And I know some people have satirical
Why
names.
did you ask me then to
no,
say
that's
it?
what I thought you said.
Nicola.
That's why I said.
Completely
I'm never going to
misheard
say
it.
No,
That's why I said CW, Cockwatcher.
No, not cock. No.
No, I'm
Most
so
of us
glad
have got
it's
one, but
a different
I don't have the name
experience.
like
And
it.
hello to you.
Hello, darling. You all right?
I'm going to be really careful when I say your name. Hello, Cop.
The rest
That's
of us
it.
are, so join the
I
club.
don't think I've ever said hello to a cop.
everyone
I've
cool.
said, what you want?
I'm not. Mushroom,
I'll give you a word.
I know you're having fun, but
I'm actually not a cop, though. All right. I'm not a copper. Just let you know that. No, I got a busted rib, Dino.
Right, hang on, guys. If we can just let Cop Watcher say hello to everyone and let him speak for a bit, as usual. No one stop, no one takes a breath. But how are you doing, mate?
Yeah. Let me say hello to everyone. Evening, Eddie. Evening, SG, Heavy, and I think it's RB, and definitely a massive hello to Dino.
Good evening.
And everyone in the chat.
Good evening.
Even.
Yeah,
I'm great. Thank you.
Good. Went to hospital today, and I got 2 busted ribs.
2.
Have you done that?
Yeah.
Tarpaulin.
The goal is to make him laugh now.
Don't. It fucking hurts.
How have you done that?
You already done that, and it fucking hurt like shit.
Come on, do tell. How have you busted 2 ribs?
Tarpaulin.
Watching cocks.
It's actually quite funny. My mum's got a little trailer, a little box trailer, and a tarpaulin was stuck underneath the wheels. So she asked me, would I move it and get the tarpaulin out? So I said, yeah, no problem. So I've moved the trailer out. I thought I was going around the actual tow hitch, the handle part, but I've trod over it, and my leg, my foot, my actual toes went inside the hook. So it's dropped, fell straight forward on my stomach. But the problem was there was a massive rock there that I landed on, and I slid quite a way, so it's actually gone down the ribs quite a few. But yeah, it's rather painful, but who cares? It's part of life. We all hurt ourselves.
That's a bit of a freak accident, is that one?
Yeah, but don't try it because it bloody hurts.
I'll make sure I won't try that. Sticking my foot in a tow hitch and falling onto a rock, mate. I'll definitely leave that one out. Yeah.
And the worst part of it, I had a nice jacket on. It got bloody caked in mud.
Oh, what a bastard! Fucking hell, mate.
So never mind. Got to get washed. It's got to go washed. Got to be washed.
Rock and ribs, rowing jacket. Oh, fucking hell.
Lucky it didn't get torn though. That would have pissed me off.
Sod your neck being broken, your jacket.
Yeah. Got to worry about your jacket. I got to work. Now my mother's moaning that I'm not concreting her stables.
Oh, no.
Said, oh, you've had 2 years to concrete the stables and I'm getting flooded out now.
No, what's up with you, mate? You've only got 2 rotten ribs and a mucky jacket. Crack on with it.
What's wrong with you?
Hang on, hold on. And 2 discs in my lower part of my back, 1 halfway up, and 2 knackered knees.
Mate, what's your problem? Just crack on. Get some
other
energy.
than that, you're fine, aren't you, mate?
I'm fine, yeah. I'm hoping to be out. I'm going to, well, depending on how I am, I'm hoping to get to London on the 13th. So watch out for that. That's going to be an epic day because we're meeting up with quite a few different auditors.
Are you taking the world supply of painkillers with you, like you did when you went out with the Welsh lads?
Oh, fuck me, yeah. Oh, yes. There will be plenty of painkillers en route.
How many did you swallow that day? Was it 20 odd? And you're only supposed to have like 6 in a day of those things?
Yeah, 20.
Good God.
And that's just so I could carry on. But you can ask SG what I was like that day. I was fucked in all ways.
I bet your eyes were flashing on and off at random, weren't they, with that amount of painkillers inside you?
Yeah, they didn't do too much though. That's the difference. They had them, but they didn't really. I was still in so much pain that I couldn't move.
I think with the amount that you're taking, mate, you might be coming immune to them.
Oh, I am immune, 100%. Because I went to the hospital today and they said, "Oh, what you on?" And I told them. They said, "Well, what do you take per day?" I said, "Well, I should take 2 in the morning and 4 at night, and then 1 in the morning and 2 at night of the other ones, and then paracetamols." And she said, "Well, what do you mean you should be?" I said, "Well, I should be taking them in the morning and I should be taking them in the evening." She said, when do you take them? I said, I take the whole freaking lot at once, all at night. And she says,
Jesus,
why?
mate.
I said, well, I need to be able to sleep. But it still doesn't do any damage. I could take the whole strip and not worry about it. Take the whole lot and I wouldn't even know.
You've built up a hell of a resistance to them, haven't you?
Yeah. So
tolerance.
Yeah, tolerance level. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they was going to give me. They was going to give me cocodamol for the pain today at the hospital, but she said the ones that you're on now are like 40 times stronger than what we could give you. She said, go and see your doctor and see if he can change them or up them. And they've already told me that they won't do it. They're not going to put up. They're not going to give up. They're not going to put me on any more. But they may, within the next couple of months, change them. Hey ho!
Remember ages ago.
I've been on these ones now. I've been on these ones now for probably close on 2 years, maybe 3.
No, they tried me on.
What they've done. I was on 2 in the morning and 2 at night, so they've upped them by 2 pills, which is only 20 milligrams.
Yeah,
so you imagine I had 20 milligrams of MSTs, which are morphine, and then I didn't take the others because I didn't take any with me.
Cool.
But that's probably where I was.
Sorry, mate. It's just, and I've never tried it myself, but a lot of people have and all this. But you know the CBD, the cannabis.
Used it, got it, had it, doesn't do sod all.
Right. Okay.
The only thing I'll be honest with you, the only other thing I was looking at is a bit of weed, because I've been told that does work with pain. Just smoke a bit of weed, but I couldn't do it here because my missus would kill me.
It does.
You don't. The thing is, you don't have to smoke it.
She's like, you take morphine.
Yeah.
She's like, you take morphine, but you know what I mean. She's
I take morphine like sweet
as a natural painkiller.
Yeah, I've got the CPD or whatever it's called.
Horrific to me.
Well, painkillers are painkillers. They don't bloody work. None of them.
I told me years ago they tried me on diclofenac.
Some people have a higher tolerance to things than other people.
Yeah, you do.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. There's a lag.
I can stop. I can stop taking them completely if I need.
Some people have a higher tolerance.
Well, I'm not at the moment. I've got to be honest. I ain't got no tolerance after ribs are the worst thing I've ever broke. Do you know that?
That's because you've avoided doing it before.
It's just nasty ribs.
Yeah, I broke both elbows, wrists, hand, fingers, knee, ankle.
Is that true, UK? Has that been true for you? Sorry, mate. I'm just interrupting you, really, because UK.
Yeah, you carry on.
CBD just made you focus on the pain more, right?
Wow.
Well, it's like any drug, isn't it? You know, it can have different reactions with different people.
Yeah.
It can. There's chemical drugs and there's natural.
Well, they're still chemical. I know what you mean. The man-made ones, do you know? But they're all chemicals.
The word drug,
chemicals.
The word drug itself kind of gives you that immediate perception of drug. Whoa, it sounds like that. So if we call it treatment or something different like that.
Yeah, there's the naturally occurring stuff, and then there's the man-made or synthetic.
The man-made stuff. So which has the most side effects, you know, and things like that, which cuts your life down shorter. And I think you would suffer more through a natural remedy. You would suffer more, even though it would help you, because there's been evidence of that. But I think you'd suffer less with chemical drugs. But I reckon your life would be cut shorter, and then there'd be more complications with it.
Well, you can give two different people. You can give 2 different people the same tablet and get two different reactions.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's why the GPs always try you with these.
This is why they do trials. Or why they're supposed to do trials. Can I just say that recently, ever so recently, they've put in this man-made drug completely done by a pharmaceutical company. And you know the way a mushroom doesn't work like any other living thing? It's more like a mammal. So it breathes in oxygen and breathes out carbon dioxide. I don't know if you know that. But it literally absorbed in the completely synthetic drug. And it sort of trimorphized. And instead of expelling it, it made it into a natural component. So would you class that as synthetic or natural? It's a really hard question to answer, but the question is, everything comes down. Originally, man got there.
Well, it's been metabolized, hasn't it, and absorbed into this fungi.
Exactly.
So it's gone from.
But
it's gone from being synthetic,
sort of resynthesized.
Yeah, it's gone from being synthetic to being absorbed.
To a natural occurrence. So eventually, if you think about all the plastic that are in our oceans, you know, all these, there are beads of plastic in our seas and all this, you know it is happening. Do you know what I mean? There's no doubt that it is happening.
It's like
but
Uncle Evie said earlier, right?
Nature is going to find a way to absorb it.
There's no one pill for all. You know, one pill can help someone, and the same pill could kill someone. You know that's
mushrooms have always been known to help people. Mushrooms and psychedelic treatments have been known. Not ayahuasca and all the popularly known ones now. Do you know what I mean? Natural mushrooms that grow.
Yeah. I can say some people can smoke a joint and it sends them crazy.
Completely out of the brains, yeah.
Yeah, but do you know what?
Like
It
for the
depends
rest
on
of
the
their
amount
life.
and the dosage. Yeah, that's one and odd person. That's like saying, okay,
I actually know of someone.
A flu shot. It's going to send one of the odd person over the edge.
Go on, SG,
I remember when I
I just know of someone that it happened to. A policeman's son smoked his first joint, and then it sent him kind of psychotic and schizophrenic, and he's after that he was never the same again. He just
had
out
really,
of control.
really bad reaction to it.
Yeah, never the same again.
Well, I'll tell you something. When I had my back up, and that's coming up to a year actually now, in the hospital, obviously in the run up to the back up, I'd been taking these standard morphine tablets, and obviously after the op, because it was a tad uncomfortable to say the least for the first few days, they gave me same strength morphine tablets but a different manufacturer.
Right.
I was completely off my tits for 24 hours on a different brand of tablet. Same strength. Of course,
because you were not used to them.
It was just different, just a slightly different formulation, and I was out of it for 24 hours.
What was that, Lynn? Are you talking about weed, Lynn? And you asked me a question earlier, what do I do or something? Addiction. If you can let me know on that one. I'm sorry, you know what it's like on this live. People, we talk, and sometimes and I don't get a chance to say hello sometimes to someone, but I just want to say hello to Security One. He's actually a security guy, and I can't stand him. But this guy, he stopped me in town and recognised me and kind of said, hello, like what you do. I watch your channel and things like that. So thanks, mate. Thanks for coming in. I had to think before when you said it was me, and then I remembered. I know who you are now. I know what you look like, so be very careful.
Do you know you've got Crinkle behind? Do you know? Crinkle's in backstage just now. He put
I know that. He's been there for a while. What I will say as well, guys, is Flute will be coming on at some point because he has something important to say, and it's nothing to do with any drama or anything. It's probably something he's got and researched and wants to tell us about it. That's all.
I'm interested in that, but I will have to bow out of the panel, Dino, anyway, myself. So I don't know if you want to let Crinkle on for a bit. You know, I certainly don't want to.
I'll see what happens.
I don't want to block him.
I'll tell you what. Thanks for coming on from the beginning. It's
Good evening.
No, thanks for having me.
No, thanks for letting us know about Raja as well. Very important.
Yeah, no, I had to because I didn't know if you'd known because I hadn't seen you on and mention it, so I thought I'd mention it.
With no idea, so thanks very much for that, mate.
No worries.
Sorted, SG. Take care, mate. Be good.
Yep, cheers.
Nothing respect you, SG.
Yep, see you, Cop Watcher. See you, Zora.
Yeah, don't
see you, Eddie.
Don't forget, I do go live.
Yeah. See you later.
Live.
Yeah, I always put the
good night and God bless.
See ya. Cheers and goodbye, everyone in the chat. And Gypsy Order to UK just appeared as well. Big up.
Yeah, nice one, Gypsy.
Everyone.
Thanks for coming in. I'll see you next time, SG, no doubt, mate. Thanks
yeah,
very
cheers.
much. Nice.
Good night, God bless. See you soon.
Yeah. Respect for Gypsy, guys. Gypsy's there. Always
good evening, Gypsy.
Hey up, Gypsy, mate. How you doing?
So anyway, how have you been, Dino?
I've been all right, mate. I've come out the right side of a bad cold.
Good. I missed you on my live the other day. Day before yesterday, I think it was. I think, or was it? Oh, I don't know. I've done a few lives. I've done 2 this week.
If it were Tuesday, mate, that's when Dino were live. So
no, Dino wasn't live because I double checked before I go live. I will not.
What I've done is, I mean, I have been ill despite what people have said and that. So, and I've still gone out there and done stuff. And
yeah, I know. I heard you say that last year. What I do not.
I've not bothered, like, just guesting this week, really. So,
what I don't do is Gypsy knows this and you as well, that I don't, if I see someone that I like and respect, I won't go live while they're live. Will not do it.
I understand that.
That's nice sentiment, is that? But it doesn't really matter, does it?
If someone goes live, and Biker will back me up on this one, Cop.
Hello.
I like if Filmboy goes live or if Gypsy goes live or whatever, I will always say, right, Gypsy's gone live, guys. There you go. Jump over, jump back if you want. Come and say hello to us both and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
It is very hard because that many people go live, but
I know.
Like Biker said to me the other night, I was questioning what shall I do. I've been going live on a Friday night for many months, and that's kind of date stamped. So I just think if I carry on with that, everyone, not everyone, but you know what I mean. People know when Dino goes live and does his proper live, it's on a Friday. So it's up to people whether. Do you know what I'm saying, Cop? On that.
Right, Poppy.
Yeah. But I'm just one of these people. Even when, because the other night Gypsy was live, but I knew he was ending. So what we do normally, he knows that I'm going to go live here. So everyone, Cop's gone live, pop over and go onto his channel.
I agree.
And that's what we do. We wait until the end of each other's lives.
You almost do a handover, don't you?
Yeah, I try to. I just don't like.
Yeah, what it is
doing it.
With me, everyone knows when it's on a Friday, it's either between 8 or 8:30, and everyone knows that. But yet, still, people go live and never said Dino's live. So, but I do. So it doesn't matter to me. I mean, people know I do Friday. People will put it in the diary or whatever. I can tell who's regular in the chat, things like that. And if someone else is live, I will say, these guys are live, so feel free.
Yeah, I normally, because what I normally do is I normally share. I had Filmboy to go at me one day over it. What I did is share people, go on to share screen and shared people's lives and say, look, they're live. And we watch them for a few seconds. So if people want to pop over, they can go over. But Filmboy had to go at me over it. But I did explain the reason why I did it for.
Right.
And he understood. Because I don't want to get on anyone's toes. You know what I'm like, Dino. I just try to be relaxed.
Just it's
We're
your
civilized
channel.
as
It's your channel. Sometimes people feel spontaneous and go, do you know what? Sod it, I'll go live just for an hour or whatever. I do that rarely, but I kind of trying to stick to my Fridays.
do
Do you know what I mean? So
schedule.
it's a regular thing. So it's like everyone knows it's Friday. And then
every time every time I've gone live, I say, right, I'm only going to be live for an hour. And it's normally like 2, 3, 4, 5 hours.
Hey, tell me, but I'm the king of saying that.
Can I just jump in, guys?
The only reason I do it is because if I've got like 20, 30 people on, I think I don't want to disappoint them. I don't want to go off because they've stayed with me all night long, and I just don't want to disappoint them. I just want to keep going and going and going. Yeah. And it's so hard.
If you do half an hour, they'll appreciate it. If you do an hour, they'll appreciate it. They will.
Do you know? Hope you don't mind me jumping in. She just Poppy wanted to say good night to
sorry.
you. She tried waving,
night,
but
Poppy.
obviously you were talking it.
Right,
no,
Poppy,
don't apologise. Pops.
Dino.
Popsicle. She's got to go to bed. So, come here.
Uncle,
she's up nice and late.
My thumb over the camera.
No,
Do
Poppy.
you want to take a headphone? Put it in your ear.
Dino, quickly. I think Crinkle's busting to come on.
Yeah, I know he is, mate. I know what's going on, but I'll do it in my own time.
All right, buddy. I didn't know if you hadn't spotted it. That was all.
No, I've spotted it.
Can you just say good night to Dino? Just ignore what everybody else is saying. Just say what you want to say. Say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
We can't talk about what he's done. Okay.
Night, sweetheart.
Secret. Say good night to everybody.
Good night.
Hello and good night.
Night.
All right. And sweet dreams.
Ciao, ciao.
Say sweet dreams. You wish everyone to have sweet dreams, don't you? No. You want them to have terrible dreams. What an awful child.
Sweet dreams and God bless.
Sorry.
She's like, oh, Mom, stop embarrassing me, Mom.
Yep. My daughter would kill me if I did
she gets awful shy, but at home, she is not shy. You know how it is if you've got children.
I have the same.
You pretend to be all coy in front of people. Same as me.
Yeah, I've got an 18-year-old, and while she's at home or with a friend, she's perfect. If she's got to get on the phone to speak to someone, because obviously she's over the age now for me to do it, she just won't talk. She ends up just saying, my dad can speak for me, and that's it. And I can do it all. Does my head in, that does.
You can't just do that. Why is my camera like? Sorry.
Oh, hang on, let's turn our camera around the other way.
If you broke it again, Zara.
Do you know? Can anybody tell me how to do that?
Just turn your camera off and turn it back on.
Oh,
there you go. Sorted.
That's better. Is that okay? Is that normal?
Yeah. 45 degrees to left. It always works.
The crinkle arm is in the chat, guys.
I've just said.
Are you from the UK? Zara, are you from the UK?
Can you not tell? Yeah, of course.
You've just got an accent, that's all. That's what I'm saying. You've got a really strong accent, but I don't know where it's from.
Scouse.
I've got. If I literally told you, if I showed you my real accent, I'd be like,
have you toned it down?
I can't do it without swearing. I can't do it without
swearing. Go on, show us your accent. Come on, I want to hear your accent.
All right, there,
ladies and
gentlemen.
No, don't take the piss. Don't take the fucking piss.
Taking the piss.
There you go. There you go.
You don't sound British.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
Zara, say chicken.
I'm Scouse.
Say chicken.
Oh, right. You've got a really, really nice accent.
Say chicken. In Scouse. Say chicken. No, chicken.
No, mate. Chicken. They don't do that anymore now, do they?
No, it's chicken. No, I don't take the piss now. Do not take the piss because you're from Wigan, lads. And I swear to God, we will come up here and have fucking murders with you, kid.
That's
there
I'm
you
not,
go.
I'm not,
Hey,
I'm just
Zara,
saying,
Zara,
this is what I
from
grew up
Wigan,
with.
Calm
from
down,
Wigan.
calm down. Hey guys,
Zara.
calm down, calm down.
Now I hear that Scousey accent.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. You see, in Wigan, they're all a bunch of woolly bats,
what I
aren't
mean.
they?
This is. I sent my friend, a Scouse friend, like from
Woolly
the
bats.
past. We worked together 20 years ago, and I sent him a voice note, and I was like, "Dude, I'm sorry I keep missing your calls, but you know, we'll check in whenever." And he was like, his message to me was, "What the fuck was that accent about?" That was it.
I've got to be honest. That your accent when you're
Because I've
talking
moved away from
normally,
Liverpool. Like
it
it's gone
doesn't
down.
sound. You don't sound like a Scouser with your accent unless you swear.
No,
Then your swearing comes really out strong.
Thank you.
And
Well, that's what I
it's a
mean.
really
Unless
nice
the kids piss me off.
Hey,
and it's a really nice
guys,
accent.
It's
Cop.
Oh.
You can take the girl out of the pool, but you can never take a nose out of the catalogue.
Oh. Oh shit, that hurts. Shut up. Stop making me laugh, Uncle.
Supposed to have seen her laugh.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a whopper.
Oh.
Bobby. No,
Zara, gotcha.
Oh, Uncle.
Sorry.
Uncle Evan, I'm going to get you back for that, son. I am going to get you back. You wait.
No, am I gonna get got at playtime now?
You're going to do something. Oh, look, she's come. Oh, look. No, come on. No crying. No crying.
Bobby hates it when I laugh because I laugh too loud and I laugh too strong every time, and I can't help it because
Sarah, stop it. Sarah, behave. Oh, shit, that really hurt.
Calm down, hey,
Calm down now. Calm down.
Mate.
Hey, come on, Sarah. Come on, behave.
Oh,
go to the cupboard, get yourself a Keely Wheelie. Right, and jump on a Keely Wheelie.
Oh, I'm not a Scouser anymore.
Yeah, but the roots go deep, don't they, girl? The roots go deep.
Twice as big as the tree, love. Okay, I'm fine.
Bonjour.
Go on. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to mute myself for a minute.
Hey,
I think, Zara, I think you're going to wee yourself the way you're going. I don't know about mute yourself.
Zara, I've already pissed myself, though. Don't you worry.
Oh, you know what? I'm actually crying, but it's laughing, and it's the pain is fucking absolutely killing me.
Yeah, she's got an infectious laugh as that one, hasn't she?
Oh, shit, that hurt.
She's still at it, look.
I've got a hot water bottle on my ribs, and I'm trying to hold them as tight as I can.
And not laugh.
But I try not to, but it hurts that much. It's brought tears. I've actually got tears in my eyes now.
She's had to go. Poor girl.
No, she dropped her phone. She's picked it up and pressed the wrong button and turned it off. That's what she's done.
Oh God! I didn't know my comment. I didn't know my comment was going to have that much of a reaction.
She's got one infectious laugh as that one.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. Oh my word.
You know, I think she needed cheering up as well, because when she first came on, I can always tell with Zara she were a bit down.
So. A bit down.
Nice one. You've done it. You've made her night.
You know, I've just changed my fucking pad and all it's soiled again.
What I told you about that?
That's where I went 10 minutes ago.
I'm not. I'm going to not laugh anymore.
Eddie, get a colostomy bag. It's much easier.
Uncle's already got one.
A colostomy bag doesn't hold piss.
Yeah, Uncle's got one. Yeah, you just need one for the shit that he comes out with.
Yeah.
Emre, just leave us for a bit.
I just can't hold my piss, Uncle, that's all.
Let's keep having all that. It's going great. So just with plenty time. It's Friday again. Don't forget.
It's bloody quick though, isn't it? Hey, can I tell you? I'm meeting up with. I've got I'm meeting up with Gypsy, 2 others, and then en route should be meeting up with about another 4 or 5 auditors on the 13th. So keep your eyes open, and you will enjoy it.
Well, you mentioned one auditor. What was the rest?
Who? What? Sorry.
You say you mentioned Gypsy, so what was the rest?
I can't tell you.
Oh, big secrets.
Yes. The reason why we're doing it is because you wouldn't think of, and the other one is a really good auditor. All of you've seen him, and you've all watched his videos.
Right.
You're back, guys. Back in
all you're
control now,
getting.
dear.
Live free.
No, not live free.
Not AB.
No, not AB. Not that good. Not that high up. Not that. They've got the caliber. Yes, they're really good auditors, but they're not that high. If you know what I mean.
Right.
I think they've got about 2. I think it's about 2,500 people at the moment sub to him. So, and even if you get it, I won't tell you.
Right, Film Boy.
Nope, not Film Boy.
Right.
Well, you're not going to tell us anyway, so it don't matter.
I
Guessing,
know,
does
it's
it?
got me thinking. It's got me thinking.
Yeah, I'll be honest. The people.
Says Reggie Photo.
Even if you guess it,
No.
he's not going to tell you. So.
Reggie's got more than 2
one
now.
of them.
Yeah.
Hang on. One of them he's not done any auditing really.
Right.
Very new.
Guys,
He's coming out.
in the chat, people in the chat, you put your guesses in. Who do you think
Yeah.
this is? It's not going to give the answer away, but it'd be really interesting to see
Yeah,
who
it would.
these guys are.
But
I'm going to
you
take a quick one, guys.
I
Go
know
on.
one person.
Hey,
I
Can
know
I
one
just
person.
apologise for that little outburst?
Oh,
Because every
no,
now and
no,
then
it was
I
fun.
just have a
Yeah.
little
You
fit.
can't.
Yeah,
It made me
Poppy
happy.
hates it because I
Yeah.
laugh so
Sarah?
loud.
Hey,
It made me happy, but it also made me cry.
Hey, Zara, do you want to lend her the Freeman's catalogue?
You made me laugh, but you also made me cry because of the amount of fucking pain. Just
You know what it is?
don't do it again,
It's because
please.
I remembered being a child, right? And do you know what my thought was? This is my brain. This is my cognitive behaviour. You know, going through like the Argos catalogue and going through, flicking through, and going. Do you know what? If I was my mum, I know she earns like back in the 80s. Do you know what I mean? End of the 80s, early 90s, £100 a week, working full time, doing her best to keep us afloat and everything, 2 kids. And I was like, if I ever earn £100, do you know what I'm going to do? I could just spend it on this. I'd buy a sovereign ring 1 week. The next week I'd buy this. I'd buy that. I'd buy a trampoline, this skipping rope, that necklace. You don't have any idea of responsibility. But then as I grew up,
Hey, Zara,
it got worse.
Zara, if you're being posh, it's the Freeman's catalogue.
No,
Yeah.
my mum, actually, how bad is this? My mum couldn't even get a Freeman's, right? So she used to go to the neighbour down the road and pay her money to use her Freeman's to get us Christmas clothes.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
no word of a lie.
Yeah, I used
That
to
is no
work
word of a
when I
lie.
first.
And pay it off every week.
Yeah.
When I first left school, and I started work. You've all heard of NCP, didn't you? NCP car park. Well, down in Welling, I worked there, and the actual for an hour, it was 10 pence. 10 pence an hour down there, and I was earning. I think I was earning about 120 quid a week before stoppages, and then
Cop, that was good money though when the Blitz was on.
Yeah.
What year
And then
was
you
this?
remember? Oh, that was a long time ago. I'm old. And you all remember Rumbelows, didn't you? The big,
God, yes.
Well, across the road from where I work, Rumbelows. It's like a place you can go and get like TVs and washing machines on the monthlies.
On the rental.
Yeah. So I went over
on the tap. Yeah.
No, I was actually buying them. So you actually paid for them, and once they're paid for, they're yours. So I did it, and I just couldn't be asked to pay it. So I paid it for about a month, I think it was, and I couldn't be asked. So I was at work one day, my dad phoned me, he said, "Oh, know your TV and your video, long play video and all that?" I went, "Yeah." He said, "It's fucking gone." "What do you mean it's fucking gone?" He said, "They come and took it." I went, "Why?" "You haven't paid for it, you silly bastard." And I was really upset because I loved it. Nice big TV in my bedroom and video, and I was able to do everything. Now I lost it all. And ever since then, I've been the same. I get stuff and I can't be asked to pay most of it. I've just had a phone bill come in here, a 34 quid without a mobile phone contract, yeah? I got up this morning and checked my balance because I wanted to pay for something, and they took 348 quid because they said I went over my data in a month. And I went, "You can shove that up your..." So I drew it all back.
Yeah.
I'll record it all. And I was on the phone to them. I phoned them up and said, "Right, why have you taken that?" "Oh, you've gone over your over your hours data." I said, "How can I go over my data when I don't bloody use the phone? I only use it on Wi-Fi because I don't even have the data turned on." They went, "Oh, I don't know then." I said, "Well, you better look into it." "Oh no, the date, that's whatever it is, it's right." So I said, "Well, can I speak to a manager?" "No, they're all in a meeting." I said, "Well, don't give a monkeys. Get a bloody manager. This is more important than a bloody manager's meeting having a cup of tea with all his friends. I want them now." So they said, "Oh, yeah, all right. Put me on hold. Kept me on hold for about 5 minutes and then just went, ding, hung up.
Yeah, cut you off.
And I'm actually looking to come up to where they are. They're up north somewhere. And there will be a massive row, and then it'll be an audit on them.
Well,
Ripping
literally,
off
I would like you to do, if any auditors out there are interested, I will literally submit you my bills. Because I work within accounts, I am not allowed to incur debt because any defaults or anything will stop me. All my 8 years of work will literally be disqualified and I will be disbarred, sort of thing. So
what do you do?
So this, well, I'm officially an accountant, but what I do is within wealth management, etc. It's up to me. But either way,
I need a good accountant.
Yeah, it's not a thing. I'm so sick of favours. I have to say to people, book yourself in, for a time slot, because I'm not just able to go, "Oh yeah, oh you want a favour? Okay, I'll do it now." Your dad's a winter cleaner and he wants to know how to do his books. Okay, I'm not able to just do that, so I have to work. That's why I'm awake at night. And you might think I'm cuckoo. Imagine me being your frigging accountant. I'm telling you, I'm the best that you will ever go to in your life because I look so in depth.
I actually got ripped off by an accountant.
What do you mean? You can't get ripped off by an accountant.
Oh, he did. I paid him, right, and he gave me a time that all my paperwork and everything had to be in. So I gave it to him a couple of days earlier. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing at all, and all he did in the end was put an estimated, or whatever it is you call it.
So what you need to do? So are you self-employed? Do you mind me asking?
Yeah, I've been self-employed for 30 odd years.
Did you give him your login? So he just did it. So he
did everything.
I presume. Yeah. So you just gave him your login. So what they do is there's no accountability because they log in as you. Do you know what I mean? And when there's like a certain section and you type, "Is anybody else acting on behalf of you?" and they obviously tick no, because then it's crashing on. Do you know what I mean? It's not accountable to them at all.
I should have got back. I worked it out by what I spent and everything else. I should have got back at least between 1,500 and 2 grand. How much do you reckon I got back out of it?
Oh, if they were taking the mick, about 7.
What about 90 quid?
To be honest, do you know what you've done? You've hired somebody that said they're an accountant, right? And a lot of my assistants have done this before. So I'm sorry, my son has just carried my daughter out of the room. I don't know if you've just seen that.
Yeah.
No, but we heard it.
No,
I
did you
saw
see
it in the background.
Mom,
I saw it in the background.
Mom. Yeah, he just carried her
But
out like a baby.
He was a proper accountant and everything, but he just
but
couldn't be asked to do anything.
Actually know until because if he's going in as you, he's not an official accountant. So I can say, I'm an official accountant. Here's my registry number. Here's my this and that. Do you know my AAT number? Is my registration number. That's what an accountant does. Now, normally, people just want you to just quickly, taxi drivers, just do the books. That's it. And I'm like, have you got any receipts? Have you got any this? Have you got any that? Get them from your family, from your friends. Doesn't matter. Either way, I can knock them off a bit.
Well, I've got an accountant. Well, I've got an accountant in London for the biggest company I've got, and they're really good. But because I'm a little person up where I live now, I've got the photography business, and I've also got a mobile car wash. But they don't earn a lot. One, because of this frigging COVID, and also everyone's deciding they don't want to pay out now at the moment because everyone don't know whether they've got their job now, do they?
Don't, because I'm actually going to cry. This is why I asked Dina. I was really upset last night. I've done so much work. No, I've done so much work for people. I've got 2 children, a house to run. I've sold my car. I can't afford that anymore. But
don't say they've knocked you.
No, I'm.
Oh.
Can you hear her screaming? Jesus Christ! That is kids having fun to me. 80s style. Like, I'm not gonna.
That's why I'm glad my 2 daughters are old. I've got a 25-year-old and a 18-year-old, so I'm all right.
Yeah, Zara. It's when it all suddenly goes quiet, you've got to worry.
Yeah, what are they up to?
No, she never cries. She'll just come in dead quiet and go, "I hate my brother," and that's it.
My youngest, my oldest, one year when I lived in London, you remember the big tubs of pseudo cream?
Yeah.
Well, it all went.
Yeah. I've still got one, an old grey one. Right. The white now, apparently.
Yeah, that's it. Well, my daughter, she went quiet one day out on the stairs. I thought, what's going on? Up the stairs, all on the landing, all in the bedroom, all over her face, all over her clothes, literally everywhere you could get it, she put it.
Doesn't come off.
It's water-based, isn't it? That's what it is. And it is a pig to get up. You can get it up, but it takes a frigging long time. But yeah, she put it everywhere.
It takes some serious effort to get rid of it.
It does. And the other thing that she did was one year I was at work, I was in Southend driving a coach, and the missus phoned me up. She said, "Oh, Amy's locked me out." I said, "What do you mean locked you out?" Well, I went out, left the door open, and she slammed the door. And this was at Christmas. So we had all the chocolates on the tree.
Oh God!
I said, "Well, you're going to have to get in." So the neighbour phoned the police. The police phoned social services. Social services then phoned the fire brigade. And in the end, my neighbour just put one of the little planes of glass through. My missus went in. My daughter's face was covered in chocolate. The tree was laying on its side, and every chocolate on the tree was gone. And my eldest daughter was right little horror.
Well,
sorry about that.
None of them are horrors. No, that's what a beautiful story. This is what I mean. These are what life is made of. And I always say to my children, make memories. And this is why I won't intervene with that, because I believe that brothers and sisters are supposed to be horrid to each other, but he knows
They will
he's that much
always
stronger.
fight. They will always
No, they
fight.
don't fight. He's not fighting. He's playing with her. He's playing with her.
Oh, no,
The only thing that
mine
I'm
used to
scared
fight.
of is that he is too strong for me. So perhaps one day he'd be too strong for her. But he's so gentle, you know, with her.
He always
Until
will
the other
be.
day, he tried
He
to like throw it.
No, he'll always,
over
he
the
will always will be.
banister downstairs.
Right, Cotwatch, you've just come
But
out with the
he was
tail
just
there.
balancing her.
Go on, Biker.
Right.
So
When I last started going through menopause, she got put on HRT patches. And obviously, you know, to give her a shitload supply or what have you, and she was taking them normal, everything was fine. Well, we have grandkids that stay over on a weekend. I've got 4 of them. And one of the granddaughters, you know, she gets a little scratch on her, it needs a plaster. And she's always putting plasters on this and other. And, you know, she found our lass's supply of HRT patches, thinking they were plasters. And
Oh, no.
I can imagine what you found.
And
sorry.
I think I'm way ahead of you here, Eddie.
Yeah. Our lass went upstairs and she's covered in head to foot with HRT.
A bit later on, not yet.
I'll tell you what, that was. Yeah, I was imagining you were going to say something.
Right, it was funny as hell. And I says, listen, we're going to have to call hospital to find out what's going on here. I mean, she was 8 at the time. So we phoned 101 or whatever it was at the time, I can't remember. And the paramedic that were on phone, he absolutely pissing himself laughing. He says, I've never dealt with anything like this. But you've got to get her to hospital, let her check him out, you know, and everything else. And the nurses, when she got there, because they just couldn't believe what she'd done. And she must have had at least 30 HRT patches on her at 8-year-old. I mean,
God.
So it's near enough covered the whole body then. It's near enough covered the whole body.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
She was the happiest woman that ever lived.
The nurses were hysterical. Absolutely hysterical.
I want to do that to myself. I want that to be my way out.
You do, because I mean, the side effects could have been terrible.
50 million patches all over my body.
Yeah, the side effects could have been terrible at the time for her, but
the doctors were wetting themselves.
But at the time, it was so funny, and there were no adverse effects or whatever. But at the time, it was just oh fuck, and then
so when they peeled Eddie, when they peeled all the patches off her, she didn't start getting hot flushes and stuff like that, did she?
No, she were absolutely fine. They were basically concerned about her going through early puberty and everything else, you know, because it could have brought that on. I mean, the 8-year-old, for fuck's sake.
Can you do me a favour? Can you save them? Can you save a few for me for when my daughter goes through puberty? I'm just going to smack them on her while she's not looking, while she's asleep.
All over her back,
just
back of her leg.
Just super glue it to her.
Any other good stories, anyone? Because this is getting interesting and funny, actually.
Inside the socks, inside the shoes.
Well, I've got a story, and it goes back to years and years ago.
I can it be, Eddie? You kept on telling me you was only 21. It could be years and years and years ago, eh? Come on.
No, this is me. This is me. Not Eddie. Yeah. This is me.
It was years and years ago.
I'm heavy, sorry.
Yeah,
you told me that you was only 21.
Well, no, I'm only 21, but I look a lot older because I had a really hard paper round.
Oh, that's all right then.
No, I was working for an electronics company. If you remember them, remember Ferranti's?
I've heard the name.
Right, and we're doing this job. It's on a military base, and doing an installation of some kit, and we're on the night shift. And so anyway, it snows. So in a bit of downtime, we nips out and makes a snowman. So actually, was it night shift or? Oh no, I think it was the late shift we were on. And so we does our shift, and then comes back the following day, and there's a pair of Land Rover tracks right over where the snowman was. Oh, bastards. So right, following evening, he makes another snowman. You know, full bag of tricks. We even found a hat from somewhere, a scarf, proper bits of coal for the eyes, carrot for the neck, twigs, everything for the arms. So it's like, good job, fellas, good job. Right, you know, that's it. Lunch break over, back to work. Following morning, tyre tracks over where the snowman was. So the third day, there was a row of concrete bollards. We built the snowman over a concrete bollard. So he comes in the following day, and there's this what's left of a snowman with lots of broken glass and bits and pieces. So what it turns out, it was the base security were running him over in a Land Rover, and the third night they
realise their security wouldn't they realise it? Yeah, wouldn't they realise though there's a concrete post there or a metal pole?
No,
their security they didn't know anything about that base.
Yeah, no, we just built the snowman over. It was only like, you know, a concrete bollard that was like 2 or 3 foot high, and we just built it. There was a row of them, and we built it over the N1. And they ran smack into it, and there was a very pissed concrete bollard and bits of broken bits of Land Rover and Land Rover headlight all around.
Oh well, what a shame. Anyone found out who it was?
Yeah, it was base security. It was the original. It was the
Land Rover though, yeah.
Did you see the?
Yeah, but did you see the Land Rover? How much damage?
A considerable amount.
They must have been hitting it with some speed then.
Oh, apparently they were. This is the word we got back. They were taking a real flyer at it, which is what prompted us to build it over a bollard the third night.
Leaky Flounder, yeah, no worries yet. I will take over now because, I've heard them spoken. I've let people speak. No worries. Honestly, people talking. But I've had Crinkle backstage for a while. I know Fluke. Listen, Fluke's going to come on later as well. But I'm going to bring Crinkle on.
It better be good.
Completely change the dynamics.
Yeah, brace yourself, folks.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
No.
Hello back. My fingers off the button.
Go for it, Dino.
Did I hear fireworks then? That must
be
for Crinkle.
I've heard something.
Try the fireworks all your house, mate.
What do you think of this logo then? Get rid of that for a start, mate. And get your fucking face on here. And your laundry.
1 sec, Dino.
Thank you very much. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Cheers for having me on, buddy.
Where's your face? Come on, we want to see them shades and that chewing jaw, man.
And don't forget the washing. That white shirt or something that was stuck to the wall.
What about that one?
I know what you're doing. Okay, you've got a Bachelor of Science. And you've got
well, you can't really...
It's not all plastered up with fucking, what's it called? Plaster or whatever.
Well, there you go. It looks like I hired out a whole building. Hold on. Fucking hell, Dino. How do I do that?
That is the first time I've heard you say the F word.
Edgy. That's getting edgy. Hold on. I'll get even more edgy. Ooh.
Are you taking the fucking piss, man?
I'm just joking, man. Yeah.
Right.
Who's that in the lab? Who's that in the chemistry lab? Ooh. Who's that? Okay. I'll put the camera on now. Zara, you're muted. There he is. A bit.
Oh, hello.
You all right?
Sorry.
Hello, man.
Silly man.
I've been taking notes, Dino, because...
I said, hello, Henry.
Hi, Zara. I'm forced to take notes.
No, listen. Just be. I understand. It's understandable. I wish I'd had a pen to hand. Do you know what I mean? But unfortunately, my daughter steals all my pens. So, but either way, you don't have to just be in the conversation and be present. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I want to do. Dino doesn't let me. That's what I'm
saying. Whoa.
Oh yeah.
No, stop it. You're trying to hold him to accountability for like some silly comment. Just forget it. Just leave it.
Yeah.
Okay, Crinkle, deep breath. If that's, can I call you Henry? Is that okay?
Oh, come on, Crinkle. You know I do let you.
Or is it just...
I know, you let me on, but what I was saying earlier in the chat there, it's like when everyone's talking, I'd love to add my input, and then I have to end up saving up notes to remember what people have said so I can add my comment later, and then I've got too much to say, and then it all ends up in me just like just like to hang out really, and just add my comments as it goes.
Right, hang on.
Crinkle, when you come on,
Crinkle, can
the topic of conversation
my
that's going
daughter
on
is
at a
8 years
particular
old,
time.
and she's just told me she knows who you are.
One at a time, guys.
Who, me?
One at a time.
She knows who I am.
Yeah.
Does she? Bring her on. Bring her on.
Listen, I've just put. No. She's been on, and she should be in bed, but she's fighting with her brother. She's just being a child at the minute. But she's just come in and said, "Mum, your brother said, can you have £24 in your bank?" Like whatever kids say. And I said, hang on. I said, do you know who this person is? And I just muted it for a second and said, I'm just talking to this person. I said, see him with the glasses and the cap on. And she went, yeah, Crinkle, I know exactly who he is. I said, oh, do you know? And she went, oh, no, I've heard it all before.
Wicked. See, I'm famous even to them.
No, I don't think you're famous.
Wow, that must be
infamous
on my live stream, can you?
Infamous. Dino's a good lad.
Thank you, mate.
He's an amazing man. He's not a lad, he's a man.
Old man.
Oh, shit.
Henry, have you got children?
Me, nah. My brother's got a child, so I've got a niece. But, no, I haven't.
Do you feel a bit... In one condition. Come here. Come here.
Poppy, I reckon you're hungry.
That ain't Poppy.
Right, kettle's on, fellas. Shout up if you want one.
You know what you were saying earlier about mushrooms, funguses?
Yeah.
Yeah, fungi.
Yeah. Do you know funguses make some of the most toxic compounds known to man, called mycotoxins? And so that's a natural product. And also, for what Dino was saying, something that's natural doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be better for you. It could be a dangerous toxin. And just to muddy the waters a bit, what happens when you synthesize in a lab a natural compound that you would find in a plant? What would you call that? Natural or synthetic? And just to add to the drug thing, most historically drugs are based on natural compounds, and some of them are natural compounds. But for instance, all the synthetic opioids, they're all based on morphine. They just have little appendages added to the molecule, etc. Aspirin comes from willow bark. Lots of blood pressure drugs come from plants. So natural and synthetic, to me, I don't think, for me, we should make any distinction. Water is produced as an industrial byproduct. I'd still drink it if it's purified.
An industrial byproduct.
Yes,
right, do you want to...
Can't just troll.
Yeah, mate. Sorry. Okay.
Can I just say, I don't know who this fella is that's pretending to be Crinkle, but can we have the real one back, please?
I am the real one.
I know, mate. I know.
They've changed my memory module in the programming because you know I'm a deep state AI bot, don't you? Programmed in Russia.
That's what it is.
They've changed a few memory modules and tweaked me a little bit, so I'm the new improved Henry Crinkle.
Right. Okay.
The question is, have you become self-aware?
Crinkle, my son.
Well,
he's just about to come on and troll you.
I think so.
And he's like a master troller on Xbox and all that shit. So
yeah.
He was about to come on and troll you, and I've just said, nah. I said, what? Yeah. Do you want to say something, Naro?
I said I want to say something.
Say something. He keeps saying, turn the camera off, and he'll say.
Can we get some level? Let's get some level.
No, but
please let Biker speak.
He was doing it for fun.
Right, Crinkle, you mentioned the comment.
You want to do it? Go on then.
Water is a byproduct. Explain that one.
Well, if you burn any fuel, for instance, products are CO2 and water. Any fossil fuel, any carbon-based fuel, even sugar. So, one example. Water's used in so many industrial processes. You can't count. There's so many, and it's a product of many industrial processes. I mean,
it's certainly a byproduct.
CO2 and water, because they're such stable molecules. When they've been through reactions, they come out the other end as quite stable molecules. Even respiration, which we do as human beings, we breathe in oxygen and give out CO2 and water. That's why your breath is, when you breathe on a window. What?
Sorry, Emre. If I can bring one person in on the subject of water, that would have to be Biker, because he's actually worked in this industry. And he's never had his chance to really talk about this.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure he'll give us a snippet.
Right. Just a little comment to add to that. If you look up on Google, right, any industrial process like the chemistry, and you look at the chemical reactions, you'll see water or CO2 as a major product of plenty of them. So there you go.
But water is not a byproduct.
It is, because it comes. It's actually produced.
Emre, come on there. You spoke about it, and I've just said like Biker should come in and talk about it, because he's actually worked in this industry. So.
No, I know what Crinkle's saying. It can be produced as part of an industrial process. Whether if they're making something else, then you get water and carbon dioxide as byproducts of the process. Yes, you get loads of water in nature naturally as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Crinkle's comment was that water is a byproduct. That's what your initial comment was.
Oh yeah, I mean, but not all water, but
right.
Water is a very common, ubiquitous product of many industrial processes. It comes out of the molecules after they've reacted. If you just burn coal, you don't just get CO2 back, you get water back as well.
The
hydrogen in the coal combines with oxygen to form H2O, which is water. But the oxygen also combines with the carbon to form carbon dioxide. So every industrial process on Earth uses some form of energy. So that's just one part of where water is a byproduct. And then further reactions, if the process involves other reactions, it's very likely that one of those two products will be a byproduct. I'm not saying all water came from industrial processes. That's ridiculous. But it is. I mean, you can't get around that. You can look them up online. It's very.
Well, you've backtracked on your initial comment, and I'll accept what you say, and I do understand that.
Well, I mean, you must have misunderstood. I wasn't
Crinkle. I think it was more of a Crinkle. It was more of a clarification.
Yeah. I wasn't trying to say all water comes from industrial processes. That's just ridiculous.
Right, but any water that comes from chemical industries, whatever like that, none of it is potable water anyway, to start off with.
Well, it could be made to be, because even sewage water can be made to be drinkable again. I mean, it's recycled all the time. But if you just think of photosynthesis, right? Burning of fuel is just the opposite process. Photosynthesis is combining CO2, water, to make sugars, which end up over millions of years underground to form fossil fuels. And when you burn it, you just get the opposite reaction. Oxygen plus the sugars gives CO2 and water. Oxygen and the fuels, should I say.
I mean, you being a scientist, you will know that any waters that you use within your chemistry or whatever it is that you do has gone through osmosis, reverse osmosis. None of it is potable water anyway, but it is so pure that the human body can't drink it, but it is that pure that you can use it in chemical analysis and things like that.
Yeah, well, it's deionized, isn't it? So it's like,
well, deionized as well, but if it's gone through reverse and normal osmosis, then it's going to be pure, isn't it?
Deionized is enough, really. That's mostly what they use in chemistry.
Is it?
Yeah, because any dissolved gases would be can come out when you heat it up. So
why do most labs use deionized water that has gone through osmosis and reverse osmosis?
Yeah.
It then becomes not deionized anymore.
Well, it depends. There's different grades of purity, and so some reactions require that.
Right, most labs will use a minimum of a grade 3 water. Yeah, exactly. That's gone through osmosis and reverse osmosis, which takes out the ionization of that, so it's not deionized water anymore.
Well, where do the ions come from then? If it's been deionized and you perform reverse osmosis and osmosis, where do the ions come from if it's already been deionized?
The ions are already there, aren't they?
Well, if it's been deionized, that means you're getting rid of them. So where do they come from?
It's gone through osmosis.
But where are they coming back from? Like
they don't come back. Once it's gone through osmosis, they're not there.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I've just said. You've just contradicted it.
No, I thought you said once it's gone through osmosis, it's not deionized anymore.
No.
Oh,
when it's gone through osmosis, it's no longer classed as deionized, and that is it.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's just another purification step, basically. So yeah,
I know exactly what it is, mate.
Yeah.
Water comes from the ground and underwater rivers and caverns and caverns and the clouds and the rain.
Yeah, and what? That's a.
What they do to it, they manipulate the most valuable life source.
Well, we can't exist without it.
Exactly. It's the most valuable of everything because most of human beings are made up of water. Vegetables are made up of water.
What are we, something like 75, 80% water?
Absolutely, and vegetables and all these growing plants and things that have existed for millennia, right, have never needed tap water.
No. Here's a thought, right? Effectively, the water cycle on Earth is a closed system. It goes down into the rocks, goes hundreds and hundreds of meters down, arguably miles down. When they sunk the Kola borehole in Russia, the deepest hole ever sunk, they found water down there that they never expected. And so it percolates through the rocks over millions of years, and it's been around since, whenever the Earth cooled down, say 3 billion years ago. So you think of all the amount of kidneys that every single molecule of water has been through. It's got to be pretty pure by now. It's been that well filtered by all them kidneys.
And you know what they say? At least one molecule of water in each of our bodies has been through Beethoven's kidney. or whoever you want to name's kidney.
Yeah. Julius Caesar, Genghis Khan.
You see, here's a good one as well. You know, homeopathic remedies, where they claim if you put some tiny amount of toxin in water that would cause a disease, if you dilute it enough,
the more you dilute it, the healthier it gets.
It can be used as a cure for that disease. If you think about what water has come into contact with, it's come into contact with practically every substance on the planet. So why isn't water a cure for every disease on the planet? That's, you know what I mean? Because it's gone through the same dilutions. Right, some of these dilutions they do is more dilute. It's so dilute that if you figure it out, like every 10 times dilution, by the end of it, 90 dilutions or something. Some of them are.
I think it's 100. I think it's 100. I think it's 100 to 1 dilution.
You wouldn't even have one molecule left of that substance.
Would you say that anything in its purity is at its finest? In its purity. So, what would you class as pure water?
Pure water would be just water molecules.
Just H2O, nothing else.
From what? From how?
Oh, well, I mean,
would it matter?
You can get to 99.99999.
It's a major life source.
But I mean, you can actually capture it from reactions where only water is produced. For instance, hydrogen and oxygen will react to produce pure water.
Well, yeah, if you think about it, when NASA
get any other byproduct from it, because only the hydrogen and oxygen are reacting in a gas phase, and that
if you think about
pure
it,
water.
When NASA send up a moonshot, you know those huge clouds you see under the rockets from NASA, that's just steam.
Yeah, it's good to have somebody with a bit of scientific literacy on here, because I always get
only a tiny bit, Crinkle. Only a tiny bit, mate.
It's actually refreshing because I'm not being mobbed by everyone on the panel.
Don't get me wrong. I dropped chemistry in. I dropped chemistry at school, so that's about high school chemistry. That's about as far as I got.
Right. You know, another fun fact about ultra pure water, it's actually an insulator. So it doesn't conduct electricity, which is
ultra pure,
mind-blowing, really.
The freezing point of mega pure water is actually way below zero.
Right, okay.
Because it's the impurities in the water that the ice crystals form around at 0 degrees.
Yeah.
Particulates in there. Pure water. It's like, when you get these ice storms in the winter, like happened in Canada a few years ago, and it brought down all the power lines all over the country, if you remember that. That was super pure water that came down as a liquid, and it was only when it touched the ground or touched something that was way sub-zero and came into contact with impurities that it froze there and then. And it's a problem actually they have in the aviation industry when they fly through these clouds. And there's been a couple of aircraft brought down. The last one was, it was the Air France one flying from Brazil to France a few years back.
Yeah.
And what had happened, again, it was super cool water. They flew through a cloud, and what happened, as soon as this super cold water touched the pitot tubes, which the airspeed indicators rely on, it basically coated them in ice, and it just blocked them up, and from there it all went horribly wrong.
Yeah, a lot of substances can do that, and also you can have super saturated substances where they're saturated, they've got something dissolved in them, and all it takes and there's too much dissolved, water would normally not.
A bit like a fizzy drink. Really.
If you drop it, if you drop in like a nucleation, any little tiny thing with a surface, then
well, the classic one was that you see loads of on YouTube. I don't know if it's still out there. Is dropping a Mento into a bottle of Diet Coke and watching that erupt.
Yeah, you know that's like a physical process as well, rather than a chemical one. You know that? Like it uses the surfaces to come out of solution rather than any chemistry going on. So it just goes.
I'm just going to interrupt here. I'm going to get off. Right.
All right, Eddie.
Thanks for interrupting, because water is a massive topic.
Right, I'm aware.
Thanks for breaking that up, because we need to move on from water.
Yeah, it's a hot topic.
Right, I could go on. I could go on with this with you all night, mate. I really could, but I'm not going to do, because it's going to bore people, and it's a subject that will bore people. And
I don't think
I'm not prepared to do that.
There's people who go off theories and things like that, and there's people who actually work in certain industries where people just theorize about that industry. But when you come across someone who's worked in it and have first-hand experience, that's a different kettle of fish. If you want to debate that person's biker, but he's got to jump off right now. Water. Speaking of water, how many pads have you got left?
But I'm on my last one, mate, so I've got to go. I'm going to bet you
right,
it all
shit.
night.
This is it, guys. Say good night to Biker, guys. He's
nice one, geezer.
Right,
night, Eddie.
Good night, everybody. Good night, panel. Good night, everybody in chat. This is a twat in the chat signing off. Good night. Take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
He's off his bike. And Mickey Mouse, thanks so much, mate. I will get a pint. A $5 for a pint these days. I never go out.
By the way,
I can get 4 cans for that.
What's that? The old White Lightning?
I've given up.
No, mate. No, I'm not the homeless stroke that type. No, I go for the 4.5%. I'm a mellow drinker.
yeah.
Thanks, Mickey, anyway, mate, and thanks for your support behind the scenes as well, for looking after.
Yeah, he's a good lad, Eddie. He's a good lad.
He certainly is. But Biker is, but I'm talking about Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
But cheers, Mickey. Thanks very much for having me back, mate, and etc. Sarah's back on. Just before, can I just butt in, guys? It's brilliant listening to you. But a few people have joined, and I just want to say hello and thank you.
Pack it in, Crinkle.
Ronald Crossland, no worries, mate. I have an email address if you want to let me know about that. I've got a good idea myself, actually, about the pimp so. Thanks for that, Ronald. What are we talking about now, then?
I was just going to ask Crinkle, if I may, what is your scientific background? Is it chemistry?
Molecular science, so that involves a ton of chemistry, but also
a lot of biology as well, I expect.
Yeah, biochemistry. It's basically chemistry, but
I did molecular biology as well for 2 years, so I completely, and I worked for GlaxoSmithKline, which is Novartis within Liverpool, in Spain.
Really?
I was part of
we can keep that name down.
So.
If we can
GSK.
What did you do there?
Oh, sorry.
What did you do there? Was you a scientist?
Medical researcher.
Really? So you must have a PhD. So they tend not to employ people without one?
No, I wasn't actually qualified. It was sort of through, well, they tended to employ me, so.
Yeah, but what
I was partway through it, and I could also.
I mean, what are you qualified?
Qualified.
Yeah, so you got a degree.
At the moment, fully qualified in accountancy. I went back and did accountancy. Yeah. I was partway through a degree, and I stepped out. I was offered this opportunity because I had a family member whose husband was really high up, and he said I can give job role. And I took it, and that's it.
So
I worked my way up that way.
You must have a degree then in molecular biology to work there. as a
I've got a
scientist.
degree in. No, I was working towards it. No, I'm not a qualified scientist. I'm saying I'm part qualified in science, in molecular biology and applied sciences. That's what my degree was in.
Right.
And 2 years in, I would get this opportunity, which I wouldn't even get if I was qualified.
Right.
It's very lucky to have, just because it's
really
that were high up,
I've got a really
and that
good
would employ
question
me.
for everyone on the panel.
Right, no worries. Lynn, why are you going? Don't go. Please.
Please don't go, Lynn.
What's upsetting you?
Don't go, please.
She's
been trying to get on live for a long time.
She breaks up, honestly, Lynn breaks up the chat so nicely. Anyway, if you've got to go to bed or whatever, fair dues, but don't go because you've lost the will, for God's sake.
I've got a question for everyone.
How much do you want?
I've got a question I really wanted to ask everyone. You up for it? On these panels, I've noticed
too much,
a deep mistrust of science, particularly medical science, recently. What I want to know is, why does this mistrust exist in you? What is it? Where does it come from for you? If you do mistrust it, that is.
Right. Can I
what reason?
answer that? Can I answer that very directly, Crinkle?
Right. Please let him speak. No one interrupt him and let him answer the question, and then it comes full stop, and then come back. Right.
It's dead quick. My answer. It's really quick. I don't distrust the science and the scientists, but at the same time, I'm also aware of the limits of science. And that's it. And I also believe in going off and doing my own digging into what information I can find on any given subject. I'm a big believer in critical thinking.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not necessarily taking stuff at face value, even if the answers I come up with totally and utterly jar against my reality and my paradigm. It means I have to change what I think.
Right. So would you say you do mistrust it, or in the end you trust it?
Because I am not a qualified medic, I have to trust the people that have the qualifications.
Right, fair enough. Yeah.
I will read around the subject and glean as much information as I can. But at the end of the day, I'm not qualified to say yes or no, agree or disagree to any great depth. If I've got questions, I don't mind. I will not hesitate to ask them, even if to somebody who knows what they're talking about, they're a bloody stupid question.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
That's it.
It's good. That's a reasonable answer.
Who qualifies you, though?
I've had some answers that
who qualifies
are a little bit questionable, you know. But it'd be good to get other people's opinion on that.
Oh my God.
Zara?
Sorry, just something to Zara
sorry,
just said. I don't believe that I have the level of qualification or experience to make any definitive judgments on certain matters. Science being one of them, and medicine.
Yeah,
so, right, I'm going to mute.
Sorry.
I'm going to mute up now, and I'll let everybody else speak.
Sorry, Oh no, it was really interesting and intriguing, and I think that's really hardy, conversation that I could have. Somebody that's really on an even scale wavelength that I could have a decent conversation with. But at the same time, my son is asking me to do Just Eat, which is so ridiculous. So I've got to go offline at the minute and just transfer money into my bank. If anybody else wants to transfer money to my bank, that's absolutely up to you. I'm joking, by the way.
Take Bitcoin.
No, they've got their own investments.
Okay. Sounds good.
No, I studied science, molecular biology for 2 years, just the comment that's just come on the screen. And then I transferred to accountancy because I knew I was always so brilliant, you know, with numbers and mathematical equations. That's why I was so good with chemistry, because it's a lot to do with mathematics, and you know that yourself.
Yeah. It's funny you say that. The other day you were saying something about algebra. Remember when you said, "Oh, I don't believe it's just A and B or something like that." You know, it sounded like a little bit like
A and B equals C. Like it's not. It doesn't equal that, because they teach you that in high school. Algebra.
I was going to say algebra. Isn't that a town in Morocco?
It's an Arabic term, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Well, so all Latin comes from the Eastern.
Hang on then, Zara. So do you trust scientists and science in general?
Can I just go and do this for my son, because my son's
going to... So Dino, the question goes to you.
I've told him he can't do it unless he puts his... I've told my son he can't have the money unless he comes on screen.
Go on. Dino, how about you?
Go on.
Right, hang on. Zara?
Do you want the money or not?
Well, I'll just mute Zara.
Sorry, I've just said. Yeah, mute me.
Yeah, it's just Crinkle asked me a question, and I've just been off, so I might have missed something there, mate.
Can I ask it again?
Yeah.
Right. So from a lot of these panels that I've been in, there appears to be a deep mistrust of science and medical science at the current time. If you are of that thinking, what are your reasons for this mistrust? Why do you mistrust scientists and science?
Because a lot of what they've said and theorized about hasn't turned out to be conclusive. For one, that's why they call them theories. And then I remember me and you having a slight argument about theories not being fact, and you were saying, well, you know, they're based on fact, and therefore it's more of a fact than a theory. But yeah, it's not solid. So for me, a lot of things are not solid, and even scientists admit that.
So any examples, for instance?
Well, the theory of, I don't know, gravity, for instance.
What about it?
Never been proven. I mean, a falling apple, is that not density and buoyancy? Or
well, why does it fall?
Well, because of density. Anything heavier than the Earth will fall. That's natural.
Heavier than the Earth?
What causes it to fall?
Density.
No, if you put in 0G, if you put, say,
on the moon,
in 0G, if you put a feather and a cannonball next to each other, they will stay the same. The different densities.
I've never seen that.
Well, if you look at the moon landings, they did that experiment where there's no atmosphere, but gravity. Gravity is still there.
The moon landings for me.
And they dropped a hammer or something and a feather.
It was a hammer and a feather.
I've seen that
in zero atmosphere.
And also, do you know why do balls of different densities, when you roll them down slopes, they go down at the same speed and end up at the bottom exactly together?
Well, why do they roll down?
Exactly, that's why we're asking.
Because something's pulling them down.
How do you know that? Have you seen anything what pulls something down, or are you saying it's invisible? Therefore, if it's invisible and you can't see it, how can that be a fact?
Well, I've never seen an oxygen molecule, but I firmly believe that they exist, and without them, we're kind of screwed.
Exactly. You can't see lots of things, but we can infer their existence.
You can deduce. and infer.
Like,
do you know what? Sometimes
like cells, like humans are made of cells, right? Now you can't see them with the naked eye, so with your reasoning, you would deny they exist. But if you put them under a microscope, you can see blood cells. I mean, you can see all the different types of cells just with a microscope. So do you deny their existence? No, cells. I know what a cell is. Yeah. That's a completely different subject.
Right. So, do cells not make up a physicality?
Cells make up biological entities. That's what.
So, i.e., a person, an animal, which you can see, which is physical and has a sentient, being, can actually fear, love.
You can actually distinguish the different types of cells from nerve cells, blood cells, skin cells,
which all make up a biological entity.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's a theory. So hang on, Dino. That is a theory in science. That cellular theory. That's a theory, right? But what I'm saying is the difference between your everyday theory and a scientific theory is it a scientific theory is backed up by a whole body of evidence.
Yeah, it's backed up by a lot of paperwork, a lot of things that are read and seen like that. But experimental-wise, I've never seen a pulling force at all.
But you've never seen a blood cell, but you look at it under a microscope and they're there. But let me say one other thing about scientific theory.
How come butterflies and bees defy gravity?
Well,
when it can pull 70 trillion tons of water down, how come it can't pull a frigging butterfly down?
Well, because their mass is very small. For instance,
is it not to do with density? Though?
No, because
think about the density of a butterfly.
That's why. Yeah, but if they stop buzzing their wings, they do fall to the floor, right? But they are
crinkle. Can I just chip something in? If a butterfly was made. If a butterfly was made of osmium, which is the densest metal known, it'd have a hell of a job getting airborne.
Yeah, but the thing is, it isn't, is it?
Yes, they're actually very, very light.
Exactly.
They don't weigh much at all.
No, the correct term would be their mass is not very big because gravity works.
I don't understand how people can think that a gravity thing, an invisible pulling force which goes to the center of a ball, right, can pull down trillions and trillions of gallons of water, but not a butterfly.
Well, that's
it. What it's made out of, it's a very small being compared to most of the mass of the
you've
Earth.
just answered your own problem because gravity works on mass, right? The smaller the mass, the less force is experienced by that small mass, right? So if a butterfly,
the easier it is to get it into the air.
If a butterfly stops flapping its wings, it will fall to the floor. The only reason why it's buoyant has to do with density as well in the air, right? And
what do you think of levitation?
The ability of the thing to flap its wings to push down on the air around it to keep it afloat. Just as you just
you know how heavy.
Just like when you row a boat.
I can go back to density. How heavy is a butterfly's wing?
Well,
I mean, you think just float in the air.
Density is not mass.
Things like that.
But
if you can pull all this density of water down,
right? Yeah, density. Density is basically the amount of stuff that you have in any given volume of space.
Weight.
Weight is created by gravity.
Exactly. Weight is
density. How can you not have density?
Right. A little problem. Weight is a function of gravity.
Yes.
Now, in space, on the space station, this is something that they figured out years and years and years ago. In 0 G, how do you weigh an astronaut?
Exactly.
I've never experienced.
And I'll tell you how they do it. What they do, they have a machine up there, and it uses mass, and they go on these things, and it oscillates from side to side, and the oscillation changes with the mass. So if you lose mass, the oscillations speed up.
Right.
The more mass will oscillate more slowly. Just think like a metronome, where the weight is on the clicker on a metronome. It's like, you know, on say a swing that's got a short rope or a fast rope, or a short rope and a long rope. A short rope will oscillate fast. You know, a short rope swing will oscillate faster than one with a longer rope. Hello, Mark.
Dean.
So are you talking something swinging from? I don't know.
Pendulum effect, basically.
What about the pulling down effect?
Dino, I'd like to tell you the experiment.
Does that swinging thing get pulled down?
There's an experiment that can be done, Dino. Right? Gravity is basically explained as being a force that one mass will attract another. Now, what you can do is get very dense metal balls, right? And this is how it's been measured. And you get another one, and you measure the attractive force between them. Now, it's a very, very, very minuscule amount when you've only got a balls this big. But when
you're moving towards each other, don't you?
It can be measured, right? And you get a value for that. And then when you scale it up and say, well, what happens if this ball is the size of the Earth? It scales up and it computes, and it's what you would expect. So it can be measured in a lab.
And more to the point, Crinkle, it's repeatable.
Exactly. And what I was going to go back to about scientific theories and experiments, all theories haven't been proved wrong. You can never prove something 100% right, but it's not been proved wrong. It has to be falsifiable. So it's open at any time to be proved wrong. So scientific theories tend to stand if all the evidence supports them. Doesn't prove them 100% right, but they haven't been proved wrong. So that's basically a theory. You know,
the favoritized thing of that is because it's under the banner of science, it will always get favoritized as being more of a fact than theory. And
have you any idea, Dino?
Well,
how vicious
that sign? Because you get science in school, and it's science this and science that. And just that one name alone.
Crinkle will back me up this. Whether it's science or academia in general. When things go for peer, say again.
Peer review.
When things go,
academia up.
Bear with me. You know, people who have spent years and years researching. When papers go for peer review, in other words, they go off to other people who know a lot about this subject. How bloody vicious they are with each other.
Yes.
And if there's a hairline crack to pull somebody's ideas apart with, they will find a way in.
Yeah, they will. And it's anonymous as well. They've got no reason to support any paper coming in. It's just an anonymous paper from an anonymous science. And they check it over for plausibility. If it's got mistakes in it, whatever, it'll get rejected. There's a million scientists dying to rip apart another scientist's ideas.
Latest and greatest idea.
Why? Why the hell would that happen?
And you know what? Scientists say, I hope it happens to me, because that's how science progresses, by tearing down the bad ideas that don't, work, and they might have mistakes in them. Exactly. And that's a good thing for science. That's what scientists want.
If anything were really solid and true, and we're talking about nature, which is all around us from day one when we're born, right? How come we're still confused, and there's still theories, and we're not really sure about anything, because we've not really seen any true evidence of what everyone's saying. Not just scientists, but us.
What do you call true evidence, Dino? I mean,
Dino,
would you deny?
What do you call true evidence?
Well,
I see true evidence I see true evidence like there's light and there's dark. But
Well,
guys,
evidence for me, you know, is like if I get, here's the theory. If I get
talk about the moon landing, all that fucking footage is a load of shit. If you can't see through that, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Well, here's a theory.
Guys, can I Crinkle, can I jump in and answer Dino's question with, it was a comment.
Mickey Mouse, thanks very much, mate. Sorry, Uncle. I just need to mention if anyone.
Oh, it's all right, buddy.
For me. Yeah, sorry, mate. It's
right.
Just Mickey Mouse. This guy's got my back 100%. You don't know him, but I know him. So, Mickey, thanks a lot, mate, as always.
Right. You're saying about, you know, the way science and whatever evolves. And I think, I can't remember the exact details, but I think it was around about 1910, something like that. And it was the head of the physics department at, and I think it was Berkeley University in the States, said we might as well shut the physics department down because we've figured it, we've learned all there is to know. And then along came Einstein.
Yeah.
Science and academia is basically one ongoing argument.
Yeah. It's really refreshing to have somebody actually on my side on this for a change. And if you don't believe, you know, something that needs, it requires evidence for you to believe. What do you believe, Dino?
Well, I don't know.
There you
mate.
go,
What
Dino.
do you believe? Do you believe?
How do you come to know anything? How do you come to know anything about the universe?
How do you? Where are you getting your information from?
By looking at the evidence.
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Where are you getting your information from? What are you wording? Are these your own words from your own research, or are you just simply reciting what your textbooks have been telling you since the day of your indoctrination? Education.
No, I read scientific journals actually, and I look
scientific journals, right? Who
where
invented the scientific journals?
Well, scientists.
Okay,
they were originally designed as a way of disseminating information and getting the information out there to a broader community.
So these guys are way above us. What do we know? We don't know. You know what? I always say,
they are in their little expert fields.
If you don't talk over me, Crinkle, on my life, right? If I feel something's wrong within me, don't forget you guys. Don't forget yourselves. Don't forget your biological, physical and spiritual selves. Don't let these people like give words to you and then automatically believe it, because then you become brainwashed.
Well,
and then hang on. Right. If someone goes against that, you automatically go against them because that's what I've been told all my life. You've never used your natural senses.
Can I finally say something?
Can I just say, Mark Kelly, thanks very much for coming on, mate. Good evening, Mark. Mark's a great
There you go,
man.
Dino. Is it Uncle Heavy? How you doing, Heavy? Right. I spoke to Crinkle about this before, and his original question is, what was it about people on the panel not trusting science?
Not trusting science, especially medical science at the moment.
Yeah. If you mistrust science, where does that mistrust come from in you?
Right. Well, I'll give you for instance. Can I give you for instance? Yeah, you're still there. Right.
Yeah,
I watch a YouTube channel called the Institute of Art and Ideas, and they had 3 leading scientists on it, and their program was called "Can Science Really Be Objective?" In other words, bias. And all 3 said basically, yes, it can, because it's funded by commercial interests, funded by corrupt governments, which you've agreed on, Crinkle, about the corruption in government, and it's all funded for what they want. So the first one said the science itself is not biased, but it has the potential to be biased. The second one said, a one science paper written by a scientist is presented like a barrister presents a case in a court case. So he's going to leave things he doesn't want in it to please his funders. And the third one said it's not objective because of the corruption of nearly all governments around this world today. So that's probably why there's a mistrust of science on these panels, Crinkle. And these scientists are probably, you know, I'm sure they're a lot higher than you are.
Oh, hang on a minute. No, hang on, though.
Yeah, Dean, just before you
can I was going to say...
Sorry, mate, sorry.
Check it out. It's called the Institute of Art and Ideas.
A.D. McGillicuddy, right? Humans learn to speak by copying existing language as a child. Is that indoctrination? Right, let me read that again. Humans learn to speak by copying existing language as a child. Is that indoctrination? Of course it is. Look at what you've just written. Of course it is. If you're copying something that's existed before you were born, you know, as a language, as a child, of course it is. What did you know before you were a child? Apart from what your parents told you, what did they know before that? What they were told, etc. And then when you get older and you find out and you leave school and you know, you start seeing things for yourself, it's different, isn't it, to what you've been told when you was a child. Do not tell me, anybody, that what you was told and taught and grown up as a child is the same as it is today as an adult.
Totally agree. Totally agree. Can I just come back to something Mark was saying just then a minute ago? You know, data is data in, you know, scientific report, whatever. Even if you're a surveyor, the data, the numbers are the numbers. They do not lie. Where things fall down is how people choose to interpret that data.
Pathetic,
and also, what's amazing,
I do not accept that idea. I don't accept the idea. That's what I've just said. Are you thick?
Who are you talking to?
I think he's talking to the chat.
And this person who says, you know, I haven't accepted any idea. I've got my own ideas. Thank you very much.
I'd just like to just give up just a trivial example. You have you ever been on an aeroplane, do you know?
Yeah.
So would you say you're putting your trust in science that plane will fly as it was predicted to by the designers and engineers?
I never think that.
You trust in them?
No, I'm shaking my head.
I put my faith in myself.
Because
every time I walk out my door, if I need to cross the road, I put my faith in that. Because I could have a blind eye on that side. Next thing, a car comes along, knocks me down. But I put my faith in crossing that road. If I get in a car, I put my faith in sitting in a seat, which is like 2 feet away from another car coming in the different direction. Science, that word, do you know what I mean? An aeroplane, science, an aeroplane. Yeah. If I go in an aeroplane, a train, a car, a tram, walking, a bicycle, whatever, I'm putting my faith in that movement to get from A to B. In between A and B, I could get killed, crushed, maimed, whatever.
Well, how about this then as an example? Imagine you were diagnosed with some terrible illness, right? We won't name any names, right?
Yeah, I've got
one. And the doctor says, okay, well, to find out and to maybe help with its cure and all that, you've got to go through something which is really one of the ultimate products of science, an MRI scanner. Would you reject that, or would you accept, you know, this?
Can I just say something?
Hang on. Can I just say, yes, I fucking...
Hang on a minute. Hang on.
Yes, I fucking have. Yes, I have. and I've rejected all treatment as well. So fuck you.
Right, Sarah,
and guess what happened
the
next time
they
did their tests?
Sarah, let me answer, and then you can come straight in.
You know,
listen,
off,
mate.
you know why?
Listen. I've had epilepsy all my life, right?
Because you know what's happened.
I've been given chemical treatments, right? I've gone without treatment. I've noticed the difference. I had less seizures without treatment, right? Then I started smoking weed, and I had less seizures and things like that. I've not relied on science because when I did, on their basis, it never did anything for me. It went against me. When I decided for myself what I needed to do because of the certain illness I've got, I'd become better off for it because I've used my natural senses. I know what to stay away from. I know what to keep towards me and things. I know how to live my lifestyle around that illness in order for it to kind of stay away for as long as it can, even though it will never go away, because it's one of them things that will never go away. But I've kept it to a minimum because of what I've thought and what I've done and what I've taken about, rather than what science have told me what I should do.
Would you recommend
that? What do you think about that?
Well, do you recommend that other people do that?
No, because there's not one pill for all, and it depends on your lifestyle, who you are, what sex you are, what you do in your life, what you decide, who's around you. It's a complex thing, and you've got to bring it down to your own self. And that's what I've done, and I believe that's what I've done, and I believe I've become successful because from going from 3 fits a week, right, I might have about 3 a month compared to before, and that's because I've cut out mainly what science had given towards
hang on a minute, Dino. How do you know that wouldn't have happened anyway?
The thing is, I know I'm better off now than when I started more vulnerable from before by listening too much to what these people were telling me and what they said that they can give me, which will help me, which didn't. And then I decided that, hang on, certain things I do here which help me. And it's nothing to do with these people who are saying take this and take that.
I understand that, but how do you know? How do you know, right, that what you're saying, your actions actually made the difference? How do you know it just wouldn't have, if it would have happened anyway?
For me. It's made a difference for me.
How do you know it? How do you know it, which is your actions, made the difference? How do you know that? It might have happened anyway, that you got a little bit better. It might have happened whether you took drugs or not. Like, how do you know that wasn't the result? That wouldn't have been the result.
Well, I don't do that. I don't. And do you know what? I don't. I don't. Hang on. I don't. But at the end of the day, I don't need to do that anymore because I'm happy in myself doing what I've done.
Could I interject?
What science
Nobody does.
Well,
he doesn't know, but nor do you. Nor do you. And you can't put it down to science. You cannot put it down to anything. So it doesn't matter. This is a case of agree to disagree.
No, no.
Okay, you got your case.
Well, that's just...
You know what, right? In other words, what I'm saying is, in other words,
you have to take a step back.
Hang on, Zara, 1 minute.
I just say one little thing.
In your eyes, science, I proved it wrong because I've looked after myself. And what they gave me didn't help, right? And what I gave myself and learnt from the science and learnt for myself afterwards, it's made me better. I'm a lot better because of what I've done.
Right. Can I ask you, Dino, have you ever had...
Crinkle, without overshouting anybody. No, without
one at a time.
Overshouting anybody.
Two examples. Dino,
without overshouting anybody. You've spoken an awful...
Can I just ask, Dino, have you ever had an infection
because I've
in
got
your
a point
life?
to make on
And
your
also,
behalf.
have you ever had an infection in your life? And when you go to the dentist to have drilling done, do you opt not to have the local anaesthetic?
What the frig has that got to do?
Well,
shut up. That's
I'm
the
just
worst
saying,
analogy I've ever heard in my entire life. So now I am going to talk.
Without drugs,
that was the most stupid analogy I've ever heard.
No,
you have just literally dumbed yourself down about 3 steps.
I've just told you that all you give me is science this, science that.
Because
I'm just
before
saying,
that,
right?
you sounded
I'm
okay.
just
I
saying.
have beaten science. I've beaten it.
I'm just
This
saying,
thing
right?
that's on top of everything.
I'm just
science,
saying.
Science is the winner. Science. Right. If you don't believe in science, that's it. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't believe in it, and I beat it.
Let me just make the point then, right? When you get an infection, you usually have to rely on drugs, which are the result of science to cure your infection.
Listen
right,
to me.
I'm going to have to mute somebody.
Zara. I'm going to overtalk you because you're giving me the chance. You've not given me the chance to make a point, and you've said let him make his point. He's made his point, and then you've made your point, but you've not. Nobody's given me the chance to give my point.
Well, I ain't had a chance neither.
So you didn't. You shouldn't have fucking started.
Come on then.
Listen. So everybody's over talking me. All I'm trying to say is, you have your point of view, and he has his point of view. You proved what you proved, and he will never ever believe your point of view, even though you've proven it to yourself, physically, metaphorically, you know, in every other sense, in every other sensory way. He's never going to believe that because he believes in the science. So let him have his way and just say we agree to disagree. That's all my point was.
Can I make my point now? You've made your point. Can I make mine?
I don't understand it.
No.
But Zara, can I just say, right, saying that is a little bit of a cop-out debate. It's good to actually debate these things. We disagree, but why do we disagree? That's what I'm saying. And
I will debate you all day.
Guys, can somebody else please get a word in? Can somebody please listen?
It's not the platform for it.
I'm going to mute you all because I just want to say
this is not the platform.
Right? For God's sake, the reason we don't agree on everything is because there's nothing solid, is there? If everything was solid, we'd agree on everything, wouldn't we? Why is nothing solid? Because there's different opinions, different theories, nothing's been proven, nothing's absolutely bang on, is it? That's why we disagree, because there's different things, isn't there? What come into it, it's not just one thing, especially what we get told. Do you know what I mean? God's sake. If people just believe in what they're told by, I don't know, strangers, God's sake, find out for yourself. Use your own senses.
Well, some people don't have the time to do that and have to rely on experts who've studied a particular thing their whole life.
Okay.
The moment you wake up, you've got your senses.
I know.
The moment you go to sleep,
let's get back on.
Can
we get back on track?
I want to hear Mark Kelly speak. I want to hear Mark Kelly speak.
Yeah, I just want to get.
This was going to be like a light chat.
It's Friday.
I'll let you have your point. No, you're not.
Sarah, it's Friday. Sarah. Right.
I don't think.
Can we get back on track?
So
why about the science?
Talking to me like I've overtalked. I've not spoken all bloody night. I'm not talking about science or anything. I'm saying, can everybody just not have a nice light-hearted chat, and we can all free to just be each other, and that's it.
I get my point again.
Thank you. But Sarah, can I just say, Mark has been on for a while now, and he's not had the chance to speak, and he's such a patient, polite guy.
Oh,
he's waited for a while.
Sorry.
I just want to hear Mark speak.
Thank you. What you know, the point we're going off track a bit. I think we're going off track a bit on the point we're talking about, and this was about the science and the trust and that. Now, you all know, let's probably about 25 years ago, our scientists, Western scientists, laughed at Chinese medicine and herbal medicine. Now, why did they do that? Yes, they did, Crinkle. Yes, they did. 30 years ago, they dismissed it as it was a load of crap. They done that because it messed up their commercial interest again. This is what I'm saying, where the science wasn't trusted. Now, Chinese herbal medicine is well renowned. It's been around for thousands and thousands of years. But we didn't like that in the West, did we? We didn't accept it for years and years and years, the scientists, because it would have lost their money. And this is what I'm saying about the science is slightly corrupted.
I'm certainly big pharma and vested interest.
Go on, you respond. I bet you got a great one.
Well, there are aspects of Chinese medicine that have been ridiculed, yes, because some of it comes across like homeopathy. But scientists have always held an open mind on traditional remedies for things, because that's where they get lead compounds for modern drugs from in many cases. Like that, if it's a folklore that, you know, willow bark helps pain, then, you know, scientists have an obligation to look into that to see if it's true or not. They'll try and isolate the compound involved and make a drug out of it, which has happened numerous times in history. So to say that all scientists just rubbish Chinese medicine
one thing.
is
do you know, compared to like that willow, but I'm all for plant stuff, you know that.
Yeah.
And it's over the original hospital we all had. Our original hospital was not bricks, it was the fucking woods and the forest, right?
Exactly.
That is our hospital.
Yeah. This is where scientists go to find.
Can I just ask you, Henry, please? LSD was nothing to do with any natural ingredients at all, was it?
No.
But yet they changed people's way of. They changed brain waves. They changed thinking. They caused hallucination. Maybe that chemical turned on the pineal gland. Maybe
that
our
sounds like
pineal
MK
gland
Ultra. That sounds like the so-called
V words.
That sounds like we're hedging around the so-called. Right? That sounds like we're hedging around the supposed MK Ultra experiments.
Chemical, nothing to do with plants.
Yeah.
Oh no!
What's the point? Do you know? I don't see what the point you're making.
Well, it does.
Iron and steel have nothing to do with plants.
Because you just mentioned willow trees.
Yeah.
And drugs. And aspirin or whatever they make out of it. And I said to you, what about totally man-made chemical drugs?
Yeah.
Which are nothing to do with plants or nature.
Well, they're very successful.
Why do that? When we've got everything we need, why change it?
Well, they often do go to, well, in most cases, drug development starts by getting an interesting compound from the rainforest, basically, and then they might tweak it so it lasts longer. What?
What are they changing?
Well, the longevity. For instance, every time you go to the dentist, right, and have drilling done, you have a local anaesthetic, right? I would argue that there's not many people on these panels that wouldn't have that, right? Now that comes from, it's derived basically from the structure of cocaine, right, and other local anaesthetics, but it's completely synthetic. The ones they give you, lidocaine, novocaine, and all the rest of the canes, they're completely.
What about the addictions?
They're completely made up in
Michael Caine.
What about the addictions? Would you share?
And basically,
I just go into addiction?
You haven't let me finished yet. And basically, what the process that got that drug to where it is from going to nature to begin with, and they get cocaine, and then they figure out what parts of that molecule can be changed without having without it leading to that can increase the effects of it, basically, or make it more long lasting or less long lasting, and also get rid of the narcotic effects of it. So that's what they did, and it's totally synthetic. But I would say to all you on the panel,
hold on.
Are you going to?
Can I just ask
you? Let me finish.
Right,
I'm going to refer to Hamilton.
Henry, hang on there.
No, didn't let me finish the sentence. I had about
four guys, one at a time, please.
There was four more words.
That was not a sentence. Nobody could. No English.
That was a dissertation.
Speaking person could refer to that as a sentence.
Well,
Jesus Christ, that was a rant.
Sentence. What I wanted to finish on
and
is.
Do you know what? I am all for you. I've always been all for you. But get your point across and do it shortly.
Concisely.
What? You was breaking up the whole way through there, Zara. So.
Zara's
what
correct.
Do you think about addiction?
Yeah. Can I say one quick thing?
Addiction before.
What about it?
Well, you know, I think more chemical drugs are more addictive than natural herb.
Well, you're telling me
why that?
Morphine
nicotine.
From the opium poppy is not addictive. Morphine comes directly from the opium poppy.
So
yeah, but they chemicalise it, won't they?
There are tribes
no,
in
they
Colombia
don't.
they
separate it from a myriad of other compounds.
Don't interrupt me.
Cocaine is extracted from the cocaine.
Listen, guys,
just one at a time. I really don't
cocoa
want to
yes, exactly. And they chew that throughout the day.
Exactly. The active compound in that is cocaine.
Me, but I'm not allowed to interrupt him. Yes, exactly. So, no, it's not cocaine. Cocaine is what is extracted and made from the cocoa leaf. So they chew the cocoa leaf throughout the day. The cocoa leaf, throughout the day. And it's just been known throughout. The men go to work, the women sit at home, and they do the women chores. And it was a very old-fashioned, tribal thing. But there's several tribes within that region that use the cocoa leaf.
Yes.
Like, why is that different? Why is that now been illegalized? Because it was made into cocaine. Cocaine is completely different. As a scientist, you should bloody know this.
It's
made into a completely different.
No, it's not. Cocaine is the active compound in the coca leaf. The one that's
chemicalized.
That's the one that gets
chemicalized.
And that is what.
Not, I'm sorry. You cannot scientifically argue against me. You are retarded.
It's extracted like tea.
I don't understand.
It's not natural.
It's extracted and then used and then dried, and it goes through a process. It goes through a washing process.
Yeah,
and
it's only
it goes through a slinging process. That is not the original thing.
It's only a solvent.
It's not the same thing that they are just chewing from a leaf.
You listen for a sec, right? In the same way you extract tea,
I'm listening.
In the same way you extract tea, which contains caffeine, from a tea leaf using hot water, cocaine is extracted in a slightly more complicated way, but it's basically a solvent extraction, and it comes directly out of the leaf in the base.
You just said a slightly modified.
Yes, because there's more steps.
You just said a slightly modified.
I'll explain it to you if you want.
Hang on. One at a time would be better.
Yeah, I can explain it. It's very simple. It's only a solvent extraction, right? There's no chemistry. They're not changing the molecule.
I know what the original. Everybody.
Can I?
Mark,
they're
please.
Not changing the molecular structure. I understand that, but at the same time, they are heightening it. They particularly are, and they are also adding additions. And you know there are compounds that add onto those cells. So do not try and bewilder me with science.
You're wrong.
I'm not that stupid.
Mark, please, let's calm this down. Can we let Mark speak, please? By the way, and just before Mark, give me 1 second. Crinkle, you've been on for a while, and I did say before the live.
It doesn't have to be this heavy. Let's just have a light chat.
Sarah, please, just for a minute.
everyone's got a view means it's interesting.
I want
Obviously,
Mark
I'm
to
passionate.
speak.
Everyone's
I
got
want
a view,
Mark
and
to
I'll
speak
listen to you.
before.
I'll listen to your view as long as I feel like mine's
Dina,
being listened to.
I really don't want
But
to
when I'm
mute
spoken
anybody. I
over,
don't like
I
doing
feel a bit terrible.
Zara, can I just
Please.
make a point? Right. See what Crinkle's original question is about the science. Yeah.
Give me a minute.
Why there's a deep mistrust, and this is the question I'll ask you, Crinkle. Yeah, and I want you to answer this question as honestly as you possibly can, and not as a provocateur, which you sometimes can be.
Okay.
If scientists tomorrow found a cure for the common cold, would it get out? Would that science be allowed to be got out?
Well, yes.
No chance, mate. The commercial interest is too much money for that to come out.
Well, that's exactly the point. If there's money to be made off anything, and you could be a billionaire overnight, it would be released by someone, a company even. And what's stopping any entrepreneur
There's no
from
money to be made. There's
science
money to be made.
Hang on a minute.
You're
You're talking about money. You're talking about money and human life.
Well, why shouldn't I? I'm answering the question.
Money. Hang on a minute. Money. I'll tell you what. Right. Illnesses today is massive industry.
If there's money to be made, it would be let out.
It is.
Okay.
You're right.
There's
Crinkle.
money to be made within flu shots.
It's all about money.
How much money is made per year?
Zara needs to calm down. I'm going to mute Zara. I know she'll bollock you. I'm going to mute her. Zara, give me a minute.
Well, I'll answer Mark's question, right?
I'm not going to mute you.
Yes, I think it will be released. Firstly, if anyone's researching to find a cure for the common cold, then they're doing it for a reason, not to hide it, right? So they'll get back their research money on making a drug out of it. Secondly, if it's that easy for that kind of thing, and cancer always comes up in this type of argument, a cure for cancer, why ain't it there? If it was that easy, any entrepreneur in the world with a fair bit of money who wants to make more money and become a billionaire overnight, you can develop a cure for cancer if it's that easy, or a cure for anything like the common cold.
You said that, and that there'll be a massive comeback to what you've just said, but I just want Uncle Evie to speak because he's not had a chance for the last few minutes. So please, guys.
Okay. I've forgotten where I was going to start. Yes, science. It's all about a thirst to understand stuff, whether it's physical science, physics, biology, whatever you want to look at, any of the sciences. It's driven by a will and some sort of deep-seated need to further your understanding of whatever topic you're looking into, you're delving into. Is there money at stake? Oh, hell yes. Yes. And like so many things, like if you look in sport, money has changed sport, and not necessarily for the better sometimes. And I think, honestly, a lot of the mistrust of science comes from a lack of understanding how science works. You know, to say people are ignorant of the scientific method, you know, you call somebody ignorant, that is seen as being very derogatory. I mean, being ignorant of it in the most genuine way, in that people just genuinely don't know how it works and how it's supposed to work. And if you don't understand how this is supposed to work, then you're never, ever going to appreciate what goes on. And by appreciate, I mean understand how it works and the checks and the balances. Is some science very questionable? Of course it is. The areas of research that are being delved into, very, very questionable. Big morality questions over them. Is it pushing our limits of understanding forwards? Yes. Should it be done? Well, that's a different matter entirely. That's down to the morals of the individuals. Also, what is amazing when you see scientific reports on any subject, you know, reports on any subject, whether it be, you know, whether ground is fit to be built on, the feasibility of putting money in space, or anything. You know what? it's amazing just how many times these reports come back in the way that the people who are paying for them want them to be. That's because the people, the scientists behind these, are not stupid, and they need to know where they're getting their next paycheck from.
Yeah,
and I forgot another stuff.
You know, I agree with everything you said there. A lot of it's down to the ignorance of science and scientific illiteracy, basically.
Yeah, and you don't. I mean, when I was saying that, I do not mean that in a derogatory sense.
Yeah, see,
by calling people. It just means people don't know. Yeah, I mean, I am vaguely aware of the scientific method. I understand loosely how scientific reports work. It tells you what was done, how it was done, why it was done. It's basically an idiot's guide to reproducing the results. So say Crinkle, you came out with some findings and you passed the paper on to me, and I get your report saying, right, I did this, I used that bit of kit, and I said it X, Y, Z, and this, that, and the other, and I come up with a different result. That's when the red flags go up. Yeah. Okay, what have I done wrong? And I do it again. And if I still get a different answer after a few times, I'm back in touch with you saying, hey, mate, I've done exactly what you said. Can you just check what you've written down, or can you rerun your experiments?
Exactly.
Or did it happen to be that you carried out your experiment on a wet Wednesday afternoon in July, around about tea time, and I'm doing it on a Monday morning in August, in December, and it's bright sunshine?
Yeah.
The differences can be very, very fine. What causes things to trip up?
Exactly. And this is how we further human understanding. I mean, there's no more open way of coming to some kind of consensus about how the world works. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing hard. There's nothing hard and fast in science, because it's only a matter of time before, sooner or later, somebody's going to come along and completely upend the most closely held ideas and rationales in any field of science.
Yeah. And that's a success. That's a success in science, because you've furthered human understanding. It's basically a trial and error process. You know what I mean? If it works and can explain,
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Something different comes along that might be able to explain it and a bit more.
Yeah, hang on, Craig.
What I'm disagreeing is that because of the commercial interest, the science is being led in a certain way. Not the actual science, but the subjects they want, the results.
Yeah, and Mark, I think the other thing is where the problems really arise is in the interpretation of these results.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The data doesn't lie. The numbers that you get out at the end do not lie. It's how people interpret these and massage them in certain directions.
I'm not disputing that. Oh, I'll tell you what I'm disputing, Uncle Heavy. Let's say a scientist went out and found the opposite. Let's just say this, that they found the opposite what the commercial interest had paid them for. That paper would probably never be produced. If they went back with their findings and told the commercial, it probably. Crinkle, you're shaking your head. These are the people what are paying the scientists. So if they found something they didn't like, they would be dismissed.
Can I be very cynical
paid
about
off
this?
And be dismissed.
Can I be cynical about this? One of two things would happen. One of two things would happen. There's two that spring to mind. One is that the scientists come out and say totally the opposite to what their sponsors want and never get business from that sponsor again. Or they play the smart card, keep their results under the table for further use, and then produce a garbage report echoing.
Can I throw a name in here what will upset the pair of you?
Go on.
How about Dr. Kelly with weapons of mass destruction?
I don't know enough about the ins and outs of that.
Well, he was about to expose they had no weapons of mass destruction, and somehow he committed suicide in a forest with his dog.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Right, there we go about the corruption I'm talking about, Crinkle.
Thank you very much. That's politics. to me. You know, that's
Didn't he
not
have
the science.
2 shots to the
He
head?
was a
No,
scientist.
politics
Dr. Kelly
is
was a scientist.
definitely politics
would have
and
proved
science.
they had
Definitely
no
a
weapons
joint.
of mass destruction.
Yeah.
It cost 1.5 million Iraqis' lives, died on a pack
Agreed.
of lies because they killed a scientist what was going to expose our government what they really had. Nothing. They had no weapons of mass destruction.
Well, he's a good
Apparently-
scientist. Then,
All
isn't he?
right. So
He's a
there we
good
go.
scientist.
There's my point proven.
Had to be shut
That's
up.
my point proven.
Well,
Yeah,
what you said at the beginning, Mark, about the scientists saying there's the potential for bias. There's a crucial word in there.
Yes.
Potential.
Yeah, well, that's a leading scientist
Doesn't
said
mean
that,
it's
not
all
me.
corrupt and biased. There's the potential in every human discourse for bias. It doesn't mean it's necessarily there.
Yeah. Well, I've just told you how it can be fiddled. When
Yes,
a
it can
scientist
be
is going to
very.
expose
That's one example,
the
and it's an
West.
extreme example. You know, that doesn't
Well,
really have
an extreme example, Crinkle. 1.5 million people lost their lives. You can't get more extreme than that. From corruption.
Yeah, but I'm saying.
So it can be corrupted, Crinkle. Trust me, it can.
I know that, but
If
that's
you don't
more
think it
politicians.
can, you're
though.
living in a dream world. Listen, not the science itself. I'm not saying the
Exactly.
science
I'm on
itself.
about the science.
Let him speak.
Well, I'm
Crinkle,
talking about the people what write these papers and how they can be influenced by their donors or the corrupt governments what pay them. And there's the greatest example I can give you is Dr. Kelly. He's my uncle, by the way. No, he's not my uncle.
Was it you said earlier that God, I've forgotten what I was going to say. Carry on and I'll remember.
There it is. No worries. Lynn, Beer, and Ant, how you doing? I'm sorry, mate. I have seen you, but you know what it's like on these lives. You know what I mean? Crinkle is a pain in the ass. It's all right, though. You know what I mean?
I've been all right. And I always
like
will.
it.
It's
Uncle
not me
Eddie,
to hold
he's
me in the
the
back.
guy with loads of knowledge. Zara, she's unpredictable, I would say.
Crinkle.
And I am just a pain in the ass. So thanks everyone. Anyone who's joined.
Can I
Listen,
just say, I never thought that Crinkle could trigger me because I was his biggest supporter.
Trigger anyone,
I
me.
still am. Like,
Yeah,
I
you
just
can.
think it's amazing. Honestly, to get under my skin, that is
I
really
always
good.
give him
Because I'm the
time. You
most
can't argue
simple
with
and
that,
come by your
I always
person
give
you're ever
you
gonna
time.
meet.
Right?
Well, yeah, I know you are me up. You are so good. You absolutely
Zara, just following on from that, Crink, and I'm saying this with the greatest of affection and with my tongue very firmly in my cheek. Where did you learn to speak in dissertations?
What does that mean? That's a big word.
A dissertation is what you do for a degree, and it's like millions of words long.
No, and, what did you say? Where did dissertations?
Dissertation. Well, Crinkle speaks in dissertations.
Oh, me? I thought you was talking to Zara. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Crinkle.
Crinkle. You know why it is? It's because I'm held in the back, piling up all these ideas for so long. I can't get it all off in one go. If I was allowed on to vent as it happens, I wouldn't have so much to say in one go.
You wouldn't have so much. I'll tell you what, mate. You've had loads to say tonight, mate. Do me a favour, because I said this at my beginning. Right, do me a favour, mate. You've been on for a while. I want to bring Fluke on.
I'll be quiet. Bring him on.
No. You're going off, and you can come back on. No,
Let
mate.
me prove myself.
No. I'm carrying on doing Friday Night Live, and it's not going to keep happening that way.
Fair enough. Uncle Heavy. He'll
hang on. I've let you on for a while. You've had your say. You've been well.
Oh, Uncle Heavy, you get him, son.
I want Fluke to come on, right? And have his say. It's not. Do you know what, mate? It's not about you. He wants to bring something up, and it's nothing to do with you. It's not a fight tonight or anything like that. It won't be from now on.
You know what I wanted to say though, Dino? You know that paper he brought up, you know, he said to everybody, go and download it and come back with your opinion on it. I've did the research on that, and I wanted to, you know, just go through a couple of them points because I'm the only one who actually did it. Nobody else bothered to download it.
I actually did that. I downloaded it as well.
I've been through it and done a lot of research on that, and I just want to give my interpretation of that bit of what he would call evidence.
No worries. Not now. The awesome mushroom, thanks very much. Super sticker, I don't even know what that means.
I'll tell you what, I'll just mute myself and sit here. Put me backstage if you want, but, you know, I ain't going to butt in. I won't butt in.
Crinkle, you've been all right, mate. Honestly,
trust me. Have some trust.
You know, listen, you know I'm all right with you and things like that. So please, if you pop backstage, I want to bring Fluke on. I won't have you on at the same time. Full stop. No.
Well, you know that I don't kick off anymore, so.
Right. Well, you bugger off for a bit, and I'm gonna put Fluke on.
Crinkle's gutted.
Bit unfair, you know.
A bit unfair. Yeah, I want to have a go at Fluke. Like,
if anyone will kick off, it will be Fluke, not me. So you know, trust me on that.
What did I say before?
I've just been given a bit of time. You know what I mean? Deal with that.
I've been
reprogrammed.
I've been reprogrammed.
No, I said don't mention each other. And I bet when Fluke comes on, he doesn't even mention your name. Right? So be respectful.
Okay.
Come on later on if you want. If Fluke jumps off, whatever, you might want half an hour just to explain what he's found out or learned and what researched and wants to talk to us about. And then you can come on later on if you want when Fluke jumps off. Is that okay? Because you've been on for a couple of hours, right?
Come on. I'll say one thing, Dino. I just want to say, Crinkle, is you come on these shows and you always say people are angry this and that.
Give me a sec.
You come on for debate. Now, you're lucky, really, that the likes of these guys let you on, because if I wanted to go on a reverse show of this, I wouldn't even get on, because the only shows what exist of things like this is on mainstream media, and they wouldn't have someone with my views on there. So you're quite lucky that these guys let you on with your views. So you've got to really, you know, be sort of.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
I mean, the debate's good. I like
on the BBC, didn't they?
What's that?
That's not necessarily true, because they even had Nick Griffin and they have Tommy Robinson.
Okay, all right. If that's not necessarily true, Crinkle, name me a channel like this I could go on. What is the reverse of this? And I'll go and debate with 130 or 40 of them. Well, you name it and I'll go on it.
Well, I'll get one for your scientific forum.
Yeah, do that for me. No, well, not scientific. I'm not a scientist. I don't want to be.
Well, that is the opposite of what we've been talking about, isn't it?
Right. Well, you know what I mean. Governments, corruption, all that kind of stuff. You find me one and I'll go on it. I'll go on the live.
Oh, I'll have my own live stream too.
Drop it out.
Right, I hope so, mate. But right, listen, Crinkle, jump off, and then later on, if you want. But I'm gonna bring Fluke on, guys. All right. So Emery, remove yourself. I don't want to
put me backstage, because otherwise it makes me leave.
Yeah, well, you go and then stay there.
Right.
See you later. Right. Thank you. I want to bring Fluke on, guys. All right. Okay.
What's that? Just don't risk the fireworks.
How you doing, mate?
Hi, Fluke.
Thanks, Mickey, by the way. Thank you. Thanks so much.
Hi, Fluke. Fuck's sake, not again.
Are you juggling your phone there again, Zara?
How dare you?
That was proper scam.
Sorry, I keep throwing my phone everywhere.
Oh, by the way, just before Fluke kind of...
What do you mean an imitation? I'm a proper scout.
Oh, sorry, I was kidding, Sarah.
Sorry.
There's someone else backstage and I'm not sure, so can I just get this
I didn't hear even what you said. I dropped the phone.
Hello, Fluke Dog.
Hi, Ned.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing?
You okay?
All right.
Oh gosh, it's Fluke and the big
Okay.
strange guy on. Hello,
Nice
how
to
you
see
doing?
you.
It's Horace, by the way. You probably may know who I am. Probably don't know. Maybe if you've been on any of the other channels, Bastion or I don't know, Civil, you may have seen me before. The primary reason why I decided to come on is because I saw Crinkle, his face on there, so I thought, oh, I better have a little bit of a back and forth to him. But then I saw Fluke was on as well, so I thought, oh, well, if Crinkle's going, I may as well just come on as well. Well, or Fluke's on, either or. They're always good conversation to have, so there we go, here I am, so I suppose. Yeah.
All right. Nice one.
Yes.
Yeah, cheers
Hello,
for coming
Horace.
on, but I just want to say hello to Fluke because I've not spoke to Fluke for a little while. So, how you doing, mate? Fluke.
Speak, Fluke.
You bloody right. He's going. He'll sort it. Don't worry.
Come on.
He'll sort it.
Can you hear me?
Horace, yeah, you shocked me, mate. Your name.
It's called it's called a flukeism. It happens every now and then, once every blue moon. And the microphone goes dead.
Yeah, I like that. Flukeism, yeah.
Yeah. Happens every once in a while. He's still.
Take your time, Fluke, whenever, mate. No worries. So, what do you do, mate, Horace?
Oh, for a living, or just in general?
Your channel, or you know.
Oh right, oh crikey. Bit of a tough one, I suppose. I'm not going to give my whole life story, but I'll give you a rough rundown of who I am and what I am, I suppose. Currently working in insurance. That's my job. You know, I work in the insurance industry. Prior to that, I ran for the Conservative Party down in the south, for the local government. That is, not obviously for the national one, obviously not for an MP or anything like that, as Fluke probably already knows, and Crinkle as well. I ended up failing in the election. I'm a married man. My wife is not from the UK. She's from Korea. I lived over there for about 7 years approximately. Met my wife over there. Tried to move to the UK together in 2016. She got deported in 2018. Whilst I was obviously running for the Conservative Party, prior to her getting deported, about a month prior to that, Amber Rudd, who was the Home Secretary at the time, decided to visit the local constituency. Obviously, it was her name on the deportation letter, and I brought it up with her, even though my campaign manager said very strictly, do not mention it to her because you don't want to get done by the party. So I thought, oh, well, okay, I'll bring it up anyway. So I didn't consult him. I'd have said it anyway. I said, okay, your name's on this letter. It's your signature on there. You probably didn't do it yourself anyway. It's just obviously because you're the head of the department. Why is my wife getting deported? And she basically went, and some of her aides just pulled her out of the room so they can talk, so she could talk to the press. And about a week, 2 weeks later, I got a formal disciplinary from the Conservative Party for basically bringing that up, and I quit the party there afterwards, basically. So and then I didn't run for the party after that. So yeah, bit of a
how to make friends and influence people.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of hoping to go in the right direction by getting up there, if that makes sense. But it kind of went the opposite way.
Horace, was it worth it to see? Was it worth it just to see the look on her face when you took her to task over it?
I suppose, in a sense, yeah. She looked a bit bemused as to why I was asking this question, and the MP of the local area, because I was living in Crawley at the time, he was a bit he was understanding of my situation because I brought it up with my wife a few times. He knew my wife as well, and he was a bit annoyed about the situation also. But yeah, her face was absolutely, you know, I can still remember it like it was yesterday. You know, it was like, what the hell's this guy going on about? You know,
does not compute.
Basically, you know, it was kind of like that, and please get this guy off my back, sort of thing. We'll get MI5 to go and do this guy over, sort of thing on the face.
Get Special Branch to come and have a very serious and personal word with you.
Basically, yeah, it was one of those sort of expressions on her face at the time. And since then,
your political aspirations took a nosedive, did they?
Pretty much. I'm obviously, Fluke knows about me in the past. I turned my camera on, but I don't have a webcam at the moment. Well, I do. It's attached to my laptop, but my laptop's attached to the computer, so my computer doesn't have it. My netbook computer. It's attached to my TV screen. So my webcam is actually not working if I connect it to that. So it's just that sort of thing. Next time, maybe I'll get a webcam, but. Yeah, it was a bit of a unfortunate scenario. I remained a Tory for quite a while. I still obviously, hold some of the values, I suppose. But I say the majority of the points that they held, I don't want to say that they held, which held strong with me, are no longer relevant because ultimately, I joined the party for my own benefit, so I can obviously manipulate everything to get power myself. But obviously, that failed. Quite drastically.
Yeah, at least you're honest about it.
And it failed very drastically, and it was a very sad.
Do you ever get the feeling you shot yourself in the foot somewhat, though?
I suppose in a sense.
Yeah.
In a sense, I do. Although ultimately, my wife came first, and at the end of the day, it's either party or wife, and the party was ultimately trying to say to me, you should stick with the party. You should stick with the party. We'll sort your wife's situation out later. And it's just like, well, it's not the way it works. She had a visa.
No.
Well, exactly. And I said to them direct, I was like, okay, she got given a visa to come to the UK, but now you're rejecting her to stay in the UK. It's just like, well, bit of a double standard. So after that, I just thought, screw everybody.
Something of a conflict of interest on your part there, isn't there?
Yeah, pretty much. And I think my wife's situation has precedence over the party's position. So here I am, a bit of a dissident, I suppose. And
good man.
Interesting story.
Good man.
Arrested last year on Halloween for dressing up as a German. Acquitted in court in when was it? June of this year.
Oh, that was you, was it?
Oh shit! You seen the news article, did you?
I might have done.
Yeah, that was me. I live up north at the moment, so it's probably me if that was the guy.
North, beautiful, very flat, very flat. Master, how you doing? Master on. I hope we didn't. I hope we can. The last time we spoke on a live.
Fluke, you're still muted, mate. Fluke. Sorry, Dino. Fluke, we still can't hear you, buddy.
Right.
Still can't hear you, mate. My approach to technology is go and fetch a hammer if it don't work.
He's frozen. Yeah.
I think he's bombed out and come back in again.
He'll be back. Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries.
No, I must say, Horace, when I saw that thing in the paper about being arrested for wearing that, I thought, what on earth is this about?
Well, if that means it went for a second. Ooh, it's there is usual. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Can you hear me this time?
Oh, yeah. There's the man himself.
We've got you there. We've got you.
So I just had to refresh the page. So I'm assuming
you didn't. So Fluke, you didn't have to resort to a hammer to fix the internet.
No, I just had to reload the page. So no hammer necessary.
Just a quick one before we continue. Though, you saw. Oh, Christ, this is a bit embarrassing, isn't it? You saw me in the news, did you, Uncle Heavy?
I must have done, because as soon as you said about wearing it, I can't remember where or on what platform it was, but I was aware, for something at the back of my mind to flick a memory card.
I know I was in the Daily Mail and also the local news.
Oh God, no! I never read the Daily Fail on principle.
That's probably something else. A bit of an embarrassing sort of scenario. You dress up as a German. I've got the CCTV footage if you want to see it.
No, I did stumble across it somewhere, and I can't remember where for the life of me.
Yeah, embarrassing scenario.
I don't. Well, no. It was probably one of those things that seemed like a good idea at the time.
Well, it was a funny sort of thing to do. I mean, Prince Harry didn't get arrested for it, and I'm suing the police.
No, exactly.
I've got a Interestingly, I've got a solicitor on the go at the moment who actually dealt with the what's it called, that Liverpool case where obviously the football people got crushed. What was it called?
Hillsborough.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Solicitor who's dealt with that's dealing with my case, so fingers crossed I'll get somewhere. Because apparently he thinks it's a very good miscarriage of justice. Fingers crossed, anyway.
Yeah, you reckon?
Well, I hope so. I mean, I've got the body cam footage and the CCTV footage.
As far as I'm aware, in this country, there's no law preventing the display of a swastika like there is in Germany and continental Europe. There's nothing saying you can't dress up in SS uniform or SA or.
Well, that's what it was.
Was it SS or SA? Was it? I can't remember. But yeah, there's no law
SS.
against it.
It was the black SS. I'll tell you exactly what my solicitor said because it was in the news. I can get it up quickly. Let me see. SS uniform. If I just type in SS uniform on the Google in the news, I come straight up. Let me see. This is embarrassing.
Do you know who designed?
Horace, you know who designed the SS uniform?
It was good old Hugo Boss, wasn't it?
That's it, mate. Yeah.
That's why they look so damn stylish. Why they look so bloody good.
Well, that's the thing. Well, that's the funny thing with regards to that, because previously, obviously, prior to that, I was obviously me getting arrested. A few people decided to take photos with me, but then obviously got to the point where I just got crossed the road and all that. And someone decided, I've been offended by that. I'll just report into the police. But yeah, the solicitor said he was not wearing doubt outside a synagogue or an area where gypsies may live. We hear a football chants from Arsenal fans to Tottenham fans, and there is none of that here. And the mere wearing of a uniform isn't threatening or abusive. It can be depending on the circumstances, but there is no evidence of those circumstances here. And prior to that as well, he did mention, let me see, it would give difficulty for teachers showing it at schools or in World War II reenactments in theatre, the cinema, or in public. But the prosecution kind of decided to think, he's offended somebody. It's just like, well, I mean, I'd get offended if somebody started to go and cough in my face, or to sneeze on my bloody face or anything like that. It's a similar sort of thing, really, isn't it? But hey, that's the country we live in at the moment. Everyone gets offended by everything.
It's to a point.
So,
it's freedom.
Horace, you was a Tory councillor.
I ran for. I lost because I was running. Well, the ward that I was running in, it was the leader of the council who was head of that. Very Labour strong area. I lost by, I think it was 98 votes, which is not a bad going, really, to be fair. Given that he was the leader of the council, and also it was it was a very strong Labour constituency and area as well. So I mean, I'd say it's pretty good going, to be fair. Sad that I lost, but hey, I mean, Fluke knows Crawley. He lives in Crawley. Well, he did.
I missed a little bit because I went out to the kitchen. So was you sacked for what? Wearing this uniform? Is that what?
No. So the reason why I was kicked out of that, of the Conservative, I wasn't really kicked out. I actually decided to leave the party. The major reason behind that is that they decided to kick my wife out of the UK. I questioned the Home Secretary, who was Amber Rudd at the time, when she visited a local constituency, and she basically backhanded me. Decided to send me to the Conservative Party for insubordination. So yeah, I got done for insubordination for the party. So,
So you got a bollocking for asking awkward questions?
Yeah, basically. I got told not to prior to that by my campaign manager, but I thought, screw that. This is more important than a bloody campaign. I'm going to ask the question anyway, which I did. It's a democracy, And I got done for. I got reprimanded, so I decided to quit the party. So, yeah, screw them if they can't accept it. I wouldn't join Labour, though.
You know what? Politically, I've always lent towards the Labour side of things, and my politics are, as it turns out, I never really thought about it. I'm just slightly left of centre, nowhere near, the loony left. And one of my greatest friends, he's a fully paid up card carrying member of the local Tory party. And we're chatting away one day, and the amount that we agree on, I looked at him and I said, either you're dangerously left wing for a Tory, or I'm very right wing for Labour.
Well, it's a very interesting point, because I would say the lines are very much blurred between Conservative and Labour nowadays, especially when you look at like new Labour policies and modern Conservative policies, because the Conservative Party under Thatcher was very much right wing, whereas since Cameron and obviously Boris, Boris is what he is.
Tell you what has surprised me, but when you look back historically, over probably the last 10 years or so, maybe just a little bit more than that, is how far to the right. I know left and right is a pigeonhole construct, but how the politics in this country has shifted.
Yeah, I mean, Labour. Well, in my opinion, comparing Labour as it was, for example, in the 70s and 80s, I would compare that more now to what the Conservative Party is today. However, Labour,
I was thinking the same.
Yeah. However, Labour today is more like, for example, well, Joseph Stalin, decided to put everybody into
that's harsh. That's harsh.
Well, I think it's time I should come in right
Go on,
here
man.
and say they're all on the same fucking side. And secondly, I just want Fluke to at least say hello to everyone.
I was going to say that. Sorry about that, Fluke. I was going on a rant then. Sorry.
No, you weren't.
Guys, Fluke Dog's here.
Fluke, is the floor for Fluke now? Because I'm dying. I'm bursting with anticipation here.
Right, I get you on that one. But yeah.
First of all, I'd like to say thank you to Dino for again having me on. I appreciate it. And I'd like to also congratulate you on your 21st birthday tomorrow.
Thank you very much, sir. At least someone's got it right.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
And I would like to say thanks to Mark Kelly with regards to Dr. David Kelly, who people really need to look into, because that guy
was very shady. Very shady. What happened?
That was shady as fuck. So, and anybody wants to look into that, just literally do a bit of research and get on there, just do a bit of research on that. Dr. David Kelly was well and truly
silenced.
I'll leave it at that. But for the rest of the people in the chat, go and look.
If anyone's got any info on that, or a link, or anything that can guide
you can go to James Corbett's website and look up Dr. David Kelly, and that will give you as much information as you need to get started. It's as simple as that. So, as with regards to Horace, I much appreciate it. It's nice to see you again, Horace, and I'm glad to see you.
My friend. My pleasure.
I'm glad to see you stop being a statist, because that's the most important thing. Stop being a statist.
I was going to say, when you first met me, you recall, I probably say very well, that I was very much towing the party line at the time. And I think we kind of mentioned this last time, don't toe the party line or any line at all. And again, it was very difficult to disassociate myself with that sort of ideology. I wouldn't say it's called an ideology. I'd say just sort of a belief. It's not really an ideology. I suppose it is an ideology, to be fair. It's quite difficult to dissociate.
Ideology and belief is one and the same thing. It's like you've got to get yourself mentally out of that state. And I said to you, we spoke about this on multiple live streams on civil disobedience. And to be honest with you, you were quite receptive to what I was saying, because I said to you, if you were running for the Labour Party in Crawley, right, and you didn't toe the party line, they would have kicked you out the party, right?
Pretty much.
But if you actually running for the Conservative Party in Crawley, and they kicked you out because you didn't toe the party line. So at which point do you not get it through your head that it doesn't matter if you don't toe the party line, you get kicked out? That's politics for you, right? That's where it begins, and that's where it ends, right?
Yeah, I'd say you're pretty much right on that point. You're pretty much right on that point.
Don't get into this statist nonsense. I mean, I can't believe people get into this statist nonsense. Like you have to believe in the left wing or the right wing, and look at left wing and right wing today. It's just this. It's just this.
It's just a convenient pigeonhole, isn't it?
I mean,
it's just a way of. It's a way of. This is divide and conquer. That's what it is. It's
pretty much.
Mickey Mouse, thank you. Whoa, Mickey Mouse.
Ultimately, that's what it is.
I was just going to say,
it's about divide and conquer, because at the end of the day, every fucking political government, I use the word, literally govern, to control, and mente, the Latin word for the mind, control the mind. That's what it means, right?
Yeah.
That's what you need to understand, because it doesn't matter what you think, what you believe. It's about them and how they control you, and that's what is important. And if people don't understand that, then you've lost it from the first point onwards, because if you can't understand that you're being controlled mentally from the first
manipulated.
Just that word alone, Fluke. Fluke, the word government is kind of it's a split word. Govern and meant, and the word meant comes from I forgot which origin, Greek or whatever. Mental, right? Mind.
He was just saying that, Dino.
The word govern is governo. Yeah. And that means to control, right?
Yeah.
And the word mente is a Latin and also an Italian and Southern European word for the word mind. So it's about control of the mind. That's where it comes from.
I know.
Unfortunately,
it's a program,
and it's a way of controlling people, in the sense that without them realizing they're being controlled, and that's the whole point. It's a very sophisticated way of making people not realize they're being controlled, and
Fluke,
that's the point.
And Fluke, on that point, I would just
this is what happens when, if I can just finish, this is what happens when I'm not saying Horace personally, and I'm not being personal to him.
It's all right.
I'm just saying that when people get involved in, I'm going to vote Conservative, or I'm going to represent the Conservative Party or the Labour Party, or I'm going to vote Conservative, I'm going to vote Labour, you're getting dragged into exactly what they want you to get dragged into. They want you to get dragged into this party, that party, and that ideology, and this ideology, and the
tribal mentality as well.
Exactly. And that's what they're trying to drag you into. That is the whole point of government. Governo and mente. Control your mind.
Fluke. I would even boil it down.
Sit there and vote about, this guy's going to vote about this, and I'm going to vote about that, and it's complete nonsense.
You was going to boil it down to what, Uncle?
Dead simple what politics is about. It's about gaining power and retaining power.
Pretty much.
It's as simple as that.
And I was just going to say, at the time when I was doing it, I suppose I was non-compos mentis, which basically means of an unsound mind, because obviously I wasn't really thinking for myself. The party was thinking for me, which is what was kind of happening in the legal sense, non-compos mentis. But
I suppose by the shit that was going on with your wife.
Well, there was that also. I say that took a very much big precedent in the way that I was dealing with things. And obviously the state came second to that. Although my wife being Korean, having a guy, who's running for a local government, a bit of a nice sort of thing to tell her parents. So again, it sounds all good as well. So, but again, that came second, obviously. I mean, I ultimately did want to work for the local people, to help the people. Because, I mean, when I was looking at Crawley, I mean, it was a nice place. Don't get me wrong. It was a very nice place. People are lovely. But it was just a tip. The people, I mean, I don't know. They were living in squalor. They couldn't park where they needed to. Things like that. I mean, they were living all right. But, I mean, by squalor, I mean, they couldn't park where they needed to. I mean, there was too many homeless people on the streets and all that. And I thought to myself at the time, well, I want to do something to, help these people out. But ultimately, well, it didn't ultimately come down to that, and it came down to money. And the money came from
what, guys? I was just going to say, you know what? Back in the local by-elections, the local council elections in here, there were some very local issues that led to, I think it was 3 independent councillors getting elected. So anyway, I'm pretty pally with one of them through, dog walking and whatever. We meet up and he was saying he had quite an eye opener because you get the councillors of whatever stripe saying one thing in private, and then because the party says they have to vote another way, then that's what they do, and whatever their true feelings are, they swallow it and do what they're told.
Well,
it's a good point.
I've always thought with politics is whoever the mainstream media supports wins the general election. So it's not actually the politics, it's the mainstream media, what they want. And they've had 2 bad results in recent years, which they hated. One was Brexit. The mainstream media hated that result. The people went against the mainstream media. And it was the same with Trump. When Trump was elected, again, the mainstream media. I mean, I don't think there's ever been a more hated man in mainstream media than Donald Trump. I'm not saying anything about politics, but I always used to vote Labour because I thought it was the working man's party. But as time's gone on, I've realised,
not so much so these days.
None of them are. It's just, and remember,
you are right.
The mainstream media is the big corporates and the big elites what are controlling the mainstream media. So whoever they want in, they put in.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, Mark. Just a second. I was going to comment on this from a political point. Well, I wouldn't say political point, but from a previous political point. In regards to that, I would say none of the parties currently stand up for the working man. For example, the Conservative Party, ultimately, they are for big business, small businesses. They're the business side of things, if we put it in a very small sort of way. The Labour Party previously in the 70s, 80s, 90s, they were standing for the working man, as it was at the time. Again, I was born in the 90s, so again, I can't really comment on how they actually functioned at the time. But again, that's what they said they stood for. But if we look at the Labour Party nowadays, they don't really stand for the working man. They stand for, well, I wouldn't really say very much. They stand for the woke, the left, people who just want to get offended by everything very easily. It's kind of what they are at the moment.
Well, you see, Horace. Also, you see, I mean, the working man. Okay, let's if I can just bear with me whilst I kind of
absolutely
unpack that a little bit. Going back, 50s, 60s, 70s, and then into the 80s is when the working man, as we think of it, or as I think of it anyway. I was born late 60s.
Right.
The working man was somebody who worked down the coal mine, in the steel works, in the big heavy industry, or in a sector, that supported that. So a lot of the big industry has now gone. So the traditional, in inverted commas, working man kind of no longer exists, and certainly the heavily unionized industries are long dead. in this country.
Pretty much. Yeah, the UK is now mostly a tertiary society, and we focus mostly on finance, education, and things like that. Not really manufacturing.
This country is, I suppose, largely post-industrial now. There are still pockets of heavy industry, like up in Leeds, Sheffield,
right?
All that,
Unlike what it was before, though.
Oh God, it's not a shadow of its former self.
Pretty much. Fluke's trying to talk as well. what do you want to say, Fluke?
Yeah. Sorry, Fluke.
All I wanted to say was, let's get this statist mentality out of your fucking heads, because it doesn't matter who it is or whether you're left or right. Just take this as an example of the statist mentality, right? We've got people in the US that wouldn't take the vaccine because Trump started the vaccine, right? For argument's sake, right? And they were like, I'm not taking the vaccine because it's Trump's vaccine and I won't take it. Do you know what I mean? And then people on the left were saying, well, I'm not taking Trump's vaccine because, then as soon as Biden says, oh, here's the vaccine, everyone's going, oh, take the vaccine. Give me a shot every day. I don't care. Do you know what I mean? And that's the mentality. That's the statist mentality that people are in. It's like you believe that it doesn't matter whether it's Trump's vaccine or whether it's fucking Biden's vaccine. It's still Pfizer's vaccine.
Absolutely.
How mental do you need to be in that environment mentally to sort of go, well, I'm going to choose this vaccine based on which political fucking dickhead is going to propose it to me? I mean,
it beggars belief, doesn't
how much
it?
of a
beggars
dickhead
belief.
you have to be
to
believe into that shit?
That's just beyond stupid. Beyond stupid.
Absolutely well said, Luke.
Yeah. Agreed.
And I'll tell you what, if you want me to go into it, I'm just going to do a bit of that document if you want, Dino, when you want to do it.
Fluke, before you do this, because I missed the previous one, can you give me the background so it kind of bring me up to speed on it, please?
Yeah, it's not... There's a lot of background on this.
A potted version, just a brief overview. So
basically, it's a 58-page document published in 2010, right? That gives you a complete, exactly what they were proposing to do in the future, right? And it's called the Rockefeller Lockstep Document, and you can look it up if you go onto YouTube and look up. If you go onto YouTube and look up Lockstep Document Harry Vox, right? Lockstep. He was the first person, one of the first people
Fluke.
Expose
I think I'm with you. That is ringing. I can't place it, but it's ringing bells.
And he exposed that in 2014. And I'm not sure if he was the first person, but he was one of the very first people that was taken onto a mainstream media news channel.
Yeah, it's ringing bells, this.
Yeah. So if you want me to talk about that now, Dino, that's up to you. If you want me to leave it till later, I'll leave it till later.
I think he's just yielded the floor to you.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Crinkle, crikey. Fluke is now, what do they call it in what's it called? The final countdown, or whatever it's called, the old game show. He is now the floor, head of the floor, whatever it's called.
He has the floor.
He has the floor. That's the one I was looking for. He has the floor.
No, I didn't want to overtake Dino's live stream. It's his live stream, so.
Fluke Dog, you now have the floor.
Yeah. Fluke, I think he might have just scooted off for a squirt or something. So dive in and take the opportunity, mate.
You now have 60 seconds.
Okay, let's just think of when I research these type of documents, I always look at the words that they use, the literal words that they use.
Yeah.
So this one is called scenario narratives. A scenario, an outline or synopsis of a play, a plot outlined to use actors and comedians, right? Narratives. the definition of the word narrative is a narrative, a story, or a tale is an account of a series of related events or experiences, whether non-fictional or fictional. Narratives can be presented through a sequence of written or spoken words, still or moving images in a combination of these, right? So we go back to those two words, scenario narratives, and this is what they produced in this document, and it's called scenario narratives, right? And the document is loaded lockstep, a world of tighter top-down government control and more authoritarian leadership with limited innovation and growing citizen pushback, right? Just take those words in and imagine what's happened over the last 18 months.
Just say that again.
I mean, you are
say
very...
that again, Fluke. Say that again,
right,
just so it sinks in properly.
Right, scenario narratives. The document is called Lockstep, and this is just 2 pages of a 58-page document, right? So it says here, a world of tighter, top-down government control and authoritarian leadership with limited innovation and growing citizen pushback, right? Now, this is what they're talking about, and this was published in 2010. I want everybody in the live stream to understand that this was published in 2010 because it's really, really important, right?
Fluke,
here we go.
Fluke, can I ask one question before you start?
Yeah.
Just one question. Who is the they behind this paper?
Document. It was the Rockefeller Foundation.
Right. Okay.
That should probably answer most of your questions straight off the bat.
Can you not see the red flags going up on my head?
Yeah.
The warning signs.
This was the scenario narratives lockstep document, the world of tighter top-down government control and more authoritarian leadership with limited innovation and growing citizen pushback, right? This was their document published in 2010, and it's trying to predict the future, is what they're trying to say. Or they're trying to sort of tell you what's going to happen in the future, right? And it says here, in 2012, the pandemic that the world had been anticipating for years finally hit. Unlike 2009's H1N1, this was a new influenza strain originating from wild geese, right? Was extremely virulent and deadly. Even the most pandemic-prepared nations were quickly overwhelmed when the virus streaked around the world, infecting nearly 20% of the global population and killing almost 8 million people in just 7 months. The majority of them healthy young adults. The pandemic also had a deadly effect on economies, international mobility, think closing down borders and international flights, international mobility of both people and goods screeched to a halt, debilitating industries like tourism and breaking global supply chains. Even locally, normally bustling shops and office buildings sat empty for months, devoid of both employees and customers. And that was published in 2010.
Interesting.
So that was a hypothetical scenario, was it?
That was them telling you what they're going to do to you.
Interesting.
Right.
I mean, with regards to coronavirus, I mean, there have been those previously, for example, the SARS virus in Hong Kong, China, things like that. But what you've just described, I mean, it is a very interesting insight into what they obviously trying to plan to do in the future. Obviously, if this sort of thing, evolved. Very shocking, very disturbing, and I think we as people should ultimately question the information being given to us by the government or the societies in the time. Just a quick one though. Do you know you're 21 tomorrow, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, right,
How did you guess?
Oh, crikey, I saw the message.
Happy
Congratulations. Congratulations. Happy birthday.
Tomorrow, it's now. It's now.
Oh,
Oh my God, it's right. No, it's today.
Younger than I am.
Dino, well done on making it this far, mate.
Yeah.
I think Dean is the youngest person in the chat, but go on, Floyd. What were you saying? Sorry.
Right, I'll tell you what. I'll go on with this quickly because I'll try and do it as quickly as I can because
no, it's not. Take your time.
My eyesight's not very good, and this page is quite small. So, the pandemic blanketed the planet. Though disproportionate numbers died in Africa and Southeast Asia and Central America, where the virus spread like wildfire, in the absence of official containment protocols, but even in developed countries, containment was challenged. The United States' initial policy of strongly discouraging citizens from flying proved deadly in its leniency, accelerating the spread of the virus. Not just within the US, but across borders. However, a few countries did fare better. China, in particular, right? The Chinese government's quick response of imposition and enforcement of mandatory quarantine for all its citizens, as well as an instant and near homeric sealing off of all of its borders, saved millions of lives, stopping the spread of the virus far earlier than in other countries, and enabling a swifter post-pandemic recovery. Right? Again, published in 2010. Right. China's government was not only the only one who took extreme measures to protect its citizens from risk and exposure. During the pandemic, the national leaders around the world flexed their authority and imposed airtight rules and restrictions, from the mandatory wearing of face masks to body temperature checks at the entries of communal spaces like train stations and supermarkets, published in 2010.
So just out of curiosity then, do you reckon, for example, Majestic 12, MJ12, you know, the Illuminati and all these guys are conspiring with regards to this? Because obviously it's just out of curiosity, really. I mean, do you reckon all those organizations
don't get into all that stuff, because this is a document that was published by the Rockefeller Foundation, right? In 2010. Honestly, let's not get into all this, MK Ultra and all that other stuff. And much as I agree with it, and much as I know about it, and everything else I know about it, right? So we can go on if you want. Community spaces like supermarkets. Even after the pandemic faded, this more authoritarian control and oversight of citizens and their activities stuck and even intensified. In order to protect themselves from the spread of increasingly global problems, from pandemics and transnational terrorism, the environmental crisis and rising poverty, leaders around the world took a firmer grip on power. Right? At first, the notion of more controlled world gained widespread acceptance and approval. Citizens willingly gave up some of their sovereignty and their privacy to more paternalistic states in exchange for greater safety and stability. Right? Citizens are more tolerant and even eager for more top-down direction and oversight of national leadership, had more latitude to impose order the way they saw fit. In developed countries, this heightened oversight took many forms, Biometric IDs for all citizens, for example, tighter regulations of key industries whose stability was deemed vital to national interests. In many developed countries, enforced cooperation with the suite of new regulations and agreements slowly but steadily restored both order and, importantly, economic growth. Let's just go back to that one there. This is really fucking important, right?
Right. Uncle Levy, on that
citizens
one,
were more tolerant and even eager for top-down direction, oversight, and international leadership, had more latitude and impose order in the ways they saw fit. In developed countries, this heightened oversight took many forms, including biometric IDs for all citizens. And that was published in 2010.
Right,
what are we
there you
facing
go.
now?
Uncle Levy, I know you want to jump in on this. I know Mark's eager to speak. And right, Uncle Levy.
Sorry, I didn't want to over egg the.
That's all right.
No, it's all right.
Two things.
Honestly,
two
fascinating,
things.
mate. No worries.
Two things that leap out at me from that. You know about citizens giving up rights. There was a huge forbearance of rights following 9/11. That really was the start of it. You know, you look at the Patriot Act in America, that really was the start of it. Secondly, and a little bit of me is going to play devil's advocate here. Now, the Rockefeller Foundation is not staffed with dummies. I suspect there's a lot of bright people there working for that organization. Now, this could be looked at as some sort of blueprint or a how-to manual as to how to for governments to gain control and this, that, and the other. Or the other thing is that, you know, to prepare that report, did they go around and talk to various governments and say, right, how would you deal with a pandemic, you know, mass outbreak of some sort of disease? Maybe this was a warning of how this would play out. Obviously, these guys are, I would suggest, are very well informed. So they've seen this coming, and maybe they take this as a warning as to, you know, how this pandemic has played out. They were spot on with China. You know, China is probably the only country in the world, maybe apart from North Korea, that could get away with being so draconian with their people. A lot of the Western countries were completely unprepared. If you look, you know, in this country, I can't remember how long ago they did Project Yellowhammer.
Kim Jong-un Manse.
Yeah, Project Yellowhammer, which looked at something similar, and they did nothing. The British government did nothing about it. You know, I would take that as a warning. Some people have seen this coming, as opposed to a how-to manual.
This isn't. The thing is, I think what people have to realise is when these people are psychopathic nut jobs. And when they want to tell you that what they're going to do to you, they're going to advertise it to you. They're going to tell you what they're going to do to you.
That's certainly one way of looking at it.
Why are we talking about biometric IDs in 2021 when they were talking about it in 2010?
Well, hang on. Biometric IDs.
They aren't shy about, you know, advertising what they're going to do to you.
Well, go on.
Biometric IDs and passports came in after 9/11.
Yeah, and that was the whole point of it. The whole point of 9/11 was the security state. It was the security.
Oh, I agree. No, right? what I'm trying to say, Fluke.
Now, the thing is, what happened with the security state was a lot of people just went, after a couple of years, they went, well, fuck it, you know, terrorists are going to do what they're going to do, so who gives a fuck, you know? We just
there's always got to be
it. And they let it go. So they had to come out with something else. And the next thing
there's always got to be.
The next thing they came out with was the biosecurity state.
Yes.
Where it made everybody seem like they were going to be affected by some type of disease, and that the government therefore has to come and protect you.
There's always got to be the next big crisis on the horizon. Go back 30 years plus, you've got the Cold War. And then it was terrorist or failed states. And now you've got the pandemics. There's always got to be the bogeyman for the, to instill fear in populations.
It's the fear.
I am the boogeyman.
Yeah. So you can read that report in one of two ways. I'm not saying one is right, one is wrong. I don't know.
I'm
one
just saying what it says.
Yeah. One is no. Yeah. The interpret. All right. You can take it in one of two ways. One, it's a warning that this could, might, will happen, or the other interpretation, like you said, Fluke, this is a play-by-play how-to manual and what they propose to do, not what might happen. I don't know which, but they've been bloody spot on so far with their predictions, intentions, whatever.
Well, this is the thing I'd like to say.
Tomato.
It's like it's. I'm not saying it's. What I'm saying is these people knew exactly what they were going to do, and they were going to show it to you. They were going to show you what they were going to do to you, because that's the psychopathic nature of these people. Here also in this document, it says here, and I have to just get me eyes.
It's all right. Dino's doing his own light show there.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll have to get my eyes worked out, but it says
doing the Halloween thing.
Top-down authority took different forms in different countries, hinging largely on capacity, caliber, and intentions of the leaders. In countries with a strong and thoughtful leadership, citizens' overall economic status and quality of life increased. In India, for example, air quality drastically improved after 2016. They were talking about this in 2010. And the government outweighed high-emitting vehicles. In Ghana, the introduction of ambitious government programs to improve basic infrastructure and ensure the availability of clean water for all their people led to a sharp decline in waterborne diseases. But more authoritarian leadership worked less well, and in some cases, tragically, in countries run by irresponsible elites who use their increased power to pursue their own interests at the expense of their citizens. Right. Now, I'm not saying everything in this document, and this is just 2 pages of a 58-page document, right? Is not. And if you go back to the live stream I did with Bastion Radio a couple of weeks ago, when we talked about the 1975 document that was the not the Rockefeller document, it was the can't remember.
We just had a brain fart.
Yeah, I just had a massive brain fart. It was so loud you could probably hear it on the live stream, which was not Rockefeller. It was Kissinger. Sorry, 1974 Henry Kissinger document, which they released in 1974, and it talked about exactly the same things that we're talking about tonight from that document in 2010. And the thing was, they always try and frame these things as it's like some sort of benefit for humanity. They're going to save the world, and they're going to be, and they're not. They're absolutely doing the opposite of that, right? And now in 1974, when the Kissinger document was released, it was classified for 15 years. Now, if you're going to produce a document supposedly saving the world and doing everything for the benefit of humanity, why would you hide the document for 15 years? Surely you would just release it to CNN, and say, produce this because we've got this plan to save the world and save humanity. You know, why didn't they do that? They didn't, and the reason they didn't do it because it's not their fucking. That's not the point of the document. The point of the document is to tell all the other people within that elite scenario, this is the plan we've got, and this is how we're going to carry it out. And that's why they hide it for 15 years, because they don't want anybody to know about it. And when it was finally released, it wasn't actually released until independent media picked it up. And the same thing happened with this document. This document was released in 2010, and it wasn't until Harry Vox published it in 2014 that it got released.
Yeah,
that's the point.
A Fluke Dog, a quick one for you. Crinkles in the comments stating he wants to discuss the points with you. Would you be willing to talk to him about that or not?
No.
I think that's my answer. I think there's my answer.
Fair dues.
And if Crinkle wants to go and fucking look up those documents and download them for himself and print them off, like I printed them off, right? He can go and do it. He can go and do it, right?
Do not mention the names.
And then when Crinkle wants to go live,
I'm trying to show off my torch.
I'll go on his show when he wants to go live.
I'm trying to show off my torch. I've got a torch, guys.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah.
It says he's downloaded the documents or something, from what I can say.
Right, I'll tell you what. Here's another one. Has everyone heard of the? Everyone's heard of the scenario narrative called what was oh sorry, hang on. Klaus Schwab was talking about.
All right, now we're talking.
Klaus Schwab was talking about
the fourth industrial revolution.
Yeah, and then he was talking about a massive cyber attack, right? On that would make COVID look like a mere inconvenience. That was roughly his words, right? In this document, right, there's another thing in this document released in 2010 called Hack Attack. Hack Attack. So why is it Klaus Schwab's talking in 2021 about a major fucking cyber attack on the internet when in 2010 they were talking about one of the scenario narratives called Hack Attack? An economically unsustainable, shock-prone world in which government weakens, criminals thrive, and dangerous innovations emerge. I mean, you can't make this shit up. And if you couldn't make it up, then you've got to realize what it is in of its essence. It's something that they knew they were going to do, and they were going to publish it. And the reason they had to publish it is this is how it comes down to, as far as I'm aware, this is how it comes down to. They have to put people in certain positions of power and test those people. Because if they fail the test and they don't go along with the narrative.
Fluke, can I just clarify something here? Again, that by that, we're talking the Davos set and the Vanderbilt crew and
the Bilderbergers,
the world,
all that stuff.
Not Vanderbilt, Bilderbergers,
yeah, all that one little group, group of people who control every other.
The Trilateral Commission, you can go on.
Yeah. There was something else. Did you ever hear of the comments of? I think it would have been a certain Werner von Braun that he came out with. It would have been in the early 70s, just after he left NASA and went to. I think it was Lockheed Martin. He went to. Was it Bell Helicopters?
He quoted
someone left NASA and went to Lockheed Martin. I can trust that guy straight.
Or it could have been Bell Helicopter. Yeah. Anyway,
exactly.
what he came out with was, going back to what I was saying about always having to have the bogeyman. He said, obviously, there's communism. And he said, next, it would be terrorism.
Totalitarianism.
Yeah, he said, after that, it would be terrorism. After that, it would be global disease. After that, he said it would be asteroids. And after that, he said it'd be aliens.
Well, I think we have plenty of aliens over here already.
I think the thing with this is it's like, I think where it's going next, if you like, and this is just my opinion, but where it's going next, it's going to be climate lockdowns, and we can't do this because of the climate. And what they're going to do is transversely, they're going to say, look, because of the lockdowns, because of COVID, we've realized that we've saved so much pollution because nobody traveled internationally and nobody used their cars and nobody could go to work.
It's all about going towards,
so now we're gonna use that same narrative to go, well, look at the the whole pollution has disappeared because nobody traveled and nobody did anything for the last 18 months. So now we're going to use climate as a reason to lock you down, because they're going to go, well, it's, all this rainfall and it's like heat over there and summer over here and it's like burning fires over there and just any old bullshit they want to come up with, and they're going to use climate to lock you down.
Mind you, another Tambora level explosion, volcanic eruption, and that'll cool the world for about 10 years, like it did last time round, 10-15 years. And the summer without winter.
Yeah, and another thing I wanted to make a point about, which is quite important, is the fact that the International Committee on Climate Change, or the International Committee on
global warming, or whatever it's called,
IPCC, the IPCC, they put out a report about 15 years ago, and on that report they listed a ton of scientists that were all supposedly signed up to this IPCC report that was going out to the world. And it turned out that there was over 150 scientists that were named on that report, right, that said, hang on a minute, we didn't sign up. We didn't sign up for that. We didn't sign up for that. We want our names withdrawn from it, And they had to, 150 of the scientists named on that report had to literally take the IPCC to court to get their names withdrawn from that document. What does that say? It's got to speak volumes to people.
Well, it depends.
Because
if you want to ascribe malice or incompetence to some of this.
Well, what I'm saying is if you're a scientist and somebody puts your name on a document and you say, I want my name withdrawn from that document, and they basically say, no, fuck off, take us to court. Why would it be that you've got to then, spend your own money, to take that, international bunch of idiots to court to take your name off a document that you don't want to be on?
Just a quick one before us to continue. There's a lady in the comments, Lynn. She wants to join the chat. Just thought I'd let Dino know, basically.
Right, sorry, just getting carried away listening to your boring shit.
Oh, thanks.
Sorry, I spent ages researching that. I didn't realise it was boring shit.
Fluke, I know that, mate. I know that.
Right, I'll be back in a minute, fellas. I've just got to go and ease some back pressure. My teeth are floating.
One of those.
A bit more information than we needed.
Guys, it's been superb tonight. Anyone new who's joined, thanks very much. I've just let people talk. It's been brilliant with no drama, which is fantastic for a change on mine.
Apparently, Crinkle's saying it's an evil conspiracy, from what I can see in the comments.
There was somebody in the private chat. Actually, somebody in the private chat. There was somebody in the private chat. whose name starts with H and ends with K.
Harry Crinkle.
There you go, sunshine.
I said to both guys. I said to both guys, in particular, like Fluke, I get in touch with him private, but Crinkle I don't. But I did say before, like early doors tonight, I'll bring you both on, but not together. But yet, Crinkle, mate, you've stayed backstage for a long time.
I'm just curious. What would actually happen if both Fluke and Crinkle came on together? What would happen?
Have you not seen shit? You've not seen my lives, then you've not watched my Okay.
I've seen previous on Civils. It was pretty interesting, but
it doesn't work. Doesn't work.
Oh right.
The thing is, actually, Dino, can I give you an example? I'll give you an example, right?
Go on.
I've got a mate of mine that I've known since I was 7 years old. We used to go to primary school together, right? We went to secondary school together. We went to high school together. We've known each other for, what am I now? 51 years old?
51 months. That's what I say. Got a baby face.
Lynn.
So I've known this guy for over 45 years.
He won't listen.
Right?
Fleet won't listen. No, he'll just.
No, I'm just trying to explain something that might people understand what's going on. Right, but me and my mate, I've known for over 45 fucking years. Right, we have a fundamental disagreement on one subject and one subject only. Right. And you know what we do? Because we're good mates, we don't discuss that situation. Because I know he fundamentally disagrees with me, and he knows I fundamentally disagree with him on that subject. So we just don't talk about it. It's
just going to say, whilst you've been saying that, Fluke,
that's the same point with me and a certain man beginning with a H and ending with a K.
I was just going to say,
I don't talk to him. You know, that's why I don't want to talk to him about, and I will never talk to him about on any live stream, on any channel, anywhere in the world. I will not speak to him about him.
I was going to say, I mean, that's a very valid, fair point. I mean, the gentleman in question has, and I will use my assumptive behavior here. I'm not going to say for certain. But I'm assuming from what he said, he wants to talk to you not about what he's talked about before, but something different.
It doesn't matter. I don't want to talk about anything. I don't. Even he wants to talk about sausages or mash or potatoes and how to cook sausages or whatever. I don't want to talk to him about anything. I want nothing to do with the bloke anymore. It's as simple as that. If he wants to,
for fuck's sake, right?
I thought I'd just double check the chat, but I guess, I'm just giving my own assumption on what's been said. So, my bad. Lynn, how are you doing?
A new guest. Thank you. Lynn,
is this the legendary Lynn?
Yes, it is. My future wife. Thank you. I think.
Yeah, I'm married.
Could be Lynn. Oh,
yeah. So.
Then why do you flirt with me in the chat? That is not fair to do that.
Why not? Why
Best
not?
way to be.
Go on, Lynn.
Because I love you.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Lovely.
Guys, can you two just get a room or something, please?
No, she's married. She's married.
Yeah, so.
No,
so.
Her husband.
Is he bigger than you?
Everyone's bigger than me. I'm only fucking 8.5 stone wet through.
Nah.
Sorry, I'm instant.
5'5".
Sorry.
5'6". That's all.
There you go. You're bigger than him.
5'6", 53, and a midget. Really, I'm small.
Midgets are the best.
I can still stand up to the cops and the security, though. You know.
Problem though, I'm 5'9".
All right, don't put me down. I'm 5'6". Lynn. Anyway, it's not about you guys now. Go away. Lynn, how are you doing? When are you gonna leave your husband and?
Tomorrow. Today?
She's staying quiet. She might do. I hope he's not watching though.
Today.
Today? Wow. It's my birthday as well. Wow.
Hello?
53.
Same age as me.
Really?
Yeah.
Right. You're from Stockport, aren't you? When?
Yeah, but I live in North Wales.
Really?
Yeah.
I love Wales. In fact, hang on, nowhere. See that map?
Hey, Lynn. So, sorry to butt in, Dino. Whereabouts in Stockport?
Wales.
I'm from Stockport originally.
Stockport's all right. All right.
I'm Bramwell originally, just down the road.
Yeah, we had this conversation.
Did we? I can't remember.
Oh, I do.
All right, I'll shut up then. I'll let you get back to Dino.
Do you know what?
I'll butt out.
Where she sends to me in comments, it's like, bang, there you go. That's it. That's my comment. And the way she's talking, no, it's like, yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
I like that.
Sorry,
No,
Uncle
no,
Heaven.
it's real. It's real. Kim Francois, hello, Lynn Hawkinson, Bob. In fact, right, I've let you lot talk for ages. So you can all fuck off for a minute. I'm going to speak.
And here we see Dino in his full mating ritual.
Yeah, it's like
mating.
David Attenborough, isn't it?
I haven't done mating for a while.
Oh gosh. Well, you're not the only one. My wife was kicked out over 2 years ago, so you're not the only one.
Right. What shall we talk about now while Fluke's off? Let's get
I
a
don't
breath.
know. Crinkle still keeps on saying Crink. What's he saying? Hey, do you
He's
know?
still
You said I can
backstage.
come back on
He's not
later.
coming on.
Fluke, is that as long as me? Can I come back on now?
I'll tell you what, whilst you're going on about with what Fluke was saying about this authoritarianism and whatnot going on, and it was a comment I heard ages ago, and I can't lay claim to it myself, which was the novel by Eric Blair, better known as George Orwell.
Yes.
His novel 1984 was meant to be a warning. Was meant to be a warning, not a bloody instruction manual.
Well, it's a very good point because, I mean, when you look at the UK nowadays, I mean, when I came back to the UK, this is after I served in the military, came back to the UK from Korea. I thought...
You're a bit late for the war, mate.
I was going to say, I thought to myself, this is the free world. And my wife was like, wow, this is brilliant. And then, obviously, she got deported, and I'm just like, oh, shit. And then suddenly, I've got the police on my door because I've sent a bloody video to a friend. This is before I got arrested, by the way. I sent a video of Mein Kampf to a friend of mine in the Conservative Party.
I'm shut this off any second, mate. Don't worry. Sorry, guys. It's just my channel, and people have come in the chat and said something. So.
No, so I'll be quick. Basically, I sent this video to a colleague of mine. It was like a comedic version of Mein Kampf. I sent it to my friend of the Conservative Party. I got a visit from the police at that time for that. And then after that, obviously, I went and obviously dressed up as an SS soldier in the local area for Halloween. And in my opinion, this is not a free society. This is basically 1984. It's
if you look at the damn media, and double speak and whatnot that goes on, and what's coming out of a lot of the politicians' mouths.
Well,
Jesus Christ Almighty.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, things that would be acceptable, for example, 20, 30 years ago, are no longer acceptable.
Can I just say something? Right.
Sure.
Do you honestly believe that there's more than one party?
Well, I don't know. I think maybe they're all the same. Maybe they all work together. I'm not too sure, to be fair.
Which would mean there'd be one party. I think there's only one party, and the government, as we see them.
Or is it more of a rave?
The
not a party?
clowns. Yeah, well, whatever. Could be.
I would say that sausage roll is getting me hungry, though.
Cheese and onion roll, actually.
Oh,
Tell you what, you know, there was some, again, not my words. Another comment that I think is absolutely on the money, which said, "Politicians come and go, but the establishment endures."
Yeah.
You know, which is in this country in the form of the civil service.
Yeah,
they're the ones that really run this country.
Fooled by what you see, because the thing is, you're only being fooled by what you don't see.
I reckon we probably, it's like an iceberg. We see the top 10%, if that.
We know nothing. The only truth I know, and I've always said it, is I know nothing. You know, I just know there's something going on. That's all. And it's nothing that I don't believe in anything I see on the, well, I don't have a TV, but I don't believe in nothing like that. So
there's something that I bang on about all the time, which is critical thinking, which long and short of it is question everything.
Yeah, unbelieve everything.
Not necessarily be skeptical about, well, healthy skepticism, not dismissive of it, but do your own research, think for yourselves.
You know what, right? When you think about education, right, you think, right, okay, when I've gone through education, I've been a child, really, you know, and then compared to what you learned then, which was like education, which, you know, back then it was like, as a child, it's like very important we get this education. And then where has that led you to? And you can go further and go to college and university and things like that. But compared to life or real life or however you want to label it or whatever, how much different is that? Loads of differences, I think. I think most of what I've been taught as a child has been bullshit. And the most of what I've learned for real has been through myself.
Yeah. With the academic system, you go through school and up to and including A levels. All that you are taught to do is digest information and regurgitate it on command in the form of examinations. It's only really when people go on to university that they are taught how to think freely and how to properly, think critically.
It's crazy. Like I've seen videos like Second World War, and you get like these vans where they used to gas the Jews and things like that. On these big vans, it had like I think they were kind of black, but they had these happy, smiling faces going ha 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 ha.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen
enticed these people, into the vans, and then they got gassed to death. And that reminds me of school. A bit, you know, they gas you to death, really. Entice you in. Even on these school buses today, I've noticed these yellow American style buses, which I never saw as a child when I was in education or school, indoctrination. But on these yellow buses, now they have like, I want to be. Okay, so it's yellow, bright yellow, and in black, which very much highlights that colour. I want to be, and then you've got sections of different things, like a smiley face saying a policeman, a fireman, an ambulance person, you know, paramedic, all this, that, and the other, which involves being part of the system, which is corrupting you. So in other words, we want you, when we're educating you, we're going to educate you towards you being this, that, and the other to help us carry on corrupting you and denying you.
Do you know what the biggest
your
breakthrough?
liberty, everything you can think of, you are ours.
The biggest breakthrough
we're going to glamorize it, and we're going to make you feel good about it because we can put a uniform on you and an ID badge. That'll make
you can be pigeonholed.
You're in charge of things.
Yeah, because you can be pigeonholed. You know, the biggest breakthrough I made in my life was, and I think it's one of those things that happened almost overnight. The final bit was just being comfortable being me. Because up until that point, there was always something that I had to attain or do or whatever. There was this pressure, that pressure. And one day I sort of realized, no, the most important thing for me is to be me.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
So do you want to dive in there, Fluke? Sorry, mate.
Yeah, all I was going to say was, you know, some people made some very interesting points there, and I agree with the vast majority of them. It's like, you know, do your own research. Don't trust me. Don't trust Dino. Don't trust Horace. Don't trust Uncle
Don't
Harvey.
Trust me. Hey,
you know, don't trust Mike on Bastion Radio. Don't trust anything. But all we do is we put up all the information and all the literature that we've gone through and that we've researched. And don't get me wrong, when you go through 58 pages of word salad and you have to interpret it and find out what it means and try and disseminate that to people, you've done a ton of research to do that. You know, it's taken me a ton of.
You know what? If everything that we are taught and told through school or whatever, by the news or whatever, mainstream, whatever, all that, if everything we've been taught in that way is true, how come we've got circumstances, situations, and ideals of things that are not true compared to what they say? How can we talk about it? If everything was so true, how come we're talking about something that's different? How come?
I think the thing to
because maybe it's not all true, right?
The thing to say to people is don't trust me, don't trust Dino, don't trust Uncle Harvey.
Yeah, go out and do your own research.
Yeah,
never trust Horace.
all of this information is there for you to go and research for yourself.
Yes.
And that's what you've got to do. Don't trust me. Don't trust Mike. Don't trust Bastion Radio.
Because you've read a paper. You've read these papers. And you've formed your opinion. And now it's up to, like I say, you floated this out there. You floated your opinion, and now it's for other people to pick up the ball and run with it if they want to.
Yeah.
And form their own opinions.
Anything. What you told.
That's exactly right. It's exactly right in the sense that, you know, you need to go and do this stuff for yourself. And don't get me wrong, it doesn't
get off your asses and do it.
It's not easy. It's not, you know, it does take time. It does mean sitting there reading through 58 pages of word salad. Do you know what I mean? To get to a conclusion to what these people are actually talking about, you know? And don't get me wrong, if these people were talking about wearing face masks 12 fucking years ago, you've got to think to yourself, hang on, did they have an agenda in the first place? Yes, they did. Because they wouldn't be talking about face masks and the hermetically, closing down of borders and closing down of this and closing down of, the supply chains and stuff like that, which is exactly what's happening now. And they were talking about this 12 fucking years ago. Don't tell me that that's not an agenda that
Guys,
was
when you just going off what Fluke's just said, right? When you compare to this illness, what's going about, compared to the restrictions they put in place because of it, which one outweighs the other? And then you have to think, hang on, why does that part outweigh that part? If there's a pandemic, right, you would see loads of shit going on non-stop. That's a pandemic. We don't see that. I'd like to hear anyone who says, yeah, there's a pandemic going on, it's constant. Do you know what I mean? When you compare that to restrictions and new not laws, guidelines and things like that, it totally outweighs what they say the situation is. So what
can I just float a rhetorical question? There's been a lot of toing and froing about this wretched bug that swept the world. With some say questionable symptoms or whatever. Now, supposing this bug caused people to spontaneously combust or explode without warning, do you think our attitudes might be a bit different?
Say that again.
Right. This bug, this pandemic that swept the world, and it's not necessarily obvious what the outcomes are with this illness. Supposing it was a bug that swept the world that caused people to spontaneously combust or explode without warning, do you think our attitudes might be a bit different to it? Because that result is much more visible and much more easily defined.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just asking the question.
I'd like
you're
to
right.
respond to that because
I think it was more just before Fluke says something. More obvious like that. Fair enough. I could believe it.
I think it's like if people spontaneously, erupted in like measles all over their face or something like that.
Or say buboes. Let's say it was the plague. Bubonic plague.
Whatever it is, you can say whatever it is. It's like you wake up the next morning and you got spots all over your face. Do you know what I mean?
Or your legs falling off.
Physically and visually
obvious.
Obvious. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is the whole point of this scamdemic, and I'll call it that, is the fact that it's just reliant on belief. They've just got trying to convince you that you've got to believe in what they say. And that's what they're relying on. Because we still have people being kicked off of, so-called freedom of speech platforms like YouTube, who use the CDC's own data, right? Who say that there's a 99.97% chance of survival, even if you get COVID, and they get kicked off YouTube for it.
Has anyone ever seen any evidence?
What does that say to you? What does that say to anybody with a modicum of sense that, hang on a minute, we've got a disease here with a 99.97% survival rate, and people are getting kicked off of so-called free speech platforms like YouTube because they're expressing the same thing that the CDC are saying on their own website. I mean, at which point are people not going to...
Seriously, guys, I mean, come on. When people
really does smack of the world, it really does.
Well, I'll tell you what, somebody's saying in the private chat that I've had my time. So if I've had my time, then you're welcome to come back on, and I'll chip off.
Fluke, you've been brilliant tonight. Please do not leave.
Crinkle. Sorry, Dino.
Look, compared to you, Crinkle, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. And stop trying to come on, right, to antagonise him. I said you both had your part. You will both have your part. and come on when I say you can come back on. That is when Fluke decides to go off. Then you can come back on.
Dino, I just don't want to stay on past my welcome, and I appreciate you having me on again, because you always do have me on, and I appreciate it. And I thank to everyone in the chat, because I know there's a lot of supporters in the chat, and I thank all of them as well. But if you want me to jump off and you want, you know, a certain person to come back on, then, you know, you just do what you want to do, mate, because it's your channel, it's your live stream. So
no, it's fine. He's had more time than you for now. But the thing that
he's certainly got more words in
is the fact you've lingered backstage. Just come on when you're ready to come on. If you had 2 hours before, right, and Fluke's come on and had 2 hours, then come backstage. But don't linger there about half an hour after Fluke's come on. As if I'm gonna fucking bring you on. So you can start.
The thing that pisses me off about people like that, the thing that pisses me off about people like that is Uncle Heavy was on during the whole of a certain person's name that I won't mention. He was on all the time that he was on, right? And Uncle Heavy's been on all the time that I've been on, but he's not mentioned Uncle Heavy in the chat, saying that he's been on loads more than he has. I mean, just how lame is that? You know?
No, I know.
It's like saying, "Oh, Dino's been on all night." You know, it's like, how lame is that? Maria Moon, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah,
Fluke,
I forgot to chat actually.
Can I just make something very clear? Can I just make something very clear, Fluke? I don't necessarily disagree with your assertions about this paper. All I'm trying to say is, and I this is the first I've heard of it. All I'm trying to suggest is maybe there's a different way of interpreting it. I'm not saying you're right and I'm wrong, or I'm right and you're wrong. I honestly don't know. And I will go away and dig into this further, and also read more around it, other stuff relating to it. You know, not just that paper. I'll find where that takes me, and read other stuff. You know, and get myself very informed.
A good document to read would be the 1974.
The Kissinger document.
Kissinger document as well. Because if you read those,
I mean, pandemics have been on the radar for, well, since the 50s.
They've been on the, I think they would call the way of them using a pandemic to get the response that they want. That's the way it's being used. There is no such thing as a fucking pandemic. You know, you get.
That's a technical term. That's just a purely technical term.
We could look at this technically. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm using that as a technical term.
So technically, for the last 100 years, every government that's been in power in any country in the world has been negligent by not making you wear face masks every flu season for the last 100 years.
They have just ignored the problem.
If that's your belief that wearing face masks save you from a pandemic, why haven't we been wearing them for the last 100 years? You know, every time there's a flu season. So either your government's negligent in not telling you to wear a face mask, but now they are technically, look
to the Far East. Look to the Far East. Look to Korea, Japan, China. When they have coughs and colds in the winter, it's a social thing. They will put the mask on to help try to limit the spread.
Anything. We all know it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do a lot. It doesn't do a lot.
A lot of the Southeast Asian countries, especially China, wear face masks because of
pollution.
Environmental. It's pollution. It's that kind of thing. Yeah. That's what they're using it for. And it's garnered in the Western press as if look at these people in China. They always wear their face masks and all that sort of shit, you know. And it's nonsense. It's nonsense.
Yeah.
It's
no,
nonsense.
the face masks don't do a vast amount.
They don't do anything.
They do help. I disagree with you on that. I disagree with you. You know, just if it was just down to wearing face masks to stop this, it'd be dead easy, done, dusted, sorted.
Okay, and this is the
it reduces
No,
the probability a little bit.
What I'm saying to you, it's like, let's take Australia as an example, and a lot of other governments around the world are saying that even if they get to 80% of people vaccinated, you still have to wear face masks and you still have to social distance. Well, really? So what's the point of the vaccine if you still have to wear face masks and you still have to social distance after taking the vaccine? Well, obviously it's not a vaccine. Now, what would be the point of you taking a vaccine?
The thing is,
you've still
with the
got
vaccine,
to wear a face mask and you've still got a social distance. Because if social distancing works, then why do you need a face mask? And if a face mask works, why do you need to social distance? And if both of those things work, why do you need a vaccine? And if the vaccine works, why do you need to still wear a face mask? And why do you still need a social distance? It's nonsense.
Right.
And it's nonsense on the basis that they believe that the vast majority of dumb fucks out there will believe what they're saying. That's what
I'm basing a chunk of my information.
Guys, hang on.
Hello, Master
Ron. How are you doing, mate? Are you okay?
I'm all right. Hello, Fluke. Hello, Heavy.
Mate.
Happy birthday, Dino.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Happy 21st,
You're welcome.
Dino.
Thank you.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm on the fence for Fluke here. Because we've had a document sent to us, myself and Maria Moon, and it states on it not to be in the presence of somebody who's had been dibby-dabbied for the first 2 weeks. If the person is planning to see us, have to take regular tests. When they see us, wear a mask, keep distance, better off outside. So, what do you take from that? Government documents.
I'll tell you what, can I just make one? This is just one point that I wanted to make, and I've made it on several live streams, and this is the most nonsensical piece of bullshit that ever came from government, right? And this was at the beginning of the whole COVID thing, when the first lockdown came in, right? And the government of the UK said to its population, there is a virulent, highly deadly airborne virus that could possibly kill you. So we want you to stay in your homes and open your windows.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Fluke. You know,
Hello. At which point are people not going to fucking wake up to that bullshit? Because that sounds like the biggest bucket of bollocks I've ever heard in my life.
And the other thing I don't understand is that how comes they never said, oh, don't forget to wear swimming goggles because it actually will go through your eye duct.
Yep. Well, any mucous membrane, which includes eyeballs, nose, lungs, mouth, it can gain entry through.
Exactly.
Do you know what did me, guys? Do you know what did me? I'm a lover of rugby league. It's a great game. Very contact.
Proper man sport, that.
Oh, man. It's unbelievable. You couldn't get more contact in a game of sport. And it's very tough. And during the COVID, when they kind of had no crowds and things like that, but still played on, and we're all professional and we've got to do it, it's big business and all that, fair enough. And so all these guys are scrumming down and they're tackling each other and all this. And then after they score a try, instead of going like they did, it's like elbow.
Yeah.
Well, that brings you closer. Why don't people just
from the
fist bump?
hand to the elbow? That'll change it.
No,
by the way,
that brings you closer.
Before you've scored that try, you've been all over each other for 20 minutes.
Yeah, and what about in a scrum or in a ruck?
Exactly, but they're still going, do you know why you do that? Because their coaches said, when you score a try, whatever you do, hang on, TV cameras. Right,
why can't we just fist bump each other? Because that
just
puts
do
you
that.
at first.
Do that. It looks like, you'll not catch it.
It's called virtual signalling.
Yeah. No, on a purely practical basis, elbow to elbow is closer to somebody than fist bumping them at arm's length, isn't it? That's one thing I just did not get.
It's just
here's another one. Here's another one. Well, I can't play golf at the moment, but I was a golfer for like 5 or 6 years, and I really got
boring
into golf, right?
sport.
Yeah, I know. But
how to ruin a good walk?
If you go and watch any of the golf highlights, right, on YouTube, right, and you'll see at the end of the round, all the fucking players and their coaches and their caddies and everything, they all hug each other and they, pat on the back and handshakes and da 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 da. And then at the end of it, they do this interview where they interview the winner of the game, and the interviewer has got a boom mic that's 2 meters long, and they interview him from 2 meters away. I mean, what fucking nonsense is that? That's bollocks.
Yeah, right. Something I was going to say before. Very good friend of mine is a microbiologist and a virologist. She's been doing this for donkey's years, and this lockdown thing. The science says how to stop this dead. Imagine it was, if it was the plague, what you do, you lock everyone up, keep everyone separate, whilst it just does its thing, like they did in the Middle Ages with the plague. But what that ignores is the human condition and the society we live in. So if everybody is grounded and has to stay away from each other, you're all locked up, like they did in Europe when the plague struck. Everyone was confined to home largely. Then that would have contained it, but it would have also wrecked the economy. It would have crashed it instantly. So they've got to keep the tills ringing. You know what? I'm just so glad I was not in a position where I had to make those decisions. I really am.
But doesn't that also
you're damned if you do, you're damned if you do, and damned if you don't. Suppose we'd had, like in America, 500,000 dead or more now, apparently because of this disease.
Would
I want that on my conscience? No, I wouldn't.
But doesn't
I don't have the answer to this.
But doesn't people locking down make your immune system low? Because we are a social animal. So
not necessarily.
Once you go out into the population again, your immune system hasn't been fighting back any sort of virus, any type of virus. So your immune system doesn't have to be as active as it is on a normal daily basis.
And that goes into the herd immunity argument, which apparently herd immunity doesn't exist anymore because
I just had a really bad cold.
The CDC changed their definition of herd immunity every time it comes up, so they just keep.
Yeah.
And the good thing about that is a lot of people have been doing all the CDC's websites, and they've been putting them on the Wayback When machine. So the CDC now have changed 4 times their definition of the word vaccine and what it means, and they've changed it 4 times, and they've deleted it from their own website. Why would they do that if they were so confident in what they were saying? Because they're a bunch of
part of it again, and anecdotally, right? And this is only anecdotal evidence.
So why would you change your definition of the word vaccine on your own website and then delete it from your own website, only to find that other people have reloaded all your website definitions to the Wayback When machine, and there it is. And it just makes you look like a bunch of wankers, because the average fucking stupid twat on this planet doesn't fucking think for themselves. You know, that they can't think, hang on, why does the fucking CDC change its fucking definition of the word vaccine 4 times on its own fucking website and delete it every time they change the fucking definition? Because they're obviously lying. It's as simple as that. It ain't rocket science. This shit ain't rocket science.
It's totally hypocritical. It's unbelievable. So contradictable. When I went to London and filmed the England, I think it was the semi-final. Was it Ukraine? Something like that. And I filmed it for about 2 or 3 hours. And there were so many people together, it was unbelievable. And there were so many pubs open where people just gathered together, and it was a tight squeeze. It was unbelievable. In the stadium, I don't know, I think they kind of separated them a bit, in case you get COVID, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yet they allowed all this commotion. I got it with a bottle, all kinds of stuff going on. You couldn't get people more together any other way. Unbelievable.
Right, this is the other thing. This is what makes no fucking sense whatsoever. And this is just another example, right? When the football season started again and people weren't allowed back into the stadiums, so they were in empty stadiums, right? So you got 11 players that can jump around on each other, sweat, spit, shout at each other, scream at the fucking referee, you know, cuddle each other after they score a goal, you know, jump all over each other and blah blah blah. But when you need a physio to come on because you've just twisted your ankle or something, they come on with a face mask on.
Yeah, because you broke a fingernail.
The guys wearing the face masks are like, there's 6 guys on the sidelines wearing face masks, but the manager doesn't have to wear a face mask while he's screaming, you know, orders.
I've just said that about rugby. Fluke,
you know, exactly.
The same thing about rugby matches.
Bollocks. It's bollocks.
I just said
nonsense. It's
the
nonsense.
same thing about rugby.
It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
The difference
and the reason it doesn't make any sense is because it's bollocks. It's bollocks.
See, the other thing I'd like to point out is that the people that are more likely to catch this virus are the people who have been vaccinated and the people who have the start wearing the masks, because they're the ones who are keeping up with government guidelines, who are ending up in hospital.
Can I just
are
it might sound very simple, it might sound very stupid.
Government themselves have said it.
Right.
Or are they maybe the ones that are putting themselves in the higher risk situations?
They're the ones who are having the vaccine. They're the ones who are wearing the mask. They're the ones who are in hospital.
Stupid.
Government's own statistics. They're the government's own statistics, not mine. That's the government telling us that. Sorry, Dino.
I don't know if anyone's noticed this, but how come wherever you walk, there's like a mask on the floor? Like just been left there, you know, like
in the countryside
for too long, and I've thrown it on the floor. Is that?
No, I think what's happened there. I think what's happened there a lot of the times is just purely that someone's stuffed it in a pocket, put their hand in the pocket to get somebody else, and hasn't even realised it's fallen out.
I think they've worn it and got pissed off with it and thrown it on the floor.
Maybe.
No doubt about
all
it.
That COVID is still in the mask that's now on the floor. That's going to affect everybody else. Yeah.
Yes. And then the
load of bullshit. It's just bollocks, mate.
So if someone, what I'm saying is, my point is, right, if someone wants to you know, believe in that and go, right, if I wear a mask, I'll stop the spread, and then throw it on the floor.
No, that's stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
So why did they even get a mask in the first place?
Exactly. It's like saying, I tell you what, I've got this mask that's protected me and got all this disease, and it's caught it all in this face mask, and now I'm just going to fucking lob it in the bin next to the supermarket. Do you know what I mean? That's going to stop the spread of this deadly virus. Bullshit. Yeah. It's bollocks.
I'll get a new mask. I'll get a new one.
Time and time again. Everything these people say is bollocks, because it's okay for you know, what's his name, the fucking disgusting piece of shit, you know, people
Boris?
like not Boris, no, he's bad enough, but
Witty, Valence, Ferguson.
Witty, Valence, Ferguson. Yeah, you can just
yeah, I know where you're going. Yeah,
and obviously, what's his name, Mr. Microsoft.
Gates.
Gates. Yeah. So it's okay for Bill Gates to have 6 helicopters at his disposal. He's got a fleet of Learjets, right? He's got.
He can afford them.
He's got an absolute collection of 911 Porsches in his garages, right? But he doesn't want you to drive your car because it's bad for the environment. What a fucking... See you next Tuesday. That bloke is. You know, and with that, I'm going to have to leave it, guys, because I've got to crack off. I've got stuff to do. I've got stuff to do for Mike's live on Sunday. So we're going to be live on Mike's on Sunday. So if you want to,
I was going to ask you a couple of questions.
Yeah,
so I'll ask you on Sunday. Or can I ask you now?
Well, you can
ask you now.
Yeah.
Right. 2 questions. I heard, I don't know if this is true, that unemployed people, it's in the government pipelines that they are going to be made to have an app to show where they are at all times. Is that correct in the pipeline?
I'm not sure about that, but I tell you what I will say is I'll tell you what wouldn't surprise me is it wouldn't surprise me if anybody that's on housing benefit, unemployment benefit, or anything like that will be threatened with the threat that if you don't get the vaccine, right, you're going to get you could potentially get your benefits sanctioned, right? That's what's going to happen, because they're going to go after the most limited people, the people with the most to lose. And that's
people
where they're
least able to defend themselves.
I agree with that.
You know what? The bottom line the bottom line of it is, right, we can take your freedom away from you, because if you refuse, you've still got your freedom taken away from you. You won't be involved in anything that you can do. You need to show papers.
My second one, my brain has had a fart, and I had it, but now I haven't. But I can bring that up by Sunday. I'll remember what it is. So no problem. My brain's just gone.
You're a good bloke, mate. You've always looked after us, and you always supported us, and you're always a decent bloke. So
it's called using common sense and using logic. Put the two together and it comes to a conclusion.
You don't have to use any more than that's. You just absolutely nailed it, Master On, because that's all you need to use. A bit of common sense, a bit of logic, you know, and you can see the lies for what they are. You don't have to be a scientist, and you don't have to be a this, and you don't have to be a doctor of this and a PhD and all that bollocks. Do you know what I mean? Because if you can share spit and rub and fucking shit and crap on a football pitch,
exactly.
You know, but the guy that comes to treat you on the football pitch, you know, he has to wear a mask. It's bollocks.
Sorry, yeah, you're right, mate. Master On, massive. Thanks for that. Listen, this guy here.
Thank you.
Right on stream.
No worries, mate. You're welcome. Thanks for your support. Appreciated.
Bye.
It's all right. Southampton Drone, I just want to say thank you for taking the piss out of me. and listening to Steve-O and taking the piss out me going, oh, and all that on your videos. No worries, mate. I've got about, you might have more than 30 subs now, something like that. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, mate, carry on. You don't scare me one bit, and neither does Steve-O, because I'll say this right now, right? My daughter, my youngest 22-year-old daughter, who's extremely pretty, and has been on two live streams of mine. Very pretty girl. And imagine a 22-year-old, very pretty girl having someone who's pissed out the red coming onto her in my fucking flat. And I will just say that right now, Southampton Drone. So you can do as much work as you want for that pissed up idiot. But I am fucking well ready for him. Okay?
You missed something here.
Yeah, I know. But you won't do soon. Okay? I have a daughter who's 22.
What? She's older than you?
And I had a dirty old drunken man come onto her.
Oh,
and she's willing to come online and explain that. And the witness who saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Steve-O, natural born serial killer, I'm calling you out right now.
Can I just say one quick thing? Because I've got to go, Dino. Sorry.
No worries.
But I just want to say thanks for having me on again. I know that these live streams can be a bit difficult, and I understand that. Difficult is a sort of understatement. But and I'd like to say, thanks to all the other guys that have been on tonight, and some of the guys I've not met before. Uncle, where are we?
Over here, mate.
That bloke down there.
I've enjoyed it, buddy. I've enjoyed it, mate. I've enjoyed it.
I appreciate you, and we've had a good, healthy conversation. And
absolutely. You know what the nice thing is? You know what the nice thing is, buddy? We might not have necessarily agreed on everything, but we've had a good discussion, and nobody's lost a shit over it.
And that's the thing. I think that's what people need to take away from these type of things is the fact that you can have a discussion and then walk away and just research it for yourself. Because if you said something to me that I hadn't heard of before, I'd go away and I'd be honestly I'd be on the computer all fucking night trying to find out what the score is. Because that's the type of person I am, and that's. Because if I come on any live stream, like if I go on Mike's on Sunday and I haven't done my research, I'm going to look like a wally if I don't do my research,
Yeah.
And
can I just say something? The anecdotal evidence that's come from this viral bacteria, whatever she bloody does. One of the things they were really worried about when this bug first came out was, how bad is it going to be? Because one thing that was certainly in her mind and a lot of her colleagues was, just think back to when the white man started colonizing North America and took things like smallpox with them to a population that had no resistance to the native, the First Nation Americans had zero resistance to it, because to them it was a new disease. That was very much in the minds of the people who were trying to combat this, and at the time they didn't know what to make of it. That was in the early days, and they were scrambling to try and get a handle on it.
I don't think that's.
It's not an exact analogy.
No, it's not. It's not. And I'm not disrespecting you in any way whatsoever. What I'm saying to you is, if you've got a completely uninhabited place that was completely just full of American Indians in America today, and COVID spread, right? Then you could possibly understand, the spread of the virus.
Like I said, the same applied when the white man. The same applied.
You can't have a flu-based virus, which is a coronavirus, which is the common cold and the flu, spread around the world, which is wholly convenient if you really want to scare the shit out of people. Then, and then tell them that it's like a new variant and the Delta variant and this variant and that variant, and that's what they're going to do. And then to sort of suggest that everybody's really vulnerable from this disease that's got a 99.97% survival rate if you're under the age of 80. I mean, it makes no fucking sense, you know.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying
back when this thing first came out, they didn't know what the hell was going on, really.
That was the whole point of it. The whole point of not knowing what was going on is to scare the fucking shit out of you. That's the whole
totally
point.
Agreed. Totally agreed.
Uncle Heavy.
It's about fear. It's about fear. Fear is the currency.
Whether it was
control.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, whether this was planned or what, you know, those that know certainly aren't saying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they ever will.
The thing is, they don't have, the people that planned it don't have to confirm that they planned it, right?
Nor will they ever.
And they don't have to justify what they did to
totally agree.
To
But
control
what
people,
they'll do, they'll put it straight in your face.
Point is, they've got to stick it in your face, and on top of that, you know, they can sit there and literally time after time advertise it in their leaflets that they put out themselves. I didn't put this out, they put it out.
And as I said earlier, there is potentially another way of reading that. Whether, you know, I don't know if I'm right or wrong. I've not done enough research, so I don't know.
Right, I tell you what, look up the document, right?
Because I will do.
When somebody in 2010 says world leaders around the world flexed their authority and imposed airtight restrictions and rules from the mandatory wearing of face masks and body temperature checks at entries to communal spaces like train stations and supermarkets. When they say that in 2010, don't you think that they might have an agenda?
Mm-hmm. It's quite possible. Or
it's quite possible, or they were just making it up off the top of their head.
They've looked into the preparedness of nations around the world and gone, right, okay, if this plays out, what is likely to happen?
And if you think the Rockefeller Foundation is there for your benefit, mate, take
I
a
don't
good
know.
long look in the
I don't believe.
Good long look in the mirror, mate. Good long look in the mirror. Anyway, Dino, I've got to go, and I do apologise because I wanted to say hello to Maelstrom, everyone in the chat. Thanks everyone for coming on.
I'll tell you what, guys, Fluke.
Be good, Fluke. Stay safe, mate.
This is what Fluke's about, and that's why I won't have him on at the same time as Crinkle. Doesn't work. I'll always have Fluke on, guys. Like it or not, lump it or leave it. He's always going to come on my live. He's so respectful, very knowledgeable. Learns those people a lot.
Like I say, we have actually had a proper grown-up discussion.
Absolutely, man.
Where one person has spoke, the other person has spoke, then it's gone backwards and forwards. There's been no talking, well, very little talking over each other.
It's called a debate.
And I appreciate it as well, because I know some of the things that I say might be construed as, you know, a bit out there, or maybe a bit, but when you break this stuff down, like I talked about the substitutions at the football and the rugby and stuff like this, you know, it just makes sense. Like, you know, the government saying there's an airborne virus out there, stay at home and open your windows.
Well, at first they said it wasn't airborne.
Well, that's the whole point of the whole point of the virus, was it was an airborne
when you look at the reality,
that's
like
what they
even
were
the simple thing of, you know, what we've talked about.
It was an airborne respiratory virus that you catch and you'll get in your lungs. Anyway,
well, at first they said it wasn't.
Was the flu. Is the flu not a pandemic? Is the flu not a pandemic? Yes, it is. It
technically, yes.
Have we ever been told to wear masks? No.
No, it's not a social thing.
Why
it's not
no?
A social norm. It's not a social norm in this country.
Why no? Why restrictions? Why are different things coming into the system? Why are different things changing? And then, you know, pandemic, really? How many funeral
But didn't they downgrade it though? Didn't they downgrade it by the end of March 2020 down to an epidemic?
Can I
non-infectious, not infectious, highly contagious disease, and that was in March of 2020.
March of 2020, they downgraded it.
Yeah.
Can I float an idea here? And it might be a bit of a stretch, but the net result will be the same as, you know, if this was all planned. Let's just say that the government and the powers that be, to deal with this, and I know this is a stretch, acted in good faith. Just bear with me on this proposition for a moment. And as part of that, they have assumed powers. Now these governments have the powers, you're going to need a big stick with a nail in it to make them let go of these powers.
Right. I'll answer that straight off the bat. The whole point of this is to take away every fucking right you have.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
They have complete control over every muppet that believes the bollocks that's come out of this government and every other government around the world and every other politician around the world over the last 18 months. It's about taking your rights away from you. And if
Fluke,
people
I agree.
don't understand that and don't fucking register that in their brain, then once you've taken all your rights away from you, you're fucked.
I agree.
You have to take the jab. You have to take the sausage up the arse. You have to take whatever they fucking tell you to take. If they want to stick a fucking noodle up your nose, they can do it. You know what I mean? Because they've taken your rights away to say no.
What I guess in another to say
That's
it another
the
way, it's not. I'll just try and put this in a different set of words. It's not critically important how we've got to where we are now. What is important is that we now find ourselves where we are.
Yeah, and I don't think the mechanism. I don't think the mechanism is asking the same question in a different way every time, because the answer's the fucking same.
Exactly.
It's about taking your rights away to the point where you can't say no to the government. You have to say yes to the government. That's the whole.
Totally bloody agreed. We find
and
ourselves
it doesn't
where
matter
we
if
are.
you put it in French or Spanish or Indonesian or whatever language you want to put it in, or whatever way you want to terminate it, whatever way you want to sort of process that question. How much word salad you want to put into that question is irrelevant. The point is the outcome the same? Yes, it is. Does it mean taking away your rights? And it gives the government all the rights and rights whatsoever. That's exactly
what I'm driving at. We are where we are for whatever the reasons are. We just are where we are.
We're talking about exactly the same thing. Maybe we just went about it
using different words. Different words. Yeah.
Words are irrelevant. The meaning is the same.
Yes. Yeah. How we've got here doesn't matter. We are here though, and we've just got to deal with it.
Yeah,
but it was
with it we have to.
This is the first time I've met you on a live stream, and I really appreciate you because you've been a decent bloke.
Guys, Uncle Levy,
shake your hand, mate.
From now on, honestly, it's great.
Where's
regular in my life.
God, hold still, Fluke.
The House of Mushroom. Thank you very much. £2.49. Why is it £2.49?
Master on, I'm pretty sure I'll see you on Sunday. Dino, if you want to come on Sunday, that'd be good to see you, mate.
Is that on?
See you later,
on Bastion Radio.
On Bastion's, all right, mate.
I might whack a link into the chat, mate. That'd be good.
Okay.
But I've got to go because it's really late, and I know it's late for you guys as well. But I've got to go. I've got to be up tomorrow morning.
You know what, man?
All the other stuff for Mike's on Sunday. So
thanks so
Big
much.
Sunday.
Thanks for having me on, Dean. I appreciate it.
No, it's a pleasure.
Thanks for everyone in the chat. I'm sorry I can't answer all your questions and whatnot, but you know, I do appreciate everybody in the chat. So,
yeah.
Right.
Thanks for your time,
Dino,
Fluke. I have thoroughly enjoyed it, mate. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
No, good.
Honestly,
no, you know,
great
it's
guy.
Dino's live, mate. You know, say thanks to him because he has the people on. So, but it was nice to meet you, Uncle Heavy. Uncle, is that Harry or Heavy? It is Heavy. I can't fucking read.
Heavy.
Heavy is not very slim.
His name's John. It's John.
Yeah.
Just call him John.
Uncle John.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
as
nice to meet you guys.
Heavy, as in well upholstered.
Well
Built for comfort, not for speed.
Thanks so much. Honestly, Fluke, thank you, mate. Thanks so much. And I'll see you next time, obviously. Every Friday as normal. Okay?
Thank you, Dino. Much appreciated.
Nice one, mate. Love
you look
it.
after yourselves, guys. Take care. Everyone in the chat, look after yourselves out there, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
Be good, Fluke.
Cheers,
Mate.
Fluke. Guys,
Right,
if you can just show that love to Fluke in the chat, because I know a lot of you appreciate him, and it's like a lot of you love him, a lot of you hate him, but you know, just put a love up there for him. He's been brilliant tonight. He's never mentioned Crinkle once, which means he's been very much respectful to myself and this live. So I'm going to end it. It's 20 to 3 almost.
Oh,
so I've been on for, hang on,
nearly 6 hours. Nearly 6 hours.
Is it?
Dino, there's a little red tab in the top left corner of the screen. That'll tell you how long the live stream's been going on. I can tell you exactly 5 minutes, 5 hours, 58 minutes and 30 seconds.
Right. Okay. All right. I've only done fucking 60 odd lives. Give me a chance. And it's not often I get through a 6 hour live with so much grace and bloody beautiful people and talk and fantastic stuff. Any trolling and everything in the chat, and everything's been so brilliant.
Hey, Dino, about the timer. All I've got to say is, oh!
I know. Winkle's still backstage, but so is Master Ron, and me and Master Ron, right? And I like to keep things straight. I really do. I don't want to linger on bad thoughts or things like that. But myself and Master Ron kind of fell out a couple of weeks ago.
What, did you have crosswords?
And I just want to say I would never want to fall out with Master Ron, and I felt a bit of tension that night, and I just hope we can be all right, mate. That's
Dino, I'll be honest with you, mate. I know there's been a lot of drama been going on with yourself and with other people and everything. I've seen a lot of people inner fighting over certain stuff and what have you. So when I come on to as cop watchers and everything, myself personally, you should have gone, I'm on another person's panel. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to enjoy myself. But with all the shit that's been going on in your world at the present time and what have you, which I could see that you was dealing with to get your head round and everything, but I wasn't just directing at you, I was directing at what I've been seeing over the community as a whole. You know what I mean? On so many panels that there's been so much infighting. So when I said, there's a lot of paranoia going on, I meant it for the whole of the community in the chat, on panels and everything.
Yeah,
no.
I get it. I just thought at that moment, I think the chat was going in a certain way, and
I saw it.
I could have misconstrued that. But yeah, I mean, you've been there always for me, and you've been great and that. And the thing is, Master Ron, tell me this, because you get a vote of it on lives, right?
Yes, I do.
Right. How many times have I fired back to anyone compared to what has been brought to me or been fired at me on lives? I've never said anything bad about anyone. I've just carried on and gone through a live and had banter and that. I've never gone like, oh, he said that and he said that. I've not, have I? Can you recall that?
This is it. I've never come across you talking about other people and what have you, but also I haven't seen anybody else do it apart from a couple of people. But nobody's turned on me apart from one person who has said to me, I have to make a choice. And I said to that person, well, if I have to make a choice of between having a laugh and having my rights taken away to go and speak about what I honestly believe in, that person is a no-brainer. You've got no choice in the matter. I will not speak to you. You know what I mean? Because when it comes down to me, I only go by what I see and what I can hear. If I'm not there, and if there's no video to show me and that I can hear, then it's not part of my world. You know, I can't get involved.
No,
you know
I think
what I mean?
you're all right, mate. That's why I probably got upset. I won't get upset with anyone who I didn't think didn't matter to me on a live. And you've been there, so I misconstrued it. No worries. We're all right now. That's it. Forget it.
Yeah,
Michael Vine, right? It's gone. It's gone.
Storm in the teacup. Storm in the teacup.
Yeah, that's all I see it. I'm never going to take sides if I don't know the
It's
the
gone,
whole
mate.
thing.
It's gone. Already gone. We don't need to waste time. Michael Vine. I'm not. I can really own my own if I want to. You know, I am a bit soft, but
No,
do
Dino,
not ever
you
wear
do
a high
step in.
pace and come towards me.
You do step in when it's needed.
Yeah, I think I do things with dignity, and I do my best. I mean, like Crinkle's been backstage, like he's there now. I'm gonna bring him back on before I check out.
I need to brace myself. Let me go and get a couple of Valium.
That's the kind of guy I am.
Before you do that, Dino, before you do that,
I need to I need to propose to Lynn.
Can I say something before you do that? Because as soon as you bring Crinkle on, I am going to go. But one, thank you very much for having me on. I really do appreciate it. And it's nice to see you again, Uncle Heavy. And
Likewise,
it's
Master
the proper way. It's the proper way of having a debate. And it's a pleasure watching you debate with Fluke in an adult and proper manner. Not with people shouting over each other.
I have a big problem with being ranted at, and I try my hardest not to do it to other people. And sometimes I catch myself, and I get really embarrassed and guilt-ridden when I find I'm doing it. But normally I have to be really provoked to go on a rant.
No, you held yourself and
do you know
respect
what,
you.
Right? I don't know whether you've been listening, but how good has this chat been tonight when it comes to people talking and finishing, someone else coming in, they're doing it's been brilliant.
Yeah,
the way I do it, Master Ron.
It's all been about respect tonight. I like that.
The way I talk, you know, like when I was talking with Fluke, I kind of couch terms in the third person, not me, you. No, you know, I don't personalize it like that. I keep it kind of in a third person way, you know. So it's kind of it's obvious that it's not directly aimed at somebody and trying to question their credibility, and certainly posing things as questions.
Let's talk to each other. I mean, people like dive in and just like, I mean, I've been bullied, you know, on lives and that, and I've never took it further. I've just like gone, right, okay, I'm live on Friday, so okay, I'm live. It's not in my mind to go, oh, that fucker said that to me and that, right, I'm going to come straight out with it right now. Right, I'm really angry. You know, my life's about having banter. I've got Bikereddie. You know?
Oh, he's a cracking fella.
And people like that. And everyone who comes on, like Master Ron, Mellow Talk, yourself, Uncle Ever, Luke Fluke is very controversial. Of course, I'll have that on my line because to me, that's what Friday's about. It, you know, I want that. I want the banter. I want the debate. I don't want the argument, but I want kind
and
of
also
people.
the thing that the way I talk to people on here is the same way I would talk to somebody face to face. I don't.
That's it.
I don't hide behind the fact that I'm safely at the other end of a computer.
That is it. You've hit it face to face. That is it.
Yeah,
whether you put
that's
your
the way I
face on
talk to
screen
people.
or not. Let's just fucking talk, guys. Come on.
Yeah, because when you're talking face to face, if you're talking face to face in the pub, and some of the ways that people talk on some of these streams, I'm thinking, where I grew up, Jesus Christ, if you spoke to somebody like that in the pub, you'd be outside looking in the gutter for your teeth.
Do you know what I love, right? Because from a long time ago on lives, and people have fell out, I just think right, come on then. Let's fucking talk about it and shit. And things like that. And that's it. Let's smooth it out and crack on, guys.
Let's get to the bottom of this. If somebody really takes exception to something,
to disagree, and don't hate anybody.
No, if somebody takes great exception to something I say, first off, I'd be really horrified that I've really upset somebody, and then secondly, it would be okay. Can we just?
Do you know? Can I just say? Yeah, I mean, Master
get this squared away.
He fell out the other night, and he's come on tonight. He's come back on. I never expected Master on to come on again. It was like, we fell out, and that's it. And he's come on and said hello in the chat and everything. It's like, how you doing? And things like that. And we've mentioned it. We've not gone, okay, we're too fair.
For rump.
We've mentioned it. Right, there we go.
And
I'm going to call out.
Well, put it this way, Dino. I did not unsubscribe. Not once have I ever unsubscribed, because I do understand that people have issues of their own personal lives. So you can't take everything and what have you, because you don't know what's going on. So, people are going to be up one day and they're going to be down the next day. And that's a fact of life. And if you're going to take it personal because of somebody's reaction at that point in time, then don't socialise at all, because that's what life is all about.
Who can say now that best mates have never fell out?
Oh, God, I'll tell you what, Dino.
I'm just saying, when you get along with someone, you fall out, right?
I've had some fall out. Of course you do. Some of my best mates, I've had some proper up and downers with them.
Yeah. How the fuck, if you love that person, or if you like that person, or you think, hang on, there's definitely a connection here. I like this person, that connection. That person could be quite distant or quite close, but either way, it's a connection. I may as well stay in touch. Despite our differences, I don't dislike this person. It's like there's no hate. It's like a disagreement, or do you know what I mean?
A different worldview, perhaps.
Yeah,
different worldview.
Yeah. So, but what annoys me is when people get told something, and these people automatically agree or believe in what one person's told them. So I am going to call
Chinese bloody whispers, isn't it?
Yeah. Exactly.
And that's why I always turn around to you, Dino. I go by what I can see and what I can hear, not by what somebody else tells me. Never will, never have done.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Yeah. There are days when we can be a little more thin-skinned than usual, or whatever, because you're on a shitty day.
You know what, right? And I'll mention
it happens. It happens.
Live, my channel. I'm gonna say something. Right. But I've been put down so much lately of a particular person It's unreal, because I've just said 5 minutes ago, I've never fired anything at anyone, like in bad taste or anything. I've just got on with like going out there, doing videos, working hard, and things like that, and not concentrating like some people do, concentrating on putting other people down. And that's been happening to me. And I'm thinking, well, go on then, throw your words.
There's just no need for it.
Yeah, but the worst they can do is like, I'm a fraudster, a trickster, and a sponger.
God.
With no proof. And I can prove the opposite. And I can also prove that a dirty old man has come onto my daughter. And I will
I've been nowhere near your house.
I will get my daughter to testify against this, about this.
I haven't been anywhere near your house. Leave me alone.
Oh, I'm talking about dirty old men, not you, mate.
I could be a dirty old man.
Get ready.
Hey, what's Australian for foreplay? Brace yourself,
Foreplay,
Sheila.
Mate. Foreplay.
What?
What's
Australian...
your favourite colour, Blue?
No, Australian for foreplay. Brace yourself, Sheila.
What's your name, Sheila?
Well, I'll shoot off because obviously you're going to have Crinkle on.
No
I
worries.
will
Nah,
not
he's
be
not
on the
coming on.
panel with him. But
Nah.
you take care of yourself, both of you. And yeah, it's been a pleasure to talk to you again, and pleasure to talk to you, Heavy. I think this is about the third time. Nice chatting to you.
We keep running across each other, don't we?
Yeah, it's nice. I do get to talk to you once in a while, and it's nice. Yeah, and I did like the debate that you had, adult debate, and everything. And this is where debates are, people. Is that when there is an element of we agree.
Yes.
You know, maybe not agree on everything, but 75%, if sometimes 90%, it comes down to an agreement. It's just a little bit where there might be some slight, but everybody takes something from it.
Yeah. Let's take it on the chin, guys. If we take it on the chin, we can take it on the chin, right?
Yeah.
Someone disagrees with me. Someone bang. So what? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're right. Let's think of it both ways. Let's
exactly.
Things, guys, and not judge things straight away.
But at the same time, we're all in the same boat. We're all fighting for the same cause, and that is one is the truth, and one is for freedom, and that's what everybody really should be fighting for. And the example is Heavy and Fluke are fighting for exactly the same thing, and it's truth and freedom, no matter what side of the spectrum you sit on.
Yep, totally agree with you. We might use different words, and we might come at it from a different angle. But you'll find no argument on that between me and Fluke.
Exactly. Anyway, you guys take care.
Thank you, Master On.
You take care, and you have your fun with Crinkle.
Oh, bring him on. Bring him on.
Hey, listen, I'll see you next Friday, if not before.
Yeah,
right?
you will. See you all later. Bye then.
Ta-da, Master On.
Thank you.
Go on, bring him
on. Yeah, great guy. Yeah, we fell out recently, but he's come on and said hello tonight, and I thought that's respect. So
it's a misunderstanding, wasn't it? Really?
Yeah, it's just he's not daft. He knows.
Yeah,
he's not. Yeah. So Michael Vine, Lynn, how come you're still there? I thought you divorced me already.
Maybe your husband on lights or something.
I'm not on water. I'm still on my 4th can.
Well, I mean, that must be at room temperature now.
4 cans at 9 o'clock. What's that now, Uncle
6 1/4 hours ago.
Oh shit! I'm lacking.
That beer must be at bloody room temperature, do you know? God, that really will taste like
I
piss,
can't
won't
help
it?
it. You have to take a breath before a beer, and I can't take a fucking breath on my lives. You all keep talking too much. Be quiet. Right. Shh. No, don't be quiet. Carry on.
Go on, bring crinks on. Let's have some fun.
No.
You know you want
to. No.
You'll only sulk.
I don't know. Hang on. What time is it? Right, nearly 3. Okay, 15 minutes, guys.
Okay.
That's it. That's all you're having.
Yeah, it's going to have to be. I mean, I tell you what, I can't believe how long I've been on with you, because it's just been wonderful.
You've been on ages, man. You've been
fantastic. It's been a fabulous discussion.
You've been brilliant.
Oh, thank you. I'll be believing my own publicity next, and that's never a good thing. Hey, you know what you're saying about with all the backbiting and bitching? There's been a number of people who said to me, do your own channel. It's like, no, why not? Well, because why? Because of all the bitching and fighting and this and that and the other, and I'm not willing to play that game.
Yeah, I know. It's hard. But no matter what, you're going to get it. And, you know, I've stayed constant, no matter what people say. From everything, I've just carried on. Really,
I'm just quite happy coming on. I'm just quite happy coming onto these panels and gobbing off, really, hopefully in a reasonably considered manner.
You know, on this live, right? You could even swear.
I try not to, but every now and then I do.
Love the opinions and the way you question things. Superb. It's like I need a right kind of crew on my live, and I think you're definitely part of it. And so is Biker, obviously, and Fluke. You know, Crinkle, he's part of it. You know, Master Ron, he comes in. SG, there's loads of people. I could do a 24-hour live stream. So, you know,
let me know if you're going to do that, and I'll buy shares in Red Bull.
I shouldn't have said that. I couldn't do it.
No, you'd be on your knees by the end of it, wouldn't you?
I think longest one I've done is about 10. I don't know. Someone might correct me, but 10 and a half, something like that.
Good God, mate.
Non-stop, yeah.
Good God.
When I was more keener, you know, when I was less hated.
Yeah. When you were younger and eager.
Yeah. About a year ago, when I was 20. I can't believe Lynn, you told me you was married, right? Stop teasing me. She even came on, didn't she, Lynn?
Yeah, very briefly, but
Can't believe it. I bet it's the first time she's ever been on a live, that. I bet you.
Popped a cherry there.
I am the king of people who come on my lives for the first time.
You're very easy to talk. I must say, Dino, you are very easy to talk with, I should say.
I just love people talking together. That's I'm a very emotional guy, and I'm getting emotional right now just because of what you said.
No, I mean it.
No,
and
it's
you know
just
what? Also,
talking, you know?
part of being, you know, a good host in one of these sometimes. It's like if you see some of the great interviewers of all time, like, you know, Parky. He knew when to shut his mouth and let other people talk. And you've got the same approach. And yeah, you will jump in if it gets too heated or too far off topic, or, you know, and bring it back. And you know, spot on, mate.
I just love it, mate, and I get so many great comments and things like that. And the biggest thing, debate-wise, for me, it's very difficult because I put so many hours into a live, and you know, I have to speak a lot and take a lot in and things like that. But I get a lot of flack about Fluke and and things like that. And I think, hang on a minute, yeah, I know where you're coming from, but hang on a minute, Fluke's a friend of mine, and there's no way I'd get rid of Fluke. Not for
he certainly makes some interesting points.
He's brilliant, and sometimes I think, right, Fluke, fuck off. Get the fuck off right now. He knows that. He knows that, and he goes, Dino, I'm sorry. And that's what I like about him. I like that about him.
You've got that rapport.
It proves to me that he's honest.
Yeah, you got that rapport.
He's a honest person. Yeah. And do you know what? Crinkle, I like Crinkle. He's all right. He's harmless.
Yeah, he's all right.
I think he's honest. But I'm just saying, anyway, it's just been superb, mate. Thanks so much for your contribution tonight, honestly.
It's been fun, mate. I've really enjoyed it. I can't believe I've been on God knows how long. I think it was about 9 o'clock, something like that, when I jumped on. You've been going a little while.
It's been quite a while, yeah. And I appreciate that. You've been brilliant. You kind of brought up. No, honestly, in some tense moments, I've noticed you kind of come in and brought that up as well. And I appreciate it.
I'm one of those people in life that, you get the alpha male and the omega and whatever. In life, I'm the peacemaker.
You've been brilliant, mate. Do you know what? I don't think I've had one single troll in the chat.
I don't know. I can't see the chat 'cause I'm on my phone, which in a way is good for me because I don't get distracted by it.
It's just been amazing.
If I could see the chat going on, I'd find it extremely distracting. So I haven't got that going on that I have to deal with.
Yeah, honestly, it's really hard. I've got 43 messages right now in private. Let me just go.
Have you seen the private chat? I've not looked at it for a while. 125 I've got here. The private chat, 125, mate.
Crinkle, why do you have to spoil it by putting comments in like that?
See, also, and I said it to JB and I said it to Cop. When I come on to somebody's live stream, I treat it that I have been invited into your house and I'm in your front room and it's your rules that apply. And if I don't like the rules, there's the door. Close it quietly on the way out. It's as simple as that.
Everyone's invited in mine, and my home is like a big open fire.
Yeah,
it's a real fire. It's crackling. It's real logwood.
No, it comes down to what I'm saying. It's the respect of being effectively in somebody's front room, having a conversation with them.
I just want it to be cozy.
It's not my front room. It's yours. Yeah. And your rules apply.
You know what? I think everyone has been respectful. For me, it's my front room, and there's the fire roaring and crackling, and cozy, and that's how it's felt tonight for me. Really cozy.
We've had some lively discussions.
Yeah, that's what Friday's about. So that's why I'm going to stick to Friday Night Live, guys. Because if it's like this every week, for me, I don't care if I get 10 people in. I don't know how many's in there. I think there's over 80, something like that.
Get away.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Hang on.
Some people need to get out more.
There's seven people watching.
Go to bed, you daft buggers.
No, 65.
What? 65. How many?
Yeah, 65, I think.
Bloody hell. Get some sleep, you silly buggers.
It's not bad for me, that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's Friday, anything goes. Fluke will always be on, guys. Love him or hate him, he will always be on. He's been on mine for a long time.
Yeah.
We're on a very similar wavelength. If we disagree, we say to each other, hang on, Fluke, no, and he'll say, hang on, Dino, no. And it's all about honesty and just talking and getting on and saying, hang on, yeah, I did think that, but now you've mentioned that, I think I'll think into it a bit further, and that's what my channel's about. Is people about turning switches on and kind of making other people think and giving them new knowledge and things like me. I'll take any.
Absolutely. Just because I had a slightly different, take, on the information that Fluke gave out, doesn't mean that I hold his opinion any less valid than mine.
Exactly. But respecting that.
It's just a different, just a slightly different point of view.
Respecting it and taking it in, and rather than saying like a lot of people would say, like, hang on, you're full of fucking bullshit there. Hang on now.
And one of the keys to having these conversations, and I guess I learned this from the real world, where you got to be in meetings or whatever, and the quickest way of escalating anything where you have a difference of opinion is by making it personal. So if you keep it impersonal, it defuses that.
Yeah. I mean, what is so hard about disagreeing?
Yeah. And to be honest, me and Fluke, I think all we really sort of disagreed on was really matters of detail, not the big picture.
It's been great, mate. Honestly,
take from that what you will. Pick the bones out of that one.
We've just flowed from each other tonight.
It has.
It's been great. I mean, don't forget Bikereddie, guys.
Oh, he's a star. He's an absolute star.
Do you know what? If it wasn't for him, I mean, it's not just my Friday. It's bikers as well, because the first couple of hours, it's like I couldn't imagine him not being there.
He's like your doorman, isn't he?
Couple of hours, he kind of sets it out for us, and then it goes on from there, and we get into this, and it's been bad, really, the last few weeks, couple of months, and that's down to Luke and Crinkle, and I blame them both, and I've said it tonight beforehand, and it's worked. It's worked out. Crinkle came in first. Fluke got in touch with me privately, and I'll wait, Dino, no worries, blah blah blah, what you've said and things like that. Fluke's come on, he's had his say, and it's gone like according to plan, if you like. And I'm so proud of everyone who's been on my life. Right,
the way you've managed that, what could have been very explosive combination of people, has been absolutely spot on, mate. You just managed it, and you dealt with it, and
all I've done is stepped in. The thing is, everyone who's been on my show tonight has been the people who've made it, if that makes sense. I've actually stepped back for a long time, and I think you yourself and Fluke and it might have been Biker at one point, and you all got into this conversation. I thought, hang on, I'm just going to bloody listen to this.
You're just a spectator on your own live stream.
For me, on a live, to do that, it's like a break.
Yeah, you know, the magic happened. The magic happened.
Get a break on a live.
It's
been so good. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure, mate. It's been an absolute pleasure. I think the first time we bumped into each other, you were on Cops, weren't you? And you and Lynn were flirting outrageously.
Oh, she's not.
We were, all of us, you, me, Cop, and everybody else, were just doubled up laughing for most of that.
She's still there winding me up, mate. Lynn, you're married. You're married. As soon as you get a divorce, She's winding me up. She winds me up, and loads of people do, and I love it. James Patrick does, and I know, Michael, you've been in there for a while. Too much jealousy, as many people do. Do you know what, mate? I don't give a shit. I love what I do. My videos, I will do what interests me. So I don't want people to think of me as an auditor or things like that. I just want people to think of me as
well,
that's Dino. He's got that channel. He does this. He's done that. He's done that in the past. So he's doing this right now, and I'll watch his videos. You know, he
he's
does
just
his
off
live
doing his.
streams.
Dino's off doing his
variety of things. I think
so
I cover a lot.
Yeah, you do, which is part of the reason why I watch what you do. It's like, okay, what's he up to this time?
Yeah.
You know, what's he decided to do now?
I'm really into this abandoned stuff, but yeah, I'll not give up auditing. I will be doing some stuff soon, but at the minute I've got the bug for this, the auditing, and I'm trying to get something right for Sunday, an Halloween thing, and I'm kind of struggling. I must admit,
just to sort it out.
Yeah,
what's the muse?
Has the idea.
Has the muse not yet happened for you? Not completely. It's just putting it into practice now.
Yeah. I've got a location, and I've got a story to it.
Right.
And it's going to be real, but I want to put special effects into it.
Right.
It's hard. I can't explain it properly, but
no,
it's kind of real.
Also, you've got to be careful what you say, so you don't give the game away as well.
Yeah, I know.
So you got to kind of dance around it and hedge around it.
I've been working my bollocks off. I honestly, I have. I've spent so much time looking into things and reading, and trying to find a location, and trying to put the story together with the actual reality of me being there at that time and doing it. Does that make sense?
Just bringing it all together.
Yeah, it's very hard. If I was Steven Spielberg or whatever,
or George Lucas,
I can't. It's really hard. I've been working on it so hard, guys. But hopefully I can get you a good video out on Sunday night, which is Halloween.
Yes.
Okay.
And so that means Monday is All Souls Day, All Saints Day.
I don't know.
That's where it comes from. All Hallows Evening.
Yeah. Right. Don't confuse me, Uncle Evie.
Sorry.
Right. Project. No interferences. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm just a bottomless pit of useless trivia.
Lynn, what you said, right? This is the pressure I'm under on the live. What's the harm in flirting? I'll tell you what, Lynn, right? The fact is, it might not be a fact, actually. You said to me you was married. Good night, Master Ron. Lynn, stop fucking winding me up. And I don't often swear, for fuck's sake. But tonight, I feel good. This morning. In fact, it's my birthday. I'm 53.
Happy birthday. Okay. Hang on, how old am I? I'm a year older than you. I'm a year older than you. I had to stop and think then. Working out my age is getting into the realms of calculus now and algebra.
Oh God, you're going back to Roman.
Yeah. I have to work out my age. I have to use a scientific calculator these days.
Don't bring that up. Don't, because he's backstage. Crinkle, you're not coming on because I'm going off, mate. I'm tired.
Yeah.
I've got a hard day's work tomorrow. I'm trying to make a video.
Yeah.
It's 3:15, right?
Right, are you knocking then, mate? I think it's as good a time as any, pal.
Yeah. Okay. Lynn, right. Okay. Lynn.
You know you love it. You know you love it, you slag.
Yeah, you slag. You got that off from Harry and Paul?
Oh,
you
probably.
Slag.
You love it. You know you love it, you slag.
Yeah. I used to love Harry Enfield.
Was that the Fast? Was that the Fast show that was on? I can't remember.
No, Harry and Paul, and they were
Was
like
it?
the scaffolding guys. The
Yeah.
villains.
Yeah.
And like there were a woman. I remember the scene. There were like a woman walking past, like with big tits.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, Harry, did you see the play last night at the opera?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And they went, "Oh, excuse me, just for one moment. I've got to interrupt you. There's a woman across the road with large big tits." Oi!
Yeah.
You've got big tits. It looks like an arse, but the tits. Oh, sorry, guys.
Yes, I do remember. I thought it was part of the Fast show, but it's that long ago. I can't remember.
Can I say a joke? Because I'm in a weird, funny.
Are you in a jocular mood?
I'm in a good mood, actually. I'm
Feeling
celebrating
very
my
jocular.
third birth year.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was quite flush one night because I got paid from YouTube after a month's work of about 300 hours worth of work, and I got paid £135. But anyway, I thought I'd treat myself, and I thought I'd go to this posh hotel in London, and I got there, and there's me, longer, stuff like this, scruffy, things like that. So I went up and I said, I'd like a room for the night. And the manager, the guy behind the desk, I think he was French, he went, he looked at me up and down and went, do you think you can afford it? I said, yes. He says, it's £480. I said, well, that's all right. He said, would you like a shower or a bath? I said, well, what's the difference? He said, you sit down in a bath. So anyway, after that, I phoned the fucking ambulance for him. You know what I
mean? Hey, I've got two for you here. First one is a proper oldie. First one's a proper oldie. The guy goes into the chemist, and he's in Sweden. So I would like. Have you got any deodorant? And the girl behind the counter says, "Ball or aerosol?" He says, "No, it's from my armpits."
Oh God, the old ones are the best. I'll tell you.
And the other one, this is so non-PC. I don't know if you've heard this one. There's this youngish lad, maybe in his 30s, and he wakes up in A&E in hospital. His fucking side of his head's out here. Face is boom, big, huge shiner. Anyway, so the nurse's twig is awake, and the doctor comes up to him. He says, "What happened to you?" He said, "You were brought in unconscious. What happened to you?" He says, "Well, Doc, the last thing I remember, I was in this club, I was in this nightclub, and I saw these three rather attractive young ladies of rather ample proportions, but that floats my boat. So I thought, I know, I'll go over and speak to them." He said, and I heard them speaking with a bit of an accent. So all I said to him was, "Are you three ladies from Scotland?" And he said, "No, Wales. And he's right, okay. Are you three Wales from Scotland?" And that's all I remember.
Guys, the old ones are the best. Definitely. Honestly.
Yeah.
I went to Blackpool. I mean, the illuminations. I think they've started.
Yeah, I've not seen them for years.
Oh man, you
know,
gotta go, mate. You've gotta go. I don't know who's switching the lights on this year, but I went last week and I know they were all setting up. Like, wow, this is gonna be fantastic. And I thought, while I'm here, I'll go to a clairvoyant. One of them, you know.
Don't tell me she was closed because of unforeseen circumstances. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
Yeah. But the next one I went to, after that, I mean, I went in, she went, yeah, you know, got crystal ball out, things like that. She went, you are never going to have any more children. And the next thing, the ball rolled off the table, crushed my fucking balls. That were it. You bastard! You spoiled that one for me.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all right.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, Dino. Sorry.
No, it's all right. Okay.
Hey, here's something. Do you know what? Something I found out only recently is what zebra is in German. Yeah, apparently it's Schwarz und Weiß Klippenkloppen.
What?
Schwarz und Weiß Klippenkloppen. Black and white horse. Klippenkloppen.
Please help.
Oh, there's loads more. Oh, I've got a whole compendium of dad jokes.
Right, guys.
On that note,
I think, okay, listen, seriously, on a serious note, right, I can't believe I've gone this long tonight, but it's been so fantastic.
I said that to the missus the other night.
It's...
Sorry.
Go on. No, go on.
Well, no.
Carry on, my wayward son.
Having a bit of a cuddle with the missus a couple of nights ago, and I said to her, I feel like going for gold tonight. She said, any chance of you going for silver instead?
Do you know what, right? That was not funny. At all.
Hey, it certainly cooled my passions right down, I must say.
Weren't funny. On that note, clip cop, or I'm missing the joke. Dino, I need a cut. Lynn, Uncle Evie, please help me. Lynn,
oh no, old boy.
No, she keeps flirting with me, but she's married. What do I do?
Find out when the husband's at work.
Lynn, when's your husband at work? And do you live local? She cracks me up.
Yeah.
Honestly,
can you get the bus over to her?
Tonight. I can't believe she came on.
Yeah. Can you get the bus over to her?
Listen, I've got some caves to go to tomorrow.
Beg pardon?
I've got some caves to go to tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
With my powerful torch, Lynn.
Yeah.
I've got a powerful torch. Are you watching?
It's compensating for something. It's compensating.
Powerful. Look at that.
It's not very big, is it?
Excuse me. Have you seen this? See that? It extends.
Good Lord.
No, I'm glad I bought that. I'm going, oh gosh, I've got a busy, very busy day tomorrow.
Well, I've got loads to do.
You drive, Lynn. You drive. Our local scene this way.
Hey, if she turned up at yours, you'd shit yourself.
She cracks me up.
Right, if she turned up at your house, you would absolutely poo your pants.
If anyone did.
Yeah.
Fucking chance would be a fine thing, I tell you.
You'd go and hide, wouldn't you, under the stairs or something?
Well, I live in a high-rise.
In a flat?
No stairs.
Apartment. An apartment.
An apartment, yes, of course. I have a balcony, and it overlooks the Pennines, and yeah.
You must get some spectacular views then.
I haven't got a girlfriend. House of Mushroom. I haven't. Are you a girl? Would you like to?
Well, any port in a storm.
Do you know what? I've been putting myself out there for ages on YouTube, and no one's took me on at all. You're a girl. Okay, that's a start. House of Mushroom.
Well, it's a bonus. Mushroom. It's a bonus, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll wait. Oh,
hey, Dino, you'll have to get yourself a harem together. You have to get yourself a harem together. So there's Lynn and Mushrooms.
There's been so much banter tonight. It's been absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that's been good.
And there's still, hang on, I think there's 60, I think there's 65 people in.
I think. My word.
No, 50.
Good God almighty.
Right. It's not good enough. Right, I am going, guys.
What's
thanks
the time?
so much.
It's bloody hell, it's 3:30 in the morning. Jesus.
I know. I could go on for a while, but I've got a really busy day tomorrow to make a video for Sunday.
And I need my beauty sleep before anybody says anything.
Did you say beauty?
Yeah, I need my beauty sleep.
Oh right, okay. I thought you was talking about me. But...
No. I just fully embrace the fact that I look like the north end of a southbound camel.
I'll tell you what, guys. Honestly, thanks so much, Uncle Evie. I don't know what your real name is.
And also, looking on here, I appear to have more chins than the Hong Kong phone book.
Too many kebabs, mate. You need to go vegan.
What it is, in part, last 2 years, the last year getting over the back up, and the year before that, I could hardly move. It was that bad. So, yeah. But I'm getting back on that horse, getting mobile. I'll tell you what, my physio, I think she was trained by the frigging Gestapo. It's one of those. Now what we're going to do, the exercises I want you to do will hurt, but they will make you better.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna call you UH for short. But Lynn, you keep hassling me. She's winding me up. I'm a catch. If you're a catch, come on and let's see your face. She's a wind up, is Lynn.
That just reminded me of something, just very quickly. Spent many years in the joinery industry, or around joinery. And there's a type of closure, for like on cupboard doors and whatnot, called a ball catch. And that always made me wince every time I heard it. Sorry, but it's true, it did. And it still does.
Okay. Guys, I'm sorry for laughing and being happy tonight. It's been great. It's been fantastic. I don't even want it to end. Lynn, go to bed. For God's sake.
Go to bed, Lynn, or get over to Dino's.
She's married. That's the thing.
Best sort of wife, that. Somebody else's.
Nah, it's not. It's not me. Lynn, get divorced. How you doing, Bob? It's Trollicone. I'll tell you what. I'll go for a piss.
Yeah. Hey, Dino. An observation on romance and marriage. Like when it's all going smoothly, and when it's at the start, it's all wet and wild.
Don't encourage it, please, for God's sake.
And then afterwards, your house has gone and everything.
Well, that don't
matter. A mate of mine. I think I've said this to you. A mate of mine. He's been wed a couple of times. He's like, no, I'm not getting married again. Not getting involved. Oh, really? He said, yeah. Next time, he said, I'm just going to buy a house for somebody I don't like.
I really apologise, guys. He's been all right all night up until now. I'm only joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, and these are my mates, that come out with stupid comments like that have a certain twisted logic to them. Welcome to my world of fuzzy logic.
You've been great, mate, tonight.
Thank you. I've enjoyed it, Dino. I've enjoyed it, buddy. I really have.
Oh, mate, honestly, it's been fun. You've been on for hours.
I have.
Thank you so much.
Well, part of the reason why I've been on so long is the other half snoring and farting away. So, go in there. Do I climb in next to it, or do I just shoot it? Or do I club it? And if she ever hears, I'm waiting for I heard that. And also the two bloody dogs are on the bed, so I've got to try and get them out of the way as well.
Oh.
Turf them off and get savaged in the process. And if I disturb the missus, I'll get savaged as well. Oh, well.
Yeah, that's how I feel. If I was with Lynn, right, I'd shit myself. I'd be saying, right, Lynn, I'm going live tonight, Friday, 8 o'clock. She'd go, 8:30. It better be
or else.
And that's what she's like.
On the dot.
Yeah. You're not going on at 8, Dino. It's 8:30 because I said so. And I'd feel well under the thumb with Lynn, I reckon.
Yeah, but you might enjoy it. You never know.
You never know. But I've got competition. You see.
Yeah, well, just give out your address, and the first lady that turns up with the furry handcuffs wins.
I'm joking. I've never had so much attention. Oh my God. Right.
It's part of the reason why I get away with some of the shit that I come out with is because I know I'm in a very happy relationship, and I know it is just nonsense and fun and flirting, certainly from my part. And besides which, my missus keeps all the appropriate bits in her handbag.
Handbag, right?
Yeah.
Is it made out of leather?
No,
right, forget that. Don't think he's seeing chat, Uncle Everett. He is. Don't worry about that. Under a blood red sky, how you doing? I'm not a weirdo, I promise. I do.
What she said,
Lynn. I'll tell you what. She'd be hard work on a date with Lynn. I never said you was a weirdo, Lynn. Never said you was a weirdo. I might have thought it, but I never said it, right? Okay. How's the mushroom? Thank you. Graham, you should for God's sake. Crinkle, go away.
Is he still there?
He's still there. He always is.
Bloody hell.
I know. I'm going, Crinkle. I'm tired. I've got work to do tomorrow. Video. Okay, it's 25 to 4 a.m.
I need to get back on my meds. I need to get back on my meds.
40 odd fucking private chat things going on. And it'd be all Crinkle. There you go. Yeah, thought so. I do love the guy, but no. Right. Okay. Right. Uncle Levy, massive.
Take it easy, bro. I'll let you go.
Honestly, mate.
I've enjoyed every minute of it. Fist bump, bro.
Brilliant stuff, mate. Thank you so much.
I've enjoyed it. With a bit of luck, I'll see you on Friday, if not before.
I hope so, mate. Every Friday.
See how the wind blows and see where I'm at next Friday, and we'll take it from there, brother.
No worries, mate. If you're there, you're on. No worries.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
You take it easy, bro, and
thanks very much, mate.
Stay safe.
Same for you,
bye,
guys.
everybody. Bye, everybody. Bye.
That's not a voice changer. That is Uncle Levy. That is him. Massive
Certifiably
respect to the
Come on, phone. Let me help.
He's still there. He can't leave.
He's pop.
Still there. He can't leave. It's like, Dino, you're so brilliant. Oh no, he's gone. You're not that brilliant. Guys, what a brilliant live tonight. I'm made up. Absolutely made up. Thanks so much. I think there's still over 50 people in. I think. Hang on. No, 40 odd now. So I'll end it because I'll never get any sleep with you lot. And it's all Lynn's fault. So what I'm going to do before I say good night or good morning or good afternoon, I was missing Mark tonight from New Zealand. I was hoping Mark would come in and say hello to you guys. He's a really nice guy, Mark from New Zealand, CKR. Kill Bill, no worries. Lynn, thank you. The House of Mushroom, who are you? Very mysterious, but thank you. Michael Vine, thank you. Oh, God, Lynn, you're a wind up. No, I've not got a girlfriend. Okay. I am looking, by the way. I am single. Oh, right. No glasses. Michael. Hang on. Let me read that. That was 10 minutes ago. Michael, I don't know if you're still in the chat or watching, but you asked me, will I do a few seconds without glasses for the wife? No glasses. What do you think? Sexy? No. I can't read a fucking thing, guys, without these. There's a few things I want to say before I go. all that. What do you think? I don't give a shit how I look, to be honest. Thank you. The House of Mushroom. There you go. Michael, amen. Neil, when you're a fucking wind-up, you are. I'm going for a pee, but I'm going to come back. How many's in? 46. Still enough for me to say what I want to say when I come back. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Chat among yourselves. Don't go anywhere. Chat amongst yourselves. I've got something to say. Oh, hang on. I can't see what I'm doing. Right. I've got to do that. Be with you in a sec, guys. Hang in there. Lynn, you are a fucking weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo, man. You scare me to death. Right, give me a sec. Not be long. Just want to say a few things before I end. It could be interesting to you. Might not be. Then again, I think it will be. Crinkle, no. Because I'm going to finish in 10 minutes. No point. All right. Next week, mate, no problem. You've been really good tonight, really respectful, and I thank you for that. But you may as well go. 2 secs, guys. Who's there still at this time of day? Lynn. No worries, Michael. What do you think? I can't see though. That's the thing. Right. Yeah. Okay. What? What, Lynn? What am I gonna say? Yeah, I've got blue eyes. Dean Martin, no. Dino. Deanology. Don't forget the ology bit. What song? No. Right. Okay. I'm gonna finish, but I just want to say thanks for all your support and things like that. No, you don't, Len. Kim, no. Yeah, I just want to say, a lot of you will probably know that I've been attacked a lot lately off a certain person, channel, whatever. I do love it, Lynn. Come on, give it to me. Good. And this person has been trying to belittle me and put me down and attack me for certain things. I know, Lynn. I know that. That's why I love you. Yeah. So, a certain person thinks himself to be someone who knows, I know everything about you and things like that. Hang on. Bear with me, guys, if you want to stick with this. Grandad's jukebox. That name rings a bell. Okay, I'm not quite sure what that means. Right. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. There's a certain channel, right? A certain person who's trying to put me down, and they've got nothing. And they put certain things up on the posts and channels and using other people's channels to create videos for their channel to put out there to mock people like me. And I'm going to call him out because I'm going to get my daughter on here and speak the truth. And I'm also going to get a witness on here who saw it. No worries, Crinkle. Luke, next Friday, mate. you're welcome on, no worries, mate. You know, I don't think you're any. I think you're all right. You know what I mean? But I just can't have you and Fluke on at the same time. And I think when you're not on at the same time, it's a great live. When you both have your say and it's separately. I'm sure people will agree with that. Do you agree with that, guys? They're both all right, and together, no, but separately, it's all right. Like it's been tonight with those two guys. So yeah, let's get back to what I was gonna say. Yeah, imagine you've got a daughter and she's very beautiful, and she's appeared on a live stream briefly and said hello, and then other people have come onto that same live stream and gone, oh, how beautiful and how pretty, and how can that person be part of you, and things like that. Okay, I've had that. And then in real life, I've actually had my daughter sit here where I'm sat now, but slightly, no, not that side, this side, no, hang on, yeah, that side of me. And a really dirty old man, pissed out of his head, coming on to my daughter really badly, to the point where she's actually got up and walked out of my flat as I was coming back in from what I was doing outside of my flat. Yeah. And I said to this guy, hang on, calm it down, leave it. You know what I mean? She can take a lot of shit, but you're going a bit OTT now. No worries, Dino. I'll calm it down. No, never did. Carried on. Yeah. She got up, and she's very thick-skinned, and she can take a hell of a lot. So for my daughter to get up and walk out in tears means somebody's really upset her. Big style. Who that person is, I might tell you. Not tonight. What I'll do is I'll wait and get my daughter on to clarify what happened this night with this fucking filthy, dirty, drunken old man. The same person who's been trying to put my character down, my channel down, me down, and all they've come up with is I'm a sponger. I've taken money off vulnerable people. I know, I will be careful. I've got so much on this guy. But when my daughter comes on alive and explains to you what happened to her this night because of this person, and by the way, I've got witness as well. Imagine you are a parent of a beautiful young girl at 21. You can take a lot of shit, but then gets hassled to fuck off someone who's older than me, and I'm her father. And the same time I said, whoa, pack it in, too much, too heavy. No worries, Dino, I'll pack it in. I'm sorry. I'm OTT, didn't mean it. And then still carries on. In front of me, in my flat, with my daughter. And she's very willing to explain all this live. And I'm talking about someone who's constantly, for the last month at least, put me down. Southampton drone, be very careful. No worries, it's all going to come out. And the same guy went to a hospital near me after faking an accident, giving hospital staff abuse and saying, shh, nothing's real on the internet. Nothing's real on the internet. And the same guy comes out with shit saying, this is real. This is real. Any guesses, guys? Just think of a pisshead. Who's been trying to put me down for a while, all because of an association with someone else. And this guy, I've done no harm to him. I've never slagged him off. I've never fired back on my lives or on my channel with a post, anything, nothing. But yet this guy consistently tries to put me down. And this guy was coming on to my daughter in my flat. Just wait. I've been wanting to say this for a while. Any guesses, guys? Because this person wants everyone to be frightened of him. And he's a nobody, a nothing. He lies. He's called me a fraudster and a trickster. I'm going to mention things now, guys. Are you up for it? What? Do you remember someone called Leah M? Anyone? Leah M. Thank you, Bob. Oh, there's loads I've got. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know about you, but if someone came up to me and told me something, you know, like a story or something that's happened, you know, this has happened, so I'm telling you. This has happened to me, so I'm telling you. Blah, 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 story, me, this has happened, I'm telling you, that's the story, that's it. What do you think? And some people go, that's awful. Gosh, how terrible. But hang on a minute. This person you're talking about, I like them as well. So before I make a decision about that, what you've just said, I think what I'll do first is the mature, natural, normal thing to do before I make a judgment or decision on what you've told me. I'll speak to them as well and compare what they said to what you've said. Then I can make my own mind up. Right? How come some people don't do that? How come they go, oh my God, what? What have you just said to me about him, who I thought I cared about, or whatever? You know, instead of going, okay, all right, I've heard you, but hang on, I care about this guy as well. So before I make my mind up, let me talk to him. I'll get back to you. Nah. Why would someone do that? Would you do that? Would you just hear one side of a story and make your mind up there and then? Would you? I wouldn't. And what's really disappointing is people who make themselves out to be caring and truthful, and they're not. There's something behind them. It's like, hang on, you are not who you say you are, or you are not what you make out to be, with all your words and your nice little nicey comments and things like that. I'm not stupid. I'm not upset, Lynn. Well, in fact, the only thing that upset me was the fact that a dirty old man who were pissed out of his head came onto my daughter in front of me in my flat, in front of someone else who witnessed it. Horrible. Horrible. And you get people sticking up for people like that. But then people obviously don't know that that's happened. So, because, you know, they're not going to say, well, one night I came onto Dino's daughter. I was a bit pissed, but, you know, it's what happens. In his flat, in his own living room, in front of him, and someone else as well sat there. But you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it anyway, because I'm a selfish cunt. It's all right. I've been dying to say this for a while. I'm calling you out, Steve-O. And I want to see you argue against my daughter. You dirty bastard. You drunken 2.5 bottles of vodka, throwing yourself against a wall, splitting your own head open, abusing hospital staff, pretending you got run over by a security van, going, I'm going to put a claim in, I'm going to put a claim in. They've ran over my feet, they've ran over my leg. I'm calling you out, Steve-O. You fucking hassled my daughter that night. And she is going to come on alive and fucking tell it. Why would I make this up? Am I making this up? Nah. I don't make shit up. No worries, Lynn. It's all coming out. I bide my time. I don't jump into it like these fuckers have. Trying to put me down. Leah M sent me money. Sent me money. And according to Steve-O, I've sponged it. Can you honestly sponge money off someone who's already sent it you without you knowing? So if you wake up in the morning, next thing you've got, oh, PayPal. Oh, what's that? Okay. Wow. Fucking hell. Leah M. 100 quid. I've got emails, by the way, as well. What's going on? Well, you've sent me this, and it's like, you know, I've woke up and all of a sudden I've got 100 quid in my PayPal. Oh, it's a gift. Don't worry. It's a gift. Enjoy yourself. Spend it wisely, whatever it said. Is that me sponging? If you sent me a quid tomorrow and I didn't know about it, I woke up, there it is, a quid in my PayPal, and I've gone, hang on, what have you done that for? Oh, it's a gift. Is that me sponging? And he put a post on with, I think, about 3 screenshots of PayPal donation what Leah M sent me, and then calling me a sponger. And I was sent money as a gift, and I think 3 times. And at least once, I never knew they'd done it. It were there. Never asked for it. It was just put in the, it's a gift, don't worry about it. And I'm going, wow, what's this? Why have you done this? What have you put that in there for? It's a gift. How is that sponging? Right? And that's all he's got on me. In fact, he's got nothing. But what I'm saying is, he has a dig at me. He uses a channel called Southampton Drawn. Got about fucking 3 subs and 1.5 videos or something. Pathetic, you know. So, Steve-O, I'm calling you out, man. Natural born pisshead. You wouldn't believe what I've seen, guys. He stayed at my place for 3 nights. I've seen what you'll never see from this guy. And I've had enough by now. Never fired back. I've had loads of shit thrown at me. All I've done is crack on. I've done my videos. I've worked hard. I've gone out there, filmed, come back, edited, done all that, done live streams. Never said or done anything like I've been saying now. But in the meantime, I've been absolutely attacked like fuck. I can't wait. No worries, Spiky. I can't wait till my daughter comes on and tells everyone what he was like with her that night. My 21-year-old daughter having a pizza in my flat, sat down relaxing, and I went out. I went down to, I think, his van, got something, whatever it were, came back, and as I came back, she was well on her way out. Dad, what's up? It's I said, what's up? Yeah, he won't stop. He keeps coming on at me. He's doing this. He's saying that. He said, I've got to go. And my daughter can take a lot of shit. So for her to get up and walk out and cry means someone's really crossed the fucking line. And she will testify that. And so will my witness. What do you say about that, Steve-O? What do you say about me sponging off Leah M? What do you say about me being a fraudster and a trickster? Any proof? Got anything on me? apart from screenshots, what someone sent you on the PayPal thing about what they've sent me, Leah M. Thanks for your gift. I didn't mean to ask for it. I mean, no, I didn't ask for any money. I've never asked for a penny off anyone. So if you don't ask for money, how can you be a sponger? Or a trickster or a fraudster? Yeah, but unfortunately, Lynn, she's been brainwashed by someone, and she actually came on my live that night. I got attacked by Independent Free Press. So I got attacked off him, and then Leah M came in with a comment mentioning stolen valor or something. I can't remember. But I do remember going, whoa, what? So this guy has a great influence over people, but I thought some of these people were smart, because when you're dealing with a thick fucker like Steve-O, who thinks he's an hard nut, the people who I thought were smart now become, in my mind, not smart. Steve-O, I'm calling you out, mate. And if you want to come on a live tomorrow, no worries. I'll have it out with you. Because you're not as fucking clean as you make yourself out to be, Bonnie lad. I am Lynn. He even put something on the other day saying, I'm on my way down south. Because he lives up north, you see. I'm on my way down south. And what? You gonna pop in and see me? Listen, Michael. What kind of a person listens to one side of a story and makes up their own mind there and then before they've heard the other side? What kind of a person's that? Because if someone come up to me and said, hey, Dino, listen to this, you'll never get this. Hey, such a body, such a thing, they've done this. Hey, I wouldn't automatically go, oh my God, you're so right. How dare they? Ridiculous. Oh my God. I would never make my mind up there and then. I would say, hang on, okay, get what you're saying. It sounds true. Could be true. but I'm quite smart and I'm quite fond of this person as well. So rather than take your word for it, even though it could be true and it sounds convincing, you know, I'm going to really have a word with that other guy first before I make my mind up. Do you agree with that? What I've just said? Do you think that's right? Do you think that's like logical? Or would you, I don't know, maybe you can just listen to someone and hear one side of things and make your mind up there and then without even acknowledging the other people involved in what that person's been telling you about. Or what? Am I don't know. If that were me, I'd say, oh, okay. And then I go, hang on, this guy said that about you, and I don't know, is it true? He said this, said that. I mean, I like you and everything, but I find it hard to believe because you're all right and he's all right, and it's like, oh, I'm confused because I like you all, but then they go, nah, don't bother with that. Nah, I believe you. Yeah, right. Yeah. I'll just turn against everyone else because of what you've said. Michael, what you talking about? I haven't accused you of going against anyone. You watch and see. Well, I suppose if you watch things, you will see them. Lynn, you're massive for me. Thank you. Yeah, but the thing is, Uncle Evie, right? I don't think it does depend. I think if you was if you had two best friends, say, and you could not favouritize any of them, it were like, oh, it's us three. Yeah, whatever. Oh, he's had a bad day. He's had a good day. I'll side with him today. He's more in a good mood, so I feel happy with him because you're a bit down. So, and all that, you know. But you're all good friends at the end of the day because tomorrow you could side with him because he's in a better mood or she's in a better mood and he's not. So it's like, oh, I'm more towards him today. It's like, but at the same time, it's all the same, you know. We're good friends, you know. It's this and that. We fall out and we don't agree on everything and things like that. But we know each other. It's like, yeah, you know. But for someone to like kind of turn overnight, that's a bit weird to me. And you can't trust anyone completely. Do you know what? Not even yourself. I think. It's a mushroom. Yeah. Well, that's it, Uncle Ever. I've not even had to go through any digging, really. That's fine, Michael. Bob, new name, I think, to my channel. Bob. I can tell you quite easily that. Right. Bob. I was in touch with Plod and Steve-O, and at that time they was together on a road trip, and they'd been travelling for a couple of weeks at least, 14 days at least, before I got a phone call saying, what do you mean, Bob? We're just outside Wigan, which is where I live. I live in Wigan, and we're not far from you. We're coming over. I'm like, okay. So they both came over and stayed for 3 nights. So Bob, about an hour before I knew, they were kind of coming on the way, you know, and then they came and stayed for 3 nights. And my daughter was here for a few hours. In fact, before we came back here to my flat, we spent time together outside of a pub, and he was at it then with her. Absolutely, Bob. And the thing is, the only time she actually got up and became that upset, and she's very thick-skinned, she can take a lot. She can take a lot. The only time she got up and walked out in tears was when actually I'd gone out. I live in a high-rise flat, so I'd gone out down to ground level, gone to his van, got something, whatever I did, whatever, I had to go out and come back. As soon as I come back up the lift and got through my door, corridor door, she was walking out in haste and tears. And I said, whoa, what's up? And she was like, it's him, it's him. He won't leave me alone. He won't stop. Any questions? Anything else? If this guy would have just left me alone because I've done nothing wrong to him, and all he's done because he's been pissed off with someone else, and I happen to be a friend of this someone else, he's having a go at me as well. And all he's got on me, in fact, he's got nothing on me, is he's calling me a sponger because someone has sent me money. Not because I've asked for money, because someone sent it to me. Leah M. I kept my cool. Graham, because I can. Believe me, I were seething, but I know my daughter's very strong, so I thought, she's just taking this on chin. Yeah, no worries, and all that. But it was when I went out and came back, it was that moment where she got up in tears, almost barged past me and said, "I'm going, Dad, I'm going." And, whoa, what's happened? It's anyway, she came back in, sat down, and he still fucking carried on. Do you want to hear more? More? I'll tell you what, right? When you see my daughter come on live to tell you this, you'll see how beautiful she is and that. And she's very innocent and it was hard because at the same time, you know, he's not that bad a guy. Just doesn't know when to stop. And mainly down to him being pissed out of his fucking head, like he is most nights. And he even said to me, "Fuck it, I just like being pissed." Word glass, no, I didn't. No, I took it all in. And I even said to him halfway through, "Okay, mate, just give it a rest now. I know what you like. You're a bit of a charmer, over. Trying to have a joke, trying to be light. Come on." Straight back into it. Guys, I ain't lying. I am not making any of this up. This is fucking bang on true. And I have a witness. Why would I say this? Why would I make this up? I'll tell you what, I've been so pissed off lately, right? And it's been one video I've seen today, again, having a complete attack at me. For what? For being friends with Plod. And people are going to this and not to this, and to that and not to that, taking piss out of Plod. And at the same time, coming on my channel, making, "All right, Dino, big up Dino." And then going on that channel, going, "Yeah." I know who's who. No worries. Natural born serial killer. What do you think of that name for a channel? Everything on the internet isn't real. Shh. That's what he says. If it's not real, why is he coming out with shit? Why is he coming out with stuff then? If it's not real. Why attack hospital staff? Why pretend to be harmed, injured, and unwell? to paramedics and hospital staff and end up walking away when he needed treatment. And then went, shh, nothing's real. It's up to you what you believe, guys. I don't care. But you are dealing with that guy with a complete something wrong with him. There is something wrong. He's bitter about something. I don't know. He's got something big against Plod. And myself and to Plod or not to Plod, we've always got on, and we still get on and things like that. And he doesn't like that. And he's supposed to be a member of a veterans thing, volunteer, does a load of work for them and shit like that as well, you know. Or maybe he doesn't, or says he does but doesn't, or says he does that amount but doesn't really do fuck all for him. Leah M just thought I'd say that word, that name. Lynn, you're not going. No. $5 a.m. Stay up till 5. I'll cut it at 5. If you don't stay till 5 a.m, Lynn, that's it. I'm staying on for 24 hours non-stop. Got to be firm with Lynn. See? Hurry up and get divorced. How many's in? How many's listening to this? I didn't think I'd bring this out tonight, but I thought, fuck it, why not? No, Bob, he's not even there. Yeah, I'm 41, Lynn. Okay, you suss me out, that's my age. Over the hill, 40. Bob, you're not crinkle. You're a twat, if you are. No, listen, guys, I'm going to go at 5. But if you want to ask me anything, you've all gone. Right, I'll leave it there then. So there you go. If you've got a daughter who's beautiful and young, and you've got a pervy pissed out 2.5 bottles of vodka guy coming all over your daughter, I don't mean it literally, by the way, that, I mean, you know, how would you feel? How would you feel? Answer me that. Lynn, right. There it is. No worries. So I do hope Steve-O watches this at some point. Because I'm calling you out, natural born serial killer. Do not fucking come near my daughter again like the way you did that night. In fact, you won't get a chance, will you? Even though you know where I live. And thankfully, you do. Right, Lynn. Shall I go and just have a chat with you? Or, well, do you want to come on down? Or what? Right. Lynn. Lynn.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm typing. Hey.
Talk to me, Lynn, please.
I'm typing. Can you not see that?
No, I can't see you typing.
In the back.
Oh, right. Hang on. No. Right. Hang on. No. What are you typing?
Whether you want my email or my phone number.
Oh, private. Right. Private chat. Mine. Right. Hang on.
Got stuck now.
Forgot me on. Oh, yeah. Give me a sec. I'm not fast. Right. Right. There you go. There you are, Lynn. No worries. There's like 2 of you now. Happy birthday. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm 53, guys. Grandad's jukebox. Thank you very much. How many's in now? 40, over 40, right. I think. Yeah. Okay, so I think I will end it there. I've got I'm really busy tomorrow, and hopefully I can bring a good video out for you on Sunday. And I've said what I've had to say. Okay, and that's true. No worries, Lynn. Thank you. And I'm not scared of this guy, and he wants me to be, but I'm not. So, right, okay. Thank you so much for being in my live stream tonight. And I know some of you have been in there for a long time. I don't know you put up with it. I really don't. But I do believe it's gone well because I've had Uncle Evie in, and of course Fluke, Crinkle, you know, always a good contribution, guys, no matter what you think. I've got time for him. I've got time for Fluke, obviously. Uncle Evie. And I think, who else has been in? Masteron dropped in, I think. SG. We heard about Raja and things like that. So it's been massive. There's been a lot of love tonight, and it's been a great chat. But my biggest thank you, guys, is to Bikereddie, because he's massive to me. He looks after me on my lives, very much so, and I've so much love and respect for him. It's unbelievable. So, Nigel's there, guys. Can you pause on? Don't know what you mean, Coco. What does that mean? Graham Mark, respect back to you as well. So yeah, just as I was saying goodbye, Raja had to come up, didn't he? As I said, big respect. No worries, Lynn. Hang on, let me. Okay. Thank you. I'll write that down actually, because right, sorry about that. Just writing a love letter to Lynn. Listen. Right, okay. Have you enjoyed it tonight? Has it been all right? Do you think I should stick to a Friday and keep it going like it's been going? You know what I mean? What do you think? Thank you, Lynn. Okay. Right. Are you there? Do you want to talk? There you are. Okay. Sorry, A. Kill Bill, right? Thank you. How you doing? No sound from your end. Can't hear you. Still no sound. In fact, while you're sorting that out, mate, I'm really dying for a pee. So come on when you're ready, and I'll be straight back with you, guys. Are we still having trouble with sound, or no sound? Kill Bill. Got no sound. Lynn, are you there? No. Can you hear me? Or can anybody hear us? Granddads, can you hear me? Put us a one up or a thumbs up. Okay. All right. No worries. How many's in? How many people are still watching? 30 odd. I can hear you. Can't hear me. No, I can't. Can't hear you. Hang on. There you go.
There you go.
Got ya. There you
You
go.
should do now. Yeah, you got me?
There you go. Got ya.
There you go, mate.
There you go.
How
How you doing? You all right?
How's it? All right. Right, I'll mute you now. Right, sorted. Right, yeah. I just want to say, like, your channel is amazing. And like literally, I watch it a lot, and it's just amazing. It's just really interesting. Your channel is amazing. And happy birthday as well. I just wanted to say happy birthday to you.
Oh, thanks very much. I think you might have something
like,
say,
like to Lynn, Hopkins, and like lovely people. You got all the people on there. They're so lovely, such lovely people. And I've always wanted to chat to you. It's because of like you. I don't know, you're just like a lovely guy. And what I've heard, what you've been saying, I seen sadness in your eyes earlier. I'm watching you from my different telly. Got 2 monitors, but it's like hit my heart because I got like 4 daughters and 3 boys, and I feel your pain. I really do. It's like there. Sorry if I'm looking away from the camera, but
no, it's all right. Can I just say, I think you've got something else running in the background, but if you can just keep yourself on. Can I just say, I think you've got something else running. Just have the one thing on, like the StreamYard or whatever you're on the live, and turn everything else off. Just have the one thing on, like the StreamYard.
There. That better?
That is it. Got it.
Right, sorted. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize there was me chatting like that, and then like I never had the other one on mute. Sorry. I should know I do this. I do this all. I literally stream on Twitch, but anyway, that's a different story. But like basically, I just want to chat to you because of like I love your channel, and I always watch your stuff, and like Deanology, like I love it. I love your channel. I'm a great fan of your channel. I always wanted to speak to you personally, and your chat is beautiful. Beautiful people come in. Literally, like I'm so honoured to like literally chat to you. I literally over the moon. Thank you.
No, thank you. Wow.
Thank you, sir. Honestly, I feel very honoured.
Amazing. Thank you.
Like literally, honestly, I literally like. I like having like I like listening to your like conversations and things like that. I'm like 40 odd myself, so you know what I mean.
No, it's nice that. Thank you.
So like I mean, so I can understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
People, there's a lot of people in the people you have in your panel, so like very educated people.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to have people like Fluke on, and you know, Bikereddie. Like Biker, he's to me, he's like we speak in private, and like tonight we've not spoke before my live, but normally we do and say things like, "What do you think?" I'll say, "What do you think?" Back at 8 o'clock, past. Little things like that, and he helps me a lot in my lives. If it weren't for him coming on in the first couple of hours, you know, I think I'd struggle a lot more later on when it comes to the more serious
situations, like the conversations and stuff.
That. He just kind of he kind of brings me down, and then I'm ready. I'm ready for the rest of the live, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Basically, you just sit back and you just chill and you just like observe and then cut in. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I enjoy. Basically, that's what as a viewer, point of perspective, it's good to have feedback. Yeah, like that's what I like about your channel. It's like basically you got the people who's there chatting and things like that, and basically you're doing your thing, and like we're watching it, and it's just so great. It's like literally like the feedback. That's why I like to give feedback. It's good to give feedback. It's good to hear the feedback because you know you're doing something right.
Yeah, I mean,
100%.
The chat. I mean, like tonight, it's been like a comeback, really. Friday Night Live, and I've had that down for a long time now, many months, and there's been a break because of certain circumstances, and I have been quite unwell in between as well. So
sorry to hear about
I was asking a question on Tuesday. I thought I'd go live, just to let people know, my fans know that I'm still here, and I'm going nowhere, and they're aware of what's been happening and what's being said about me and things like that. And I thought I owe it to them just to say hello, and I'm still here and that. And on Tuesday I said, what do you think, guys? Do you think I should change it to a Saturday or whatever, or do you think I should go back to Friday Night Live? And it were Biker who said, Luke Dino, he said, you've been doing Friday Night Live, it's been a stamp for so long, carry on and do that. I thought, you know what, if Biker said that, I'm gonna do that. He's always the voice of reason for me. If I'm stuck with anything, if I think like, oh well, like Fluke's text me tonight and he said like, I've got this and I've got that, and I'll get in touch with Biker and say, Luke, what do you think about this? Do you think I should bring it up? And I don't just go on a live and like press, start live and start broadcast and just like go, what should we talk about?
Yeah.
I actually take time to think about what I'm going to say and what I'm going to do before I like. I'm not saying I take it serious. I'm just saying I like it. It's important. There's important things that get said. There's questions, and we all learn something from it. And that's all I want from a life,
Yeah, it's great. It's like
yeah,
exactly. It's like with your sorry, what's that? I can't hear you. Your chat. I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you then. It went a bit quiet. I was just gonna say, basically, it's like the way you do things is amazing. Like, because of obviously where you're chatting and things like that, it's amazing how you put it out there.
Oh, cheers.
No, it's a great, you know what I mean? But there's a delay in this, and that's why I couldn't hear you then, because of where I'm watching you, it's like a bit of a delay. More than what I'm used to, like, so I don't, obviously you get like a few people on your channel, don't you? I don't really use StreamYard.
Do you go on a live often, or?
Yeah, nearly every day.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, most days, yeah. I do gaming. I used to be an editor for Upload Studio in London, like years ago, on the 360 days. That's like many years ago, but I don't do that no more. Obviously, they moved to the States, so they went bankrupt.
Wow.
So that's it, really. So a guy jumped in who knew you, and then he basically chatted to me for a bit. He's like, and then this other guy, well, basically a few people like knew this other guy who you know, and you stayed at his flat, I think, in London. And then I don't know him personally as a friend, but I know him as like a viewer. He used to come into my streams, and basically he said, "Oh, this is a guy, you." And then my wife and us, we watched you, and that's how I got to know you. Okay. But we got to know you way before that because he said about you, and we went, "Oh, that's the person we already watch," and it was really, really weird. It is really weird because my wife was like, "Oh, that's the guy I watch all the time because of like really interesting like topics he talks about and stuff." I said, "Oh, I'll have to chat to him one day." I said because he's like really, really like the people who's on there is amazing. It's just great. Like it's this amazing like stuff what you come out with. Like like it's really it's good because a lot of people don't hear things. You know what I mean? People are not hearing stuff. What should be heard from? Do you know what I mean? You're talking like proper stuff, the truth.
Yeah.
And it's great.
Yeah, trying to keep it real. You know what I mean? And I don't. I never claim to know it all and things like that. I'm more of a learner. I'd rather listen and learn.
Yeah, same as I don't know everything. I ain't got every solution in life.
No, and that's why I think if you're open-minded, you're always open to any topic or conversation or whatever. And
yeah,
I think it's nice when you're open-minded. It means whatever you listen to, whoever it is from or whatever, it's open. So it's like you don't judge. I don't judge. I'll take knowledge from anybody.
no.
I really will. I love knowledge and
yeah, I soak it in me.
yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, I soak it in completely. I literally love hearing about stuff like obviously like the true facts of things. A lot of things are like with the guy you had on earlier, the two gentlemen you had on earlier who were chatting, very, very knowledgeable gentlemen. Like I couldn't take it away from them. They're very, very knowledgeable. I'm not just saying that. There's a guy put Teenage in the Myth of Curtain. You are, but yeah, these the guys you had on earlier. Was it Flukes and
Fluke. Yeah,
and the other guy. Sorry, I forgot his name. Uncle.
Uncle Heavy. Yeah.
Uncle Heavy. Yeah, like so, like knowledgeable people, and it's like amazing. You know what I mean? It's like we need people like that.
Yeah, that's all I want from my chat.
Yeah.
Like Fluke, we'll get in touch the odd time, and like tonight, he sent me a text, and it's like, Dino, I've got this to say, and I'm saying, well, Crinkle's on, and right, let's hear what Crinkle has to say, and then he'll go off, and then you can come on, and it's really difficult to run a live.
Yeah, I can imagine with all the people you got. Yeah,
I do love it. I love it, and it's but I thought tonight both Crinkle and Fluke was at the most respectful, and for me that's do you know what? It's all I want. It's all we need because you got two guys there, both ends of the spectrum, and yet everyone else is still willing to listen to both of them. And I think that's a nice thing. And you can make your own minds up because it's like me, I just think how can anyone disagree with what I've just said? Well, in a certain way, I do think that, but then
no, you got nothing to gain from it. It's simple as that. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, what have you got to gain out of it? You've got a channel, what's growing, and plus, like, you're not gonna like stain your name and your channel over nothing, are you? It's as simple as that.
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, like I've been saying, people get attacked, and
they do, they do.
And I've had enough and things like that. So, but all I've wanted to just carry on, and I have done. That's all I've done. I've not changed.
You're doing
anything.
well. You're doing good. You're literally the loveliest person. Well, actually, you're more lovelier. Like chatting to you now. Like literally, like like a lot of people put a lot of things on, like you said, is absolutely true, and I know that for a fact myself. Know a few people who do this for a living, and they're so literally, like what you said is totally right. And a lot of people do put things on, like they come on, and they have everything set up and all that sort of stuff. You come on, obviously beforehand, you talk about what you're going to chat about and all that sort of stuff, or whatever, or you already know what you're going to talk about anyway. And it's just very interesting because you go into it and it can go one way or the other, and you sit there and you listen. It's very great and it's amazing. It's like top class. I love it. It's great, honestly. No, I'm not just saying that just to please you. Honestly, I'm saying that as a viewer, and I expect a lot of your chat probably say the same because of it's amazing. It's great. I love it. I do. I love this sort of stuff. It's it's a really interesting thing because it's hard to find genuine basically IRL streams, like in real life, innit? Yeah, because this is real life stuff, innit? What's going on in the world, and the topics and stuff you talk about. It's so interesting. It's great.
Yeah, well, I'm like kind of privileged, really, because
the people you know, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Fluke came along and he subbed, and then I looked into Fluke, and he's brilliant, and he's just been on my lives ever since. And
was he a viewer first of all? Then, yeah.
Pardon?
Was he a viewer first of all?
Yeah,
I
think
that's
so,
mad, isn't it? Wow.
I think he was, but yeah, I can't remember. I mean, first time I came on, I just think it was a live I did, and I could have gone into some deep shit, and then he came in, and I think it went from there. But
wow,
he means a lot to me, and
no, they are great. They're great,
yeah.
honestly. They're amazing, honestly. They're no matter what anyone says yet, they're great.
Yeah.
They're like top class of what they know.
They're brilliant.
Literally, they know their stuff.
Yeah, it's very important as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's, I wouldn't have him on otherwise. In fact, he can't be any other way. So,
no,
he's always welcome on mine because I think it's only right that people should open their eyes, and he's one person who can do that, and with my help on my channel, and
yeah, you get him out there, don't you? Yeah, you're getting him out there.
Yeah, he's always welcome to use my platform and speak out these truths and things like that. But yeah, it's got a bit out of hand, kind of recently, and tonight's been a reset, if you like. Friday night, and I said what I had to say at the beginning, and then Fluke got in touch and he said, "No worries, Dino. Yeah, respect that. Blah blah blah." Crinkle respected it, and I just thought it was really nice to get that respect tonight, and to have a good live, and no one talk over each other, and people give their own point of view and their own opinions, and yet not get angry about it or anything. Just either staying quiet or just respecting it, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
That is it, man.
Yeah.
We're all talking, and oh God, I didn't like that what he said, but I've kept quiet. But hang on, what he said, I don't like it, but I never heard that before. So at least I've learned something, or I've I know something new now, and that's what it's about for me.
Yeah.
Agree, disagree, whatever. Listen, you've heard something new tonight, or whatever.
Definitely, I did.
Agree or disagree. It's new. It's something new to you.
Yeah.
So that is knowledge to you, whether you like it or not. You've been given it, and it's knowledge, and you might not like it, but you've got it now. You've got it now.
Yeah.
So that's what I like about Fluke and many others, to be honest with you. I've got so many respectful people who come on my lives and in the chat. Well, I get quite emotional sometimes, and when I go off camera, it might mean I'm feeling a bit emotional because it could even be one like comment in the chat, and I just think, oh my god, and it gets to me and things like that. And people don't see that side of me, but that's what it's like. Joe Black, how you doing? But
Yeah,
like,
you've
you've been
got a few
surprised.
people in there. You got yeah, was it? Just transfer to bedroom, Lynn asked. Lynn also said, oh, lovely. Joe Black said, am I late? Joe Black said, Deanology, the man, the myth, the curtain, like I said earlier. And is anyone else in chat? Hello, are you out there? The same.
Joe's always late. Joe's always late.
I think he's been on for about 6 hours now.
Oh shit! No,
yeah.
Joe, I don't mean it. Right, Joe Black is the guy who
8 hours you've been on. 8 hours.
No way.
Yeah, you've been on for 8 hours and some minutes or something like that.
Right.
It's quite a long stream.
My longest for a long while. But yeah, Joe Black, he's the guy who.
Anyway, hello, Joe.
He's he set up a merchandise thing for me.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the one thing here then on the link thing? Yeah.
Yeah. He's like made T-shirts and bloody things like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I didn't know about it. He just went, there you go. I've done that for you, Dino. And I went, okay.
Hello, Joe. Yeah, you can get cups as well. Get cups, mugs, and all that sort of stuff.
I don't know what he's done. All I know is it's T-shirts.
T-shirts, cups. You can get cups
Cups,
as well.
I don't know. He might have done.
Yeah, you can get Yeah, you can get cups and everything. You can get all that. Yeah.
I don't know, crackers. But I've met Joe in Camden, and a great guy. He bought me a pint of fruity cider thing, and it was really nice. I enjoyed that. Right. I owe you a pint back.
Using the pint back.
But yeah.
Wow.
No, thank you. It's unbelievable the support. I mean, like I look at my figures and it's like 4,000, and okay, you do a live and I might get 100 in one night or whatever, and then you get your comments and your likes and all that, and it all adds up, and then I think, hang on, there's 4,000 people there.
I just shared a merch thing for you as well. Joe Black has. Deanology merch is there. Yeah.
And then I get like people coming on like yourself and like new people and things like that. And it's like, and they come on like yourself and say, I watched your channel for a while. And it's like, yeah, I like what you do. It's like, whoa. You know?
I like me and my wife
to regular people.
Yeah. Like me and my wife watched you for ages before like someone else like recommended us to you, and we said we already watched him. But yeah, we already
I can't take that kind of thing in straight away, you know. It's like I start getting recognized now and that, and yeah, in a supermarket a few weeks ago, and I thought there's something strange about this person because they kept walking up and down, like looking at me like that, and then walking up and down, and then going. You can't out, and then they go, "You're Deanology, aren't you?" And it's like, and I'm like, "Yeah," and it's like, "Oh, I watched you last night, and I watched that video and things like that," and that's very weird to me. It's very weird, and you don't know where to put yourself. But that is kind of happening a lot lately.
Are you getting famous? That
kind of locally,
locally famous, yeah.
Yeah, weird. I mean, a guy has been in tonight. He's a security guard, and he came in and said, "It's me. It was me. It was me. You saw that day on the shopping arcade. It was me. It was me." And I'm like, and I'm trying to think, shit, I don't remember meeting anyone on that. And then I think, oh shit, yeah, it was. I remember now.
Morning to Cat Dodd, just come in, and also Joe Black said I asked for your autograph. He said lots of laughs. How about you?
No, Joe's asking.
Yeah, and a lady just come in, Kate Dodd.
Yeah,
morning.
Cat.
Morning.
How you doing? Yeah, Cat Dodd. Yeah, I know Cat. It's all right. How you doing?
Well,
Wow.
yeah, it's mad. It's crazy.
Very, very.
It's been a good stream though. It's like literally is so entertaining. It's like literally like you had over, I think it's coming up to nearly 100 at one point when you first started, because obviously everyone's going to bed, in it. We're in the UK and stuff, so
Yeah.
everyone goes up.
I was hoping Mark would come in. Mark from New Zealand.
Oh yeah. I
he's
he's a very knowledgeable guy as well, actually.
such a great guy. I was hoping he'd come in, but then again, he definitely would, but
yeah, he's very knowledgeable.
Unless he's busy or whatever. But yeah,
yeah, he's funny as well. What I remember of him last time, when I watched him, the last time he was on, and I was listening to him, and he's like funny. He's very funny. I just woke up. 5:30, going to work. I expect. You got to do a video as well, aren't you, Dina?
What's that, Matt?
You got to do a video as well, aren't you? You got to edit a video or something.
Yeah, I've got. Oh God, yeah.
How long is the video?
Well, it's going to be for Halloween, and yeah, I've got a long day tomorrow. Put it that way.
What would you use? Would you use like was it at early night at 10 p.m? Cat Dodd just said. Yeah. Would you use Sony Vegas? Or is that what you use, or something like that, or just edit off the YouTube?
I just what I do is off my phone when I film. I use my phone editor and then clip, and then I go to UCut. I have a UCut and do it on that. But I'm really not that technical or anything. So I would love to know how to dub sounds over visual. So like if I was to do an Halloween tomorrow and get to this, say maybe a church, and get to a door, I would love to put a creaking sound on that door. I don't know how to do that, but I'd love to do a video where I can put like sounds like that in like a creaking door or a dong dong church bell or a crow.
Like what? So what? So when someone comes into like a stream, like they come in and it's like,
yeah, like sound effects over a video, basically. I don't know how to do it, and I'm sure it's pretty simple. But
yeah, you can do it. You need well, my PC got nicked, so I could have done it, but you can do it on that Final Cut, I think.
Yeah,
or something like that.
I'll look into it. Yeah, I've got all day tomorrow.
Joe Black just said I can do it for you if you want to.
I know Joe will. Yeah, I didn't think of asking Joe, to be honest.
Yeah, well, if he's done all your other stuff, I expect he can do that easily.
Yeah.
If he's got the, he probably got all the stuff. Or I could show you, he said.
Yeah, he will. Joe, I'll get in touch tomorrow, Matt. If you don't mind, I will.
Yeah, that'd be Andy. So that was Andy, you actually saying that because of like, now it's good.
In from the public eye on it. What are you doing up? Hopefully, this guy hidden from the public eye.
Yeah.
Rhymes. Because I'm doing a lot of abandoned urbex kind of stuff lately. I've been looking for a partner because I've been doing it all on my own.
Urbex exploring. I want to do that. I want to do it with someone. I want to do it really badly.
It's the best thing, and everyone I've done, I think I've done over 20. I've been on my own. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done it. I just basically haven't had no camera. I just go on my own. And it's just like
thing is, I've had like, in fact, Yvonne and Paul's not been in tonight. But like when I do them, I'm on my own, so I get people saying, "Oh my God, Dino, be careful, please. Whatever you do, don't go on your own," and things like that.
I'm gutted.
Really, I could do with someone who could come with me. And hidden from the public eye said, "Dino, I heard you say the other night in your live could do with a partner for your urbex, and I'm here if you want me." And there he is. So that'd be great. I can't wait to meet up with him and do some exploration. And
are you going to do that with? Who's that with?
Hidden from the public eye.
So he already does it already, yeah.
Yeah, and I think he's local, near enough local to me, so that should work out hopefully. So
if you put your link there, hidden from the public eye, I'll subscribe to you.
Yeah, nice one. Okay. I've no mods in there. I've got Joe in there as a mod.
I'll subscribe to him. I don't mind doing that. Because I like watching all sorts of things like that. And if you're ever down in Bristol area, I'll do it with you. I got a place here. I got a green screen behind me. I got all that sort of stuff here. I got all the stuff here. I got some of it, but I ain't got the PC anymore. Got nicked, and my other laptop. All my editing stuff got nicked, so you can't really do a lot on too much stuff. Like I've only got just a normal. Well, it's an iPad. It's like a laptop, but iPad's about that big. But it turns into a laptop. But I had that given to me from a cousin from London. I should pay like $3,000 for it, but it's not worth $3,000.
Wow.
But literally, she just give me it. She bought a new one, and that was it. But if like obviously so hidden from public eye, he lives by you then, so obviously it'd be handy, innit?
Yeah, he's just put Blackburn in, and I'm from Wigan, so that's about.
You're right by each other, isn't it?
Less than 20 miles away, but
that's perfect.
Local. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. You'd be doing some good stuff right there. You'd be creating some good content.
Do you know what? On short notice, while you're in there, mate. It's Halloween on Sunday. I mean, tomorrow, if you want, it's up to you. If you've got somewhere, I know you've been in touch, so give me a phone call tomorrow. I said tomorrow, today. At some point, it's bloody 5:30 in the morning. And I've got a video to make and shit. But it's like, I never want to stop this. When it's like this, it's like I could carry on forever, even though I know I'm very tired.
Oh, he's got a phone as well. He does the editing on the phone too. Yeah, I don't have my mobile is that got nicked as well. My mobile, everything, literally everything I can possibly say is like been like nicked. I was gutted. And that stopped me from doing everything. So I haven't literally I got literally the stat there, what I got for doing like my gaming. That's it. But I want to do sort of the urban sort of things. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's brilliant.
That's what I'd like to do. I'd like to hook up with someone. There was a person called Jess and someone else. They got dreadlocks, but they're with another guy. a Welsh guy who's really well known, and I could have done something with them, but I didn't bother doing it. I was chatting to him, and he said, "Oh, like we're like because of one of them, they were like by me, but I didn't bother. I wish I did now. But saying that, they move all around the country, so I couldn't do it.
Yeah, they work really hard. I mean,
Yeah,
a website called 28 Days Later, and I get a lot of information from that, and you get a lot of people on there, and they put reports in, and it's like, well, I've been here, and then they give them a lot of history and knowledge about the place they've been to, which is very important and relevant and things like that, and they put all the photographs up of the place they've been as well, with the knowledge of it, and it's just amazing. It's like a short book, if you like, and you go out and buy it straight away, and you'd read it within. You won't be able to put the book down, type of thing, when you see this stuff. There's that many places on your doorstep. You won't believe it. On your own doorstep, and it's all got to be rediscovered, because it's not. I know it's kind of illegal and a civil trespass and things like that, but just imagine people who maybe someone from, I don't know, America or wherever, and they never will ever get the chance to see inside of a British World War II bunker, or an old cotton mill, or, do you know what I mean, an old police station, or whatever, what's been abandoned. They'll never get the chance to see that, but people are willing to go out there and risk things to get them pictures and films out there and show people before it disappears altogether. It's like capturing history, and a lot of it is unknown history.
Yeah, and they're getting to see it. Otherwise, it's just going to be lost to history.
That's the way I look at it. I don't think, oh God, I'm getting a real rush out of this because I'm breaking the law. I'm trespassing. I'm doing no. I am interested in ironwork, stonework, architecture, history, buildings.
Well, they're only going to knock it down anyway, aren't they? They're going to knock it down eventually, and then none of us are going to see it.
Exactly.
And it's documented for life.
Exactly.
Because of all the stuff what we would like seen, like I don't know how old you are, but anyway, like you're 21 today, I know, and like literally, I wish I was 21 again. But literally, it's like your friend just said, he's going to the police station today. He's selling a story to Dino, and meeting up with Matt Courier later.
All right.
Right.
Oh, Matt Carrier's a good guy.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't
Okay.
really know much about that guy, but
I will hopefully speak to him.
Yeah, I thought I'd read that out to you just in case you didn't catch it. So
yeah,
I didn't want to cut in when you're chatting as well. I don't like
doing
that.
No, I got that. Thanks so much. Thanks, guys. Cat Dodd, thanks very much, and it's a pleasure having you in the chat.
Yeah, it is. It's nice having you got a lovely chat. You got a lovely lot of people in your chat. I must admit,
they're brilliant.
There's not one person been horrible. It's not horribleness or nothing like that. No. I've never known anything like it, to be honest. It's a proper legit nice channel, if you know what I mean. It's I can't wait to do the urban exploring because I know that's going to take off big time.
Yeah, it's kind of my thing now. I'll still be doing in the near future a couple of more audits and that.
Yeah.
But for now, what's captured me is because I've always been into it. beforehand, but this exploration stuff and this urbex and these abandoned buildings and that, I'm just hooked. So, you know, I'll carry on, and there's that many places. It's unbelievable. I've got like, oh God, I've got so many ideas for tomorrow. And I'm trying to, what it is, there's about 3-4 different locations.
Yeah,
and I'm
keep
going
it a
to try and
secret.
put them all in one video.
Yeah.
So that's
everyone.
It's going to be tough. I was meant to be getting up at 6 a.m. to start work.
Cool.
On this video.
You ain't going to go to sleep now, mate. You're going to be probably up now. You have to edit or whatever you have to do.
Guys, why have you done this to me? Right, I'll tell you what, it's best that I go. I don't want to. It's been so, I don't want to go. I could talk like this all night with guys like you.
Yeah, I chat as well to anyone, especially people like you.
Are you going to come on next week?
Yeah, I'll come on anytime you want me to. I'd love to, but I'd be honestly honoured to come on. It'd be lovely.
No, mate, honestly, next Friday, always, every Friday Night Live, guys.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Single Friday. I'm not
There's
giving that up.
There's a person called Ian Ill Ramblings. Dino has always been honest. There's a calmness and integrity about him. Loved an approach. No airs, no graces. I like him being more of a blogger. He's just a good guy going to bed. Cat Dodd also said, "Oh, thanks" or something. Kiss, kiss. Cat Dodd got me a phone this week, so still getting used to it. Lots of laughs. Hidden from public eye audits. You missed exploring Bury Old Police Station with fire.
I haven't missed it. It's just I've not done it yet.
Yeah, done it yet. Right.
He's very keen.
Oh, Joe Black, he's put Denology mugs now available at the link there. If you click on there, that's where you get your mugs from. If you click on that, so if you obviously
sure you haven't
in the future, you can click on it.
No,
he's done your mugs.
Can you show me one then? Because I haven't seen them. I never even saw the bloody t-shirts.
I'd say what.
Till he did them.
Because of your name, because Denology, that's wicked for Halloween.
Joe. Right.
That's amazing, isn't it? What an amazing guy.
Honestly, I can't believe it.
Gypsy Auditor UK. Dino, you're still up. Lots of laughs.
Hey, brother. What are you up to, mate? I can't believe Gypsy's. What are you doing up at this time anyway, Gyps? 20 to 6.
Yeah.
No way, Gypsy. Gypsy Auditor, guys. Come on. Give it up for him. He's a sound guy. All right, brother. Right, listen, I'm going. I've had enough of the lot of you.
Yeah.
Right. How long have I been on?
I'll let you go. Thank you so much for having me. It's been a pleasure chatting to you.
No.
And oi, Savaloy. Gypsy Auditor UK just said. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you, chat, for having me here. Thank you, Denology, for having me. Thank you, brother. Take care. God bless you.
No, thank you so much, mate.
Thank you, mate. I literally just jumped on and I didn't even brush my hair, man, or anything. I just jumped on. Don't make
No
difference,
worries.
does it? It is what it is, isn't it? I just come on as it is.
Just come on. Let's have a chat.
Yeah, just be normal. Anyway, I'll see you in a bit. God bless. If I go now, then you can go.
Right, no worries.
You could talk to your chat. I'll see you in a bit.
Will do.
Thank you, man. All right, for having me. All right.
No, thank you.
Cheers. Thank you. Cheers. I'll see you in a bit. Thank you. Bye.
See you soon, man.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Wow, what a guy. What a nice guy. Wow. Right. guys, thanks so much. Joe, Monks, okay. I'll have one. Can I have one for free? Or do I have to pay for it? Joe, Monks, okay. I might have to pay for my own mug. Right. Gypsy, you go back to bed anyway. Oh, Joe, I want to go to bed. Right. I'm tired, Joe.
Okay, but I'm losing my voice. But you wanted to see the mugs. If my computer doesn't crash. Here we go. Can you see that?
Right. Sorry. That's all right, that, isn't it? I'll have one.
It's up there, $9.99.
How much? How much?
$9.99.
What, for a mug?
Yep.
I'm not paying that. No
So
way.
you could always get one of the t-shirts for what were they about? I can't remember how much.
A fiver.
No, they're not. The t-shirts were not a fiver.
£7.50.
Well, these ones were. There you go. You won 14. Well, Joe Black won for 15.
How much is that?
14.
14.
Yeah.
Can I not have one free?
You'd need to get in contact with Teesprings.
Like, I could advertise it. You know, if I wore it, it might get you more sales. I haven't sold anything, guys. No one's bought anything.
Yeah, one person bought one.
Oh. That was me, but don't say nothing.
You got it shipped to America. Interesting.
Eh?
It was bought by someone in America.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
You can get this one in. Get it in pink.
No.
Purple.
That's all right.
How about orange?
That's okay.
Not a fan of the orange.
I'm being fussy here, guys. That's all right. I like that.
Can't really
I wouldn't buy it, but I like it.
And there's classic.
See, right, like that. Instead, just the crescent there, where you've got that there, the crescent, and then like, what about on the sleeve, like
That's the back of the t-shirt. That's the front, and that's the back.
That's miles better than mine.
Well, this is my one, you know, of course it's going to be better.
I'll swap you. I'll have one of yours if you'll have one of mine.
But you got the leggings.
Don't you fucking dare do them for me.
What do you mean? You don't want some leggings?
No.
Theology leggings.
No, come on. Baseball cap.
I don't do baseball caps.
See, I can't even ask for my own merchandise, guys. It's like up to Joe, no one.
It's not up to me. You see that? There's t-shirts, sweatshirts, tank tops. And then homeware, there's mugs, bags, net gaiters, fanny packs and socks. And then there's drinkware. I can have a look for another site that does baseball caps if you want.
I'm only Joe. You know I'm not bothered about it.
I've got a UK one version of those. Hang on.
Can I just say, guys, I'm very tired for one. But Joe's gone out of his way to do things for people at his own cost, and
Well, it doesn't cost me anything to make them.
saying that, but what I mean is time. So when people give up the time for you.
Well, I just did that mug there. It took me like 2 minutes. Well, it was a bit more than 2 minutes.
No, it's being modest.
All right. How long was I quiet? About 5 minutes.
See what it's gone up from 2 to 5.
I don't remember what it was.
I'm going. I don't want to go, but I've got to.
Yeah, I probably need some sleep as well.
Your throat sounds bad, Joe.
What?
Your throat.
I can't really hear you. Yeah, it's going.
Streamlabs, I don't know. Right, it don't matter. Right, listen. If I don't get some sleep, I'm gonna really fail to bring a video out for Sunday night, Halloween. Okay. So Joe, You always come in late anyway when you come in. So I don't feel guilty for kicking you off.
Hang on, where are we? Not moving. Crashing.
Sorry, just got a weird video of someone. Just weird. Okay. I think, oh, Joe's gone. Right. Cool, Bill. Right, I'm going, mate. Sorry. Thanks, Japes. Yeah, I am going, guys. Thanks for sticking in there and watching and listening to my drivel. But you heard what I said earlier, some of you. Keep that in mind. There's an evil person knocking around. So, right, next Friday, like every Friday, same again. Friday night live, guys. Let's stick with it. Let's do it. In between then, videos. I'll do my best. I'll work my hardest for you. And keep safe. Enjoy your weekend. And I'll see you next time. All right. Massive respect, much love. Thank you.